All right. Welcome everyone to the 516 Under Amateur Tour stop number 7 here at Bullshooters. Looks like we got, sorry if I give you guys vertigo for moving the camera so much. It's so hard. I have to go over there, make a micro adjustment, come back, and everything's in reverse too. You move the left side, you're supposed to move the right, move the right side. Yep. But looks like we're good. I'll probably between matches we're like a millimeter off on this camera. I'll probably adjust it in the middle. I mean at the end of this match, but for now, I'm done messing with it. I think I gotta adjust the sponsors. I just had to get it up and running for the Peter match. But I will adjust the sponsors right now. All right, let's see where we're at.
Lagging really bad.
Is it? Let me close out all these. Oh, Peter communicated to me early on. He's like, oh man, this is gonna be embarrassing. I haven't played 9 foot in a little while, so it should be fun to watch. I told him I'd take it easy on him, but we'll see. So these guys are only 9 points apart. So, trying to go rail first. Deep shelves in these pockets are so hard. I know he probably tried to swerve it a little bit, but we are playing on the pit over here at Bullshooters. If you don't know anything about it, it's table plays tough. Tight pockets. Shelves seem really deep. It's a tough table all around. But I don't see any problems here for Peter. As long as he gets decent on the 7, it shouldn't be a problem. You can get on it a few different ways. Yeah, Peter. Oh, shoot. I gotta make these sponsors bigger. Yeah, Peter's no stranger to letting the cue ball loose a little bit. He's got a good idea where the cue ball's going. Doesn't mind letting loose on that one. This is a little bit longer than you're really comfortable with this early on in the set. Had this 8 ball been earlier in the set, he probably would have felt a lot better about it. But nerves are still going. You're on the stream table. You're on the pit. Yeah, that's what it is. He's definitely favored to make that shot. Just in this situation, it's early. I think you'll see a little bit of that for both these guys, and they'll clean it up as the set goes along. That's just part of it, getting those nerves under control. Getting that back arm loose. Oh, that worked out great. Really friendly bump. This 9 is pretty much straight in. Like Peter took the first one, but looks like Bill McGavis tying it up. Or a straight race to 6. I believe on this tour it's every 40 points. That's when you spot a game. So look for that as the day goes on. But yep, yeah, perfect. Let me know how it looks from your guys' end. I know we were lagging a little bit early. I shut a few things down. We are on a wired connection now, so we anticipate a better connection on your guys' end. But I know at the beginning it was a little choppy. If it's still choppy, let me know. We might try to make adjustments, but it is bar Wi-Fi. You know how that goes. Not sure about that. With these template racks, I've had the luxury of playing with these template racks on this table. That wing ball is wired if you know how to break them. That looked like it kind of I looked away for a second, but it looked like it kind of went to the middle of the table and kind of overpowered it a little bit. It's got a real powerful break, but there is a way to consistently make a ball on the break. We'll see if he cleans that up. I'm a big fan of these template racks that Tim believe was provided to him. I got to play in the 650 and under tour last weekend. They play great. I had no complaints. I was making a ball on the break, maybe 9 out of 10 times. It was unbelievable. Yeah, Peter's a little bit on the wrong side of this one here. I'm curious if he just takes his medicine to give himself a look at the two, or if he kind of tries to force this one in and try to bring his cue ball back closer to the two. That's asking a lot, and that compromises the pocket as well. Yeah, just like that, trying to force the ball to come back and forth. No, he knew when he put power on that, it was likely to rattle up on him, especially because he jacked up and the cue ball was jumping coming in the one. Maybe didn't hit exactly where he was trying to hit because he caught it on the jump. Didn't quite get. I think he was trying to get coverage under the 9. He always knew he was going to leave distance, but I think he was trying to get under that 9 or maybe even use the 8 a little bit. Yeah, I like the idea there from Peter. It didn't work out well for him, but I like the idea there. There's no sense in trying to back cut that ball in the corner and try to swing your cue ball through traffic. He was trying to play safe. He just caught that ball coming in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, a pretty good shot. He'd like a little bit more angle. But that's being picky from that distance. I really lost his tip position there. He really needed to be a little higher. He tried to pop it, kind of a stun follow, and really got a little bit too much stun on that one. An attempt to get farther off the rail. Now he's forced to take a tough shot on the 3. Oh, going with the safe option. Seen a few times from him when he runs into tough shots. He is electing to leave distance. I wonder if Peter's coming off the right side of this three and running in the nine. Maybe giving the nine a ride here. Oh, he sure was trying to. I think it just double kissed that three a little bit on the way back out. Looks like to start the day, Peter. Looks like to start the day. It looks like we're looking at think I think Tim's running a few matches on the Brunswicks. I could be wrong. I do believe there's a few matches on the Brunswicks though. I think at least for the first round until they start narrowing out the field a little bit, and then I think as it progresses, it'll be predominantly diamond 9-footers. These two tables you see here, it's just absolutely brutal for rotation. I mean, you can't cheat the pocket. Anything down a rail that you hit with pace doesn't want to stay up. Yeah, nothing. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that six didn't rail. He ran into the six. I looked away thinking it did. Well, four doesn't look easy. Peter's got a really good safe opportunity on this four if he can't make it. So if you get closer to it, I think you can stop that cue ball. Maybe put it behind that five or over there by the seven and bank the four a couple rails up. I kind of like that versus trying to run into it and allowing something funky to happen. You could hook yourself that way. Yeah. He went after it. He was trying to break it up. Could have got kind of in the middle of the table, banked that four up. And at the very worst, you leave distance. But best case scenario, you put that cue ball on the seven and likely ball in hand. Yeah, Peter proven to be more aggressive shooter so far. I think she got it. Yeah, didn't quite come up far enough on that one. Can someone in the comments help me out? I know it's there's Bob. Oh, went with a cut. Went with the aggressive option. Start off the set. He generally played safe on that one, but this one he chose to back cut it. Still didn't leave it easy. I kind of like being aggressive. Now, this is probably not the right mentality. I kind of like being aggressive through the first 4 or 5 balls on this table because very seldom are guys running out on this table. I mean, this table plays so tough. The pockets are 4 1/8, I believe. You know, the cloth is worn in, so the pockets don't generally take the balls as well. There's a lot that goes into it. I feel really good about my odds if my opponent, especially at this level, runs 5 or 6 balls on this table. It's not easy. Oh, look at what's going on, Ray. Ray says Robert got the win in the background. Good for Robert. Sorry I missed it. I've been kind of back and forth. Is Mills in this tournament? I am not sure. I just got here. I just set up. I literally know. Thanks so much. Literally know only the players just in front of me. I can probably check it out here in a minute, but yeah. It's kind of funny. A lot of times players shy away from the side pockets on bar boxes because the corners play so easy. But on this table, you'll see players elect to shoot at the side pockets a lot because they're the biggest pockets on the table, and I don't blame them. Kind of strange. It's a completely different game. Uh, yeah, digital pool. Glass. Is that open? Man, Peter would be so proud of me. I'm adjusting. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm adjusting the sponsors right now, fixing them. When we first came into this, I didn't know how to do anything. I barely knew how to turn on the laptop, so we've come a long way. All right, can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Can somebody that's watching correct me in the comments? Is it? I've heard Will McGavisk a lot. I know when it says Bill, I'm assuming that's his birth certificate name, but does he go by Will? I don't really know him on an extremely personal level. I know obviously everyone knows Peter here. He's one of the commentators. Thank him for everything he does for the streams and these events. He always jokes and says he's retired. He's not retired. He still plays a little bit, but he's the youngest guy I know with bad knees. Oh, that's a great shot right there. Fell straight in on this nine. Oh, yeah, this is go up 2-1. Great shot. Well, Peter says he's obviously looked a little shaky to start, but he says he wasn't playing a lot coming into this. I mean, playing a lot of 9-foot coming into this, but he doesn't look too bad out there. It looks like he's looks like he's just trying to get comfortable more so. All right, let's see Peter's break. I like what he did there. He took an extra second, made sure all the balls are tight in that rack. Now I want to see the wing ball go here. This is something it's basically automatic if you work on it. Bill Bill didn't make a ball on the break. You should be able to make a ball pretty consistently. If not, it's really a 5-minute fix. You can go off to the side and practice it for a minute. It's just a side rail break. Some at a medium to hard pace, really, and just hit that one full, and that one of those wing balls will go depending on your side. So yeah, this is perfect right here. So if all the balls are tight and Peter doesn't overpower this or overpop this, that four should go into the corner pocket like it's got eyes. Oh, just like that. Great break. Four down. Look on the one. Yeah, pretty good look on the one. What's up, man? How are you, bro? Yeah, he looks. I don't think I'd never say you're out on this table, but if there is a runnable rack, this is one. All the balls are available. All of them have a pocket. Eight's on a rail. That's a little scary. Yeah, the eight could be a turning point in this game here. It looks easy, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but that pocket in particular plays extremely difficult for me. I think it just gets in my head, but Rich says, let's go Soli. Right? You know, Rich, you're always watching. I still haven't seen you out and about yet, though, man. Right there. You want to hop in, bro? Yeah. Here, hop in. Your buddy Soli's playing. Put the headset on. Oh, yeah. Put it over your head. Looks like we're gonna have Philip Salas join us for a little bit. Can you hear me, Philip?
I can.
Awesome, man. Well, we got your boy Sully out there. He says he hasn't been playing a ton of 9 foot. He started off a little shaky so far, but we know he's got it in him. How are you doing, man? Did you play already?
I did.
How did that go?
Tail Hill.
Oh man, brutal.
Kid shot good.
Yeah.
Didn't take nothing away from that.
Who are you playing?
Um, I forgot the kid's name. He's the one actually playing Perfecto
The one that's playing Perfecto right now?
on table 24, I believe it is. Thank you, Peter. No,
Oh, I don't know him.
I think he's a 513 Fargo.
Oh
I
yeah.
gave him a game, but nah, he seems pretty good.
Oh, cool.
Okay, let's get back to the match, Peter.
I believe old Robert won his first match as well. Did you see that one?
He was down Hill 4,
Wow.
a 6-6 race against Jay.
Wow. And you know what? I think he did something similar last week. I think he was way down. I think he was way down. He was down like 2-4 and came all the way back or something. Or 2-5 maybe even.
You know
Yeah.
he's the captain for the East versus West B
Oh,
team.
I heard that. Are you on that team? Or you played last year, didn't you? Did you play?
No,
No, your Fargo falls in a weird spot, doesn't it?
because he moved it up. They moved it up in
Oh,
Fargo, so I was actually allowed to play again in the B. So now, is it me, Robert, John Awanda?
okay.
He's here playing too.
Yeah, John plays good. I think he's right behind us. Oh, that was a great shot there. Did you play on these tables at all this morning?
The one behind you,
Oh,
15A.
yeah, that was not too bad. These are absolutely brutal. I got to play last weekend, man. It was just, oh, I got to play Avery over here. If you asked him, the pockets didn't even look tight, just running out from everywhere. I'm like, come on, man. At least make it look hard. How did old Mandy do last night? I remember I saw her playing at Metro. How did that go?
I believe it was lost the first one, won her second, then lost.
Oh, I thought she hung in there for a little bit. I wasn't sure. Of course, that tournament,
Uh-oh.
goes a little while. Is he gonna make it? Oh. Now, do you know Bill McGavis? 'Cause I
I
always thought
do.
it was Will. Is it Will or is it
William,
Bill?
William, but
S-
Bill for short.
Does he go by Bill?
No, Fargo. It's actually under. I believe it's under William McGavis.
Oh, no kidding.
But everybody that knows him just calls him Bill.
All right, I'm calling him Bill. See, that's what I thought. I thought it was Will.
And he hasn't been playing. I think I believe he used to be a higher Fargo. He used to be in the 570s, somewhere around there, maybe the high 60s.
Oh yeah.
Then he stopped playing, and all he did was just work, 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 and work.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, man. It's a brutal game too, man.
Work. Who wants to work?
I know, right? Who works? You just play pool all the time and feed your kids ramen like a true pool player. Oh,
Oh,
went a little too
good.
far. He's gonna.
Yep. Oh, get the little angle? No.
That's quite a bit of angle on this table. You much prefer much less angle, especially into this pocket down this rail. This rail really likes to spit these balls up, especially with any kind of pace. So this is not an easy shot here. It's easy as it looks. It's easy on any other table, but not this one. Oh, he hit it perfect.
Oh,
What a great shot. Yeah, that shot down that rail. Man, Dara in the chat, little J and Dad. Shut up.
hi, son. How you doing?
Oh,
Oh,
Peter.
why come off the rail?
Yeah, no, that's just no. As much as it looks like you really hit that bad, that was a lot like that 8 ball you just shot. It's not easy. You just take it for granted. I mean, it's a tough shot. I don't want to say it's a tough shot. Peter knows he's supposed to make it. He's heavy favorite to make it, but I mean, if you catch the rail first a little bit, or if you catch the ball first a little bit, I mean, it's not going.
Not on this table.
No, not even a little. That one's gonna hurt. Really gotta pinch that ball down that rail, otherwise it's not dropping.
I know. Sorry for a little nervous.
Oh,
Never done this before,
oh
and
no, man. It's like
trying to talk with you is like a 5-year-old trying to talk with an adult.
oh, stop it. We got 28 people watching, bro.
Well, I got 28 people that are gonna probably make fun of me later. So
That's
the
hilarious.
the more the merrier, I guess.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, get in line.
Yeah,
Well,
I am surprised to see Peter out here though.
yeah, yeah. He doesn't get out enough. I
He,
give him a hard time every time he does it, but I love it when he does. I think these long 2 days are bad for his bad knees.
he's younger than me.
I know,
He'll be
man.
bad for my
He's
knees.
got bad knees. He's got collapsing arches. He's got all kinds of stuff going on, man.
Again, I'm just waiting for him to call me out one day.
Why am? Oh, that's hilarious.
What did Tyler Hill say?
Tyler Hill says, "No, all is good. Let's go, Pete. Don't forget about his gout, Darce." Oh
You know
my
what? That is no fun. I get that, and it's the worst.
Yeah, I wasn't even really sure what it was. He just told me he had it. I'm like,
But we knew what it was. Like when he called me, and I had to actually go to his house and bring him crutches because he couldn't walk, and
are you serious?
I knew it from the get go, right as soon as it started, because he's like it feels like a sleeping, tingling. Like following day called me, said it hurt, and I knew exactly what it was. Is it happens with of course, the alcohol, the red meat, which we all love. Anything good, the sugar, the
Oh, you
candy.
make killer red meat. Well, you guys both make killer red meat. You guys make killer meat in general.
We need to do it again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Last time I had some of that brisket when I came over to your place the one time, man. You're killer. How long you smoke that thing for?
What is it?
That brisket?
14
Four-
hours?
14 hours? Man, that's a job.
It's a you have to love to do it.
You wake up in the middle of the night and check up on it 3 times?
No, I'll get up
No?
at 3 o'clock in the morning, like 2:30.
Oh, well, you're used to doing that too, man. You're weird. You wake up super early. What a shot.
Oh,
Well, not quite sure what he was trying to do there. Obviously, he was going for the.
you run into the 3.
Yeah, assuming so.
Oh, look at this. Look at that.
Oh, the 8's gonna go. What a shot. I think he thought maybe there was a chance that one or the other could have went, so he took a run at it. How does the 3 pass the 4? And if not, could see a safe behind the 4 here. Oh, he's going with the bank shot.
Okay, well, look at this. Oh, yeah.
And he's got to look. Now, is this call 9 in this tournament?
It is not. It's wild 9.
It's wild 9?
Just does not count on the break.
Does not count on the break, and it's wild. All right. That's my favorite kind of 9 ball.
No, forget about his count. I just reading him over again. Who is this? Dara. You're still on. I thought you were supposed to show up today.
Yeah, he's always supposed to show up.
Oh, unfortunate right there.
Dara's full of excuses too, man. He always comes up with something. Oh, I didn't wake up in time, or I couldn't find the right pair of shoes to match my outfit today.
Well, the kid's got about 300 pairs of shoes at his house.
I know, man, but he couldn't find one to match his shirt and hat that day. Love you, Dara.
Black shoes. Gotta go black shoes all the time. They match everything.
You want to know how to hate yourself, Philip? Once this is over with, you got to go back and listen to yourself, and you've never hated your voice more than listening to it again over stream. Like, it is unbelievable. I don't mind now because I'm used to it, but like at first I'm like, oh my gosh, when did I sound like a
You got such a soothing voice, though, and
oh
especially when you two start talking about this, it's it's nice. And then eventually I'll get on the chat and
oh
kind of mess with Peter because I have to.
no, stop it. I appreciate that though, man. That means a lot. All right, he's
But
got a chance here.
mm, mm,
Do like what he did there. He went with it.
got excited. He just kind of took a stroke. Didn't look like he was actually settled.
Yeah, he was a little, yes, hesitant in that stroke. Little jerky through his transition there for sure. Just a little bit of nerve
So
there.
what do you feel about like these shots right here? Do you try to cut them knowing that these pockets, granted not like the Fargo now,
Yeah, I mean, I'm going for the
or
overcut, or I just,
okay, or do that?
good God, Peter. My God. I mean, if I could bank like Peter, I would bank all day long.
Hey,
No, I overcut that
good
ball.
talks.
Yeah, right.
But no, honest question though. Do you like
I think he's got a good chance. I thought he had a good chance to overcut the 7 and still bring his cue ball down. That way, I mean, if you hit it full enough, you make it, but you're really playing the overcut, and you overcut it, it goes down that bottom rail, and your cue ball's somewhere over here by the 9, so you're leaving it tough. That's kind of what I prefer there. I thought he had it. Oh, Peter.
Peter.
The side pockets have really been getting him. He shot 3 or 4 of them at the sides, and he's really, I almost missed every single one I've seen that, at least that had a cut angle on it. Of course, one he tried to force around, but he's really struggled to, I'd say that 30 to 40 degree cut in the side or 20-degree cuts in the side.
Well, your
Not,
pocket only opens up about a quarter inch. That hole looks
yeah,
very, very.
it's very true though, but I've seen Peter play enough to where I'm like he's definitely favored on that shot. I just don't think he's quite settled on the stable yet. A lot of fancy words and stuff up here, huh? Like all the letters
Tyler
and
Hill over here, just commentary voice.
should bank it, Vern says. Oh, well, Peter
Oh,
Peter
oh.
shouldn't mess this one up.
No, he hit that nipple. Mm.
Oh, there you go, Pete. Well, there's a gift. Christmas came early.
Yeah, but what I was talking about earlier, about how you have that 7 ball where you cut it and it's now granted I'm gonna use the Fargo rating,
Mm-hmm.
which is when you have somebody like Job and Nick,
Oh gosh. Quite.
Avery, you got all them bigger dogs that
Yep.
have no problem with that. Then you got like I'm gonna call it out and say us. My percentage compared to your percentage is completely unleveled.
You know what?
So
You pocket balls pretty well. I know where my strengths lie, and I have to kind of exploit. I don't think I'm 625. I don't think I pocket balls quite like other 625s. Sometimes I feel like I got a pretty good cue ball, and my pattern play is okay, and I think that's what kind of compensates for me missing balls every once in a while that maybe I shouldn't. So I think it's decision making on my end, but I got a lot to polish up for sure. Oh, that was a great break. And it hate the wing ball. Bill broke last rack and didn't make the wing ball that time again. That's something to look at. You can make the adjustment going to the side rail and making sure those balls are tight in the rack and making that ball easy. I mean, making that wing ball easy, but Peter's got it down.
your preference, the right or left side on breaking when you do 9 ball?
You know what?
Now,
I
now in
feel
this case, I want to say the right would be it'd be
closest towards the camera.
closer towards his 560 amateur, and the left being over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously. So I'm just curious, what do you prefer?
I've noticed that it's pretty specific for people too. Like for me personally, I like the right side because I feel like I can see it better. Like I've broke from the left side a few times, and for whatever reason, I just don't get that square hit like I do from the right side on a consistent basis. And because I'm right-handed, it feels a touch more natural cueing on the right rail. So I go the right side, but I've noticed right-handed players that exclusively break from the left because they feel more comfortable with it or have more success over there. I've had most of my success from the right side, so that's where I'm at.
So where you're talking about being able to hit it square, hitting it, the one above that on.
Yep. Yep.
Me personally, like I've had some break lessons from Mitch, and it just for some reason with those, I feel just more comfortable with the left because I feel like I can see that center more than doing it on the right side. Right side
Okay.
always, I don't know, it just feels like I'm gonna either try to cut it or.
Yeah, doesn't it seem like you're coming across, like to me it almost seems like I'm coming across
Hmm.
my vision or my body, or even I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely like one side feels more natural. I think it might have something to do with your dominant eye and your vision center too, but I've
I'm
had
going,
all my success on the right
I'm
side.
going blind in both eyes, so like they're all just
It's equally
yeah.
bad from both.
2020 is perfect. I mean, I don't know I terminology, but I might be like 10-10.
I think 10-10's better. I think 10-10's like really good.
Oh, well,
So that would
let's
be
go
like,
40-40.
yeah, 40-40 would be, I think that's hilarious. Have you ever looked into getting like contacts or glasses or anything?
No,
No?
no. I mean, luckily I can still see.
Yeah. Don't want to be looking like Steven out there. Love you, Steven. He told me I had a double chin the other day, so I don't like I showed no remorse. Wow. Really good shot. Forcing that ball, cue ball
You got
back
it.
out to
You
the
got it on the
center.
right side of it.
Yeah, I did. Should be able to go forward, shoot all three of these balls in the side pocket. Well, now he's kind of weird on the six, I think. Oh, did the six not pass the seven? I
I
don't think
thought
it.
he was on the right side at least come 1-2 rails.
Yeah, there's a few ways to play it for sure. Maybe he was. Now that I'm looking at the camera, I was looking at the table, but now I'm looking at the camera. I don't think that six passes a seven. I think he was playing for the bank.
Oh, nice
Oh,
shot.
Peter's feeling it now. It's a good shot. Still pretty unnatural on the seven. I
That
don't.
was
I
would
don't.
be just top, right? Just top.
I think he might have to kind of dig into it a little bit to go three rails. I don't know if he can hold this with inside and stay above the seven still. He might be able to. Yeah,
Okay,
he was. The angle was deceiving. That's a good call.
um,
Now,
probably wishes for a little bit more angle. A
yeah,
little bit.
yeah, one way or the other, you'd much rather be either straighter or a little bit more angle. He's kind of in that in-betweener. Let's see if he forces him. Let's see if he forces it over to the other side or draws it straight back with some bottom right to get a fuller hit. Yeah, he was trying to
Mm.
dig into it straight back. Just didn't quite dig in enough. What? If I know anything about Peter, he'll try and slice this thing in. I don't think he'll bank this one, obviously. I think this is asking way too much to bank this one. As good as he's been banking, but I like slicing this ball in and selling out the rack. Well, I would play safe, to be honest with you. I wouldn't try and slice this in. But that being said, from what I've seen from Peter and play with him on league, he'll try to slice this ball in.
Oh,
Oh,
he hit that perfect.
he does really well. You know, as old as he is, I mean, he's only like I think early 30s or 30, but like, he's got the body of a 72-year-old. So I thought with those eyes he would kind of go another route there. Hey, don't act like it's not true, man. Every single day I see him, he's like, man, he's like, I slept on my bicep wrong. He's like, my bicep's been hurting all morning. I slept on it wrong. I'm like, what are you talking about, Peter?
Oh, I can't wait till he goes back and watches his match.
Well, let's hope he wins because I don't think he'll go back and watch it if he loses.
Oh,
Do you go back and watch the ones you lose? I do
I do.
personally,
I do.
but it's hard to do.
I do because, like I said, you guys um have like knowledge, so that when it's completely different. And then everybody can tell you the same thing.
Yep.
When somebody's seen something, here, I'm there. I might see something, and it's always better to have, like, again, better player, Justin.
Oh, stop
To
it.
oh man, could probably go cut it, get the 2 rail, make it 2 way. You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that. So it's always good to see that and hear it, so that even if you go to the pool and you're like, let me set up a shot.
Yep.
Do it. I'm like, damn, okay, well, you know,
Oh, yeah, Peter. Yeah, I hear you, man. Especially Nick DeLeon commentated on one of my matches. I went back, I learned a little bit. I did the right thing here and the wrong thing there, and it was good to get that feedback, that reassurance.
Better not be talking smack about my husband.
Right back into it. You know, uh, you know how you know how it goes in the booth. Get that riffraff. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, that's Bill McGavis. That I don't know why I have trouble pronouncing his last name. Bill McGavis. Wow, that's weird. Why can't I say it? McGavis' wife, right? Am I correct in saying that?
Bill
Oh,
McGavis,
isn't that weird? Try to say it with like
you're trying to put too many S's at the end of it.
Gilman. Well, I'm trying to give him what do you call it? I'm trying to give him. Ah, never mind. Let's move on. It's too early to think like this. Oh, Peter. Table 13 getting Peter again. That goes in on any other table. Want to touch on it again. I think if Bill goes back and watches this match afterwards, Peter's really come with a stronger break here. Even this break, I think he made 3 or 4 balls on the break. But consistently making that wing ball is what I'm really looking at. And Peter, more often than not, is getting a look on the one. So maybe something to go back and watch and maybe say, all right, Peter's breaking from the side rail, he's breaking at this pace, and he's having a little bit more success. So maybe if you take a little from that, you can get off to a little bit more of a jump start.
Also, remember you're using magic rack, so you don't have to hit them hard, just square and
No, that's very true. It's very true. That's a common misconception that, and sometimes people think, wow, I thought he hit that well, but just overcut it. But no, it's very true that, I mean, the common misconception is people get to a 9-footer and really feel like they have to bust them to get a good spread, but that's not always the case. I mean, these especially these template racks that Tim's providing. I'm a big fan. I had a lot of success in breaking this last weekend when I played.
oh, nice shot.
No, that was great. Not an easy shot on any table, but specifically this one. Got perfect on the 7 as well. Yeah, chose to let his stroke out a little bit there with the high inside ball. All right. Tighten the gap. No, didn't do it. Yeah. This one's going to go to Peter here. It's off the rail enough so we can cue this comfortably. It shouldn't be a problem for him at all unless the nerves are still getting to him, but this will drop. This will put Peter on the hill here. Oh, great shot. Well, that's going to put Peter on the hill. That's a huge game. I mean, the difference between 3-4 and 2-5, we talk about it. I know I talk about it a lot, but the difference between 3-4 and 2-5 is huge. Now anything can get you. I mean, if you're Bill, a bad roll or a rattled shot late in the rack or or even an early combo can come back and get you. No, now it almost feels like you got to tighten up and play a little scared almost. I guess that's a bad adjective, but I know for myself, I find myself a little mentally weak when my opponent gets on the hill because I know the odds. I know the percentages that something weird can come up, an early combo, anything going on. But meanwhile, can't pretend like I'm not happy for Peter so far. He's a good buddy of mine.
Look at Raj. Hey, Justin, did I hear you talking, complimenting Peter's
Oh,
body?
Raj, stop it. I wasn't even looking at that. He's still successful on the break. He didn't make the wing ball there. I'm kind of surprised by that. I think he popped it a little bit too much. You saw that cue ball really jumping after the break. I think
You letting your stroke out here?
yeah, no, only because it's the two ball here.
You're up 5-2.
Yeah, I think the odds of anybody running out on this table. I mean, I was playing 650 and under tour, and if I miss the two ball, even the 650s I was playing weren't out. So I don't mind being aggressive and maybe taking
No.
control of the rack when you can.
There is a Mike Bailey, there is a Mike Bailey, lower invest.
Oh, how's this gonna roll? Nope, gonna do it. Now let's see what kind of safe Peter comes up with here. I'd be surprised if he takes this on. You really got to play it safe. I really like that wall of balls with that 6-9 there. Looks like he's gearing up to do something here though. Oh, yeah, he's going for the bank shot again.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. And shape.
Oh, that's so gross. I'm gonna throw up, Philip. Jesus. Oh, that's gross.
Oh. Hey, when like you said, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And
Yeah, and there's something to be said. I mean, old
Oh.
Evans Bishop would be proud of me saying this, but there's something to be said about hitting balls hard from time to time because especially a 9 ball, you give them a chance to find a pocket. Even if it's not the intended pocket, you give them a chance. That's what Evans always tells me. He's like, you didn't miss that ball, you just didn't hit it hard enough. Like, shut up, dude. Could always win another couple rails and found a pocket.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a big game here for Bill. I think Bill can really get himself back in it. I believe that 6 passes at 7, so I try to get above this 6. You want to pocket? Ah, you really. That's the second. That's the second like punch follow through. He's really kind of punched more than he followed through on. You could almost just go forward with that with a high ball, and just play some right. You didn't have to. You had ball in hand. You didn't have to really stun forward with it.
That's a good one. That's a good shot right there.
Yeah, sure was. Peter can jump okay.
Oh, he likes to think it's a big killer. He's like, oh, yeah, that's the greatest don't you in the world. I hope I'm not jinxing him right now.
No, Peter jumps well, and it helps that he's on the rail here. It helps you get a little bit more elevated on this cue ball. It's a little bit easier to get that cue ball up when you're closer to the rail like this. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like it being on the rail because rails where they're bridging, but it absolutely does benefit you getting the ball up earlier. Now, what do you think, Philip? You draw into the side rail and back out, or are you rolling this in, or what do you like here? I like drawing to the side rail and out. Because you can get weird if you get to that. If you follow this and get to that side rail over there where the 9 is,
They
it
come right
can
behind the
get
9.
weird.
There it is.
Yeah, like that. That's not a good angle. This is so much thinner than it looks on camera. That's why I really didn't like going forward with that ball. That's the only place you didn't have a look on the 7. I think you
I
gotta
mean,
take a chance.
even if you were to go forward, you could have probably gone forward a little bit harder and then
Yeah.
come around, maybe hit the 9 ball or come past the 9 and still been fine.
Oh yeah. Oh, Vern wants to call out rooting for Peter Sullivan and my teammate on the other table, Chris Carpenter. Yeah, Chris is always. I've seen Chris a lot. I've seen I've seen Chris play a lot on the bar boxes, but I've seen him play a lot more on the 9-footers over at Metro as of recent. So I think he's really getting a better feel for the 9-footers. Chris cracks me up. You ever sit there and have a conversation with him? He's a funny dude. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. He's a funny guy. The hardest part about being over here, Philip, is the political correctness. You wanna,
Oh,
oh, what a
nice
shot!
shot.
Could that be the shot that gets him right back in this match?
So this should be natural. Come about 1, 2, 3 rail. Leave it. But
Yeah, it depends how thin he hits this 8. Oh,
right.
oh, he's gonna be on the 50. Yeah,
No.
that's like the 40-yard line. Well, this is not an easy cut here for Bill. He knows it. This is selling the farm if you don't make
Oh,
this
he
one.
sold it.
Yep. Sold it like
He
Jake.
sold the farm.
All right. Well, congratulations, Peter. Moving on. Philip, I appreciate you hopping in for a little bit. Obviously you're always welcome in here, and at least until you play your next one. If you want to stick around for a little bit, you're always welcome. If you want to
This was fun.
take some shots at the bar, you can do that too.
Yeah, this was fun. Just scared, nervous.
Oh no, yeah, it
Make-
eases up after
sound like a
bit.
dummy later when I hear myself like,
No,
I'm
no.
never doing this again.
No, you're great. Everyone wants to hear Philip.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate it. We're gonna take a minute. And I'm not sure if Philip's gonna join me back again, but we're gonna take a minute and let all these guys get set up. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. We'll get back with you shortly. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, for those watching, it looks like I got the camera dialed in. That's perfect. That was bothering me the whole time. I was off by a millimeter, but it looks like I'm pretty close now. All right, we'll be back shortly. All right, looks like we're getting after it. Elizabeth wins the lag. Elizabeth is only at 286. Christopher Baginski, I'm going to call him Bags throughout the sip. That's what people know him by, so we're going to call him Bags. Bags is going to 6 because he's a 553, and there's at least 120-point difference, so it's a 6-3 race. That's the max min. All right, let's see the first break we get here from Elizabeth. Bags is no stranger to the stream table in these events. He generally makes it to day 2 in these 560 and under tour stops, but I would argue, I don't know, but I'd argue I think Elizabeth's had probably a little bit less exposure to the stream tables. I know in these events for sure. I don't think I've ever commentated one first. I've commentated maybe 5 or 6 of Bags matches. But anyways, she made a ball on the break, opting to bank the 1. Looks like she might have got a little bit of a roll. I don't know if Bags can see an edge of this 1 ball or not. What's up, Sully?
Be back.
Congrats, bro. All right, sounds good. Looks like we might get Peter Sullivan on the mic. He's my personal favorite. Nobody in the comments tell him that I said anything bad about his match. Don't mention the bad joints. Jessica Gwynn, hello. How are you? Jessica Gwynn, married to Mike Gwynn, one of the sponsors of this tour. I want to shout out our sponsors and Bullshooters for making this possible. I'll run through them when I kind of have a better list. What is? Good shot there from Bags, but got hooked on the 1. Kind of looked away. I don't know if he was maybe playing all safe there or not, but definitely hooked on the 1 here. Oh, Mr. Sullivan, how you doing, bro?
Back, dude, doing good. Back in the, I'm gonna call this the co-captain's chair. I think you've kind of taken over.
No, stop it. It's always your seat. I'm just renting it out.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
Good.
Got to see some good pool.
Yeah, kind of. Like it was a tough go in the first 4 rounds.
I mean, outside of that side pocket, you were making balls left and right.
I missed like 5 balls in that side pocket. Every time I'm going for like 4 rail shape. So
Yeah.
I just hitting inside ball and just whiffing it. But we're all good here. Philip didn't spill the beer on the mixer or nothing.
You know what? He did good.
Good.
He didn't cuss. He didn't say anything too negative. I'm just kidding.
Look
No,
at him.
he was actually great. He actually said he was like, man, I am super nervous. And
Yeah.
you would think a guy like Philip would just,
Yeah.
you know.
It's different, man. When people get on the mic, they get super scared all of a sudden. It's like you see the viewer count, and you see the comments. And
Oh yeah. I the last time I had a taste of that, I haven't felt that in a while.
yeah,
Last time I had a taste of that was when we were out in Lakewood.
that's what I told him.
Yeah. When we were out in Lakewood in Savannah, and there was like 500 viewers
Oh
at
my
once.
God, yeah, at least.
I'm like, oh my
Ooh.
gosh. It was a little. Oh shoot.
Coming down.
Heck yeah.
Hey,
Thank you.
I heard you did a good job.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Well, I'm only hopping on for a minute here. I'll go through this,
Okay. Yeah.
this
no.
match with you.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. You know how lonely it gets from time to time.
But yeah, Man, I was telling Philip when I first got here, I wasn't going to play in the tournament, and I think last night or the past 2 nights, I was kind of debating it, going back and forth, and I haven't had a ball on a 9-foot table in like it's got to be a couple months.
Yeah.
Didn't practice today when we got here, and then all of a sudden Tim's like, "Hey, by the way, you're on 13,
Oh yeah.
which is the hardest table in the house."
Yeah.
And then you're on the live stream, so I was like, "Oh, great."
Maybe the hardest table in the state.
Yeah, this table's brutal. It's not the tightest, man, but the shelves play crazy.
Yeah, this 1 and 12 in the background that you see Chris Carpenter playing on. I mean, they're just absolutely. Oh, they got no personality.
Oh, we're playing?
Just yes.
Oh, okay. I gotta go play Whittle.
All right. Well, she's
See you shortly.
bro. See you soon. All right. Looks like Peter's got a match to go play. Leaving me again. I'm used to it. Oh, you gonna hop back in with me, bro? All right, we're getting after it. We're bringing Philip back in the booth. How about that, huh?
This is fun. I like it.
Oh, I love that. Thank you for doing it, man.
So this race, that's a
It's a 6-3. So Elizabeth is only a 286, but remember that there is a max min race of 6-3 because it would likely be more than that. If because I think it's 40, 80, 120, anything after 120 points, it doesn't matter. It's just a 6-3. So Marcus in the comments says if I draw a 286, I'm going to jump off a bridge. Well, that's why Tim has the minimum races in
ooh,
effect.
ooh. What just happened?
How about that, huh?
I heard last match she just played, she played a 570. I believe the guy's name is Will. Yeah, she beat him.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, good for her.
So anything can happen.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. On these 9-footers, it's hard. I'll wait for. We got another tournament going off in the background, and he's on the mic, so I'll wait for that to go by for a second. Oh, the good old double bank.
So in this situation right here with that 7-ball, do you maybe like a stop shot, try to double bank it, leave it back there?
Yeah, I'm banking it kind of over there by the corner, just short of it, and letting it die on that rail. And from what I've seen from Elizabeth, she likes to be aggressive. I'd like to exploit that a little bit here if I'm bags here. You kind of want her banking at that ball on this table because it's a really low percentage shot on this table.
Double bank.
Oh, I like the
Mhm.
idea there too. He's trying to use the 9 and double bank it. The only problem there is maybe just exactly what happened. There is room between that 9 and the rail, so if you hit it bad, she's gonna have a look at the 7. A little bit of one stroking going on from Elizabeth here. I don't,
Leaving it rough.
yeah, she is. I'd almost like to see a little bit more time between shots, a little bit more. Obviously she play a little bit. I think I saw her once. I want to say at Ain't Nicks was the one time I saw her play, but haven't got to see a lot of her.
Mm.
Yeah, I think I would have went all safe on that one. It looked like he was almost going straight at the corner there. He might have been indicating that he was trying to bank it short, but you have to bank that one short to that. You have to bank that one to that top rail because remember she only goes to 3, and little mistakes like that can cost you, especially if you hang them. Oh, is the 7 gonna go in? Oh, those are the ones that make you want to quit pool. Well, I appreciate the shot, man. Thanks, dude.
You're
What are these called? Orange teas?
Red
Red
teas.
teas. I heard someone say orange tea the other day.
They
Is
have
that
an
a
orange
thing?
tea, yeah.
No kidding.
Green tea, orange tea, red tea.
How'd you fare against Tim last night? Did Tim do Tim things?
Well, no, Tim was actually trying to be nice at first,
Oh,
and then Tim decided to do, Tim things.
yep.
I'd leave him hooked, full length. He'd go in 2-rail kick save. leave me safely after another ball.
You
It was
must
ridiculous.
have won. You must have won a set or something, and then he was like, "Nah,
It was the
none of
first
this."
game we played.
Uh,
Like, somebody sitting there trying to help me out.
yep. Yeah.
They're like, okay, I'll just help you out practice. No, no, no. When he kind of had to play a little bit where it's like I'll just hit balls and then turn it on to Tim. Be like, well, I don't want you to hit this yet, so I'm gonna move the ball here, and
Yep.
Tim just doing what he does.
Yeah. For those that don't know, for those in the 400s and 500s, even the lower 600s like myself, I learned quite a bit from Tim. But he is one of those guys. He wants to give back to the community. He's a 700 Fargo. He'll play you cheap sets, and then at the end of it, he'll tell you what you're doing wrong.
Well, see, now Mandy was here. She'd tell you and correct you that he's only a 698. He's not a 700.
He
She-
says it too, but he's touched 700 a few times, so I'm okay saying it.
I'd love just to get the 560.
Have you not hit 560
I'm
before?
555. I got me stuck there. Because the last 650 and under we had, I had one match. It was against a 638 or 639.
Mm-hmm.
And with the digital app that you can actually look and see what rating you shot and
Oh yeah, digital pool, the
yeah.
performance.
And one of them I shot at God, I don't want to bring his name out, but I kind of do because I kind of got excited. But it was actually Mike Williams, Susan Williams' husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, and granted it was only a 7-5 race, but it did end up getting him 5-3.
Yep.
And
Well, there you go.
it said I shot a 738 speed.
Oh, nice.
I like it, but I wish I could keep that consistency.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
didn't play enough to do that.
It's a small sample size,
It's fun though.
Oh, what a shot there for
Yeah.
Bags. Coming around the table, getting a great look at the 2, and I think he's got just enough angle to slide over for the 3 here. Bags is really,
I don't know how to turn it.
oh yeah, it's just that one. You're one. Bags has really come with some good shots to start the set. All right, we'll see if Elizabeth can tighten it up here a little bit. She's been a little quick with it. Now you might lose your 3 ball a little bit here, but do you think she can? Oh no, I think
Oh, she
Victor's
can.
in the way to carom.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
Yeah, she's still sticking to the same.
I was gonna mention something earlier about her play right now. Like I kind of wish I would go back to the way she's playing now. What I mean by that is, we're serious. Like we
Yep,
get real
yep.
serious with it. And there's Elizabeth right here. The way she's shooting, the way she just like you can't see it off camera, but she's just real. I guess you call it like nonchalant. Just okay, cool. We're playing. Like
Yeah.
I like to play. This is
Yeah.
fun. God, I wish sometimes we could just go back to that.
Oh, I know. I've mentioned that a few times before. It's one of my favorite things to talk. I think I was talking to Chuck about it the other day, but I was like, it was late in the tournament and I'm all serious and I'm about to play the finals over at Metro, and then I go over to Chuck and I'm sitting in the hot seat waiting for the guys to come back. And I'm sitting there, and then these just absolute. I'm not comparing this to Elizabeth's situation. She's more of a competitive player, but I'm saying like the more of the demeanor. These just absolute rail beaters come in. They grab some cues off the rack. They don't know how to play at all. They come in and they're jumping the cue ball off the table, and they're jumping the cue ball off the table. They're miscuing from 2 inches away. They don't know how to bridge.
They're just having
but
fun.
they're having so much fun out there. And I told Chuck, I'm like, man, I was like, man, I wish I had that again, man, because that's like sometimes we get so caught up and so emotional about this game.
Mhm.
Get so caught up. We started playing this game because it was fun, man.
It was. It
And
was.
that's what it
real
was.
fun.
So
How do you turn this off on my side?
you're one, so you
Okay.
just turn that all the way to the left. What? Vern says, I'm serious until my 7th drink. Then it's just fun. I've been there, Vern. Been there. All right, so you're gonna be over here. So whenever you come back, we're about 12 o'clock today. Sometimes it changes, but 12 o'clock.
Okay.
We want to turn it off all the way to the left.
No, I just actually had Justine or Claudia Justine. I believe that's her last name.
I'm not sure.
The one that just came up to me. Her first name Claudia, but yeah, she ended up knocking John Sanchez out to the one loss side, so
No
she collected the first bounty.
Oh, so hit us
The
with the
bounties.
bounties. How many bounties are out there?
So
And
there is John Sanchez,
okay,
Qualtech, one of the sponsors, had a $25 bounty for the person to knock him to the B side, and a $25 bounty for the person to knock him out.
oh, that's cool.
And there
who's-
was
Who's funding that? Is that John Sanchez funding that?
as a matter of fact, hold on, let me turn this down real quick and ask
Okay.
him.
Go ahead.
This one right here, correct?
No.
Oh, Nick and Taylor. Okay. That's it. It was one, right? Yeah, one. Nick? Oh, Nick and Tim. Okay.
All right.
Go to 12 o'clock. All right, there we go. Now I'm learning this.
Man, you're a pro.
Yeah, no, yeah, right.
Look at you,
So,
bro.
these bounties that they had put on before play, it was John Sanchez again with Qualtech air conditioning. Guy's good. He'll take care of whatever you need. Him and his boys are real quick on getting stuff done. Tim Daniels and Nick DeLeon each put up $25 for the one person to knock him on the B side and the one person to knock him out. And there is another kid here, Juan Ortega. He is from New Mexico. Nice kid. Nice kid.
Yeah, wants a shot.
He actually won the last one, the last stop here. So Nick DeLeon and again Tim Daniel each put up 25. So the first person put him on the B side gets
Yep.
25, and the first person knock him out of the tournament gets 25.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't, let me see. I'm trying to look. Where you? I don't believe Juan is playing yet. I know Claudia, and I believe her last name is Justine. She knocked John Sanchez to the one side. So
Are you talking about the one with Sarah Sword?
no.
So I was like, that's
There she is right there. You see her
oh,
waving
okay.
at me?
Yeah, yeah.
So she got the first one,
Oh, okay.
and yeah, it makes it a little bit more fun when you start putting bounties up.
Yeah. Well, so far what we've seen, Bags has made up 2 games. Wow, what a bank shot
Nice.
that was.
Oh, and the little bump shape right there to get to the 2 ball.
Yeah, perfect shape to get to the 3 as well.
Just roll forward, stop it right there. Actually, yeah.
I like that. It's a good angle. You can kind of go forward with it down to the 4. And what I've seen from Bags, he's not afraid to shoot these combos. He did one similar earlier, so he'll come up and I like shooting the 5 all the way up. I don't like combos, especially on this table, but what I've seen from Bags, he doesn't shy away from
Can you
these.
put a little bit of right on there and come off that side rail, top right?
I think it was a
Oh,
little
no,
steep
no,
for
no.
that.
He did it. Oh well, there's your combo.
Well, he might send this 9-ball moving, but I really
The
remember this.
2-way, wouldn't it be? You go for the 9, maybe make the 7.
Yeah, you could. It's still low percentage there. I mean, it is possible. I like the move. You just want to hit this 5 with a little pace. That way you don't leave the 9 hanging if you miss it. That's what he's looking at here. Just don't hit. Yeah,
Oh, he hit it. Oh, look at,
Oh.
okay.
almost a little bit of a timing shot there.
So he could actually hit that a little softer.
A little bit softer, yeah, you could have. But I like the idea there. He was 100% saying, I'm not gonna hang up this 9 if I miss it. Oh, this five's gonna roll bad for her. Something I've noticed out of Elizabeth. You know, you watch a lot of the 500s around here, even the high 400s. A lot of them have at least a somewhat consistent pre.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Oh,
look at that save.
yes.
But they have a little bit of a consistent pre-shot routine, really. And out of Elizabeth, she's really getting down and shooting the ball quick. I'd like to see a little bit more time.
Jay, your food is beneath the bar.
Maybe just something she'll polish up with time, but I'd like to see a little bit more time down on the ball for her. You can tell she can make balls okay, but it just seems like the low percentage shots, she's really getting down on them quick and just kind of wishing them in a sense. I guess that's a bad way to put it, but really trying to will the tough shot in versus kind of taking her time. There's not too many, like,
No, look at this. Look at this.
she got a little lucky. Bags does like to jump. He is known for his jumping capabilities. I don't think he can reach it, so he'd likely kick at this five. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's like, I don't know if I can stretch enough to reach this jump shot, so I might have to kick at it. But watch what Bags does here as opposed to Elizabeth. He's down on the shot, a few waggles. Now that was a little quick for him, but
Oh, baby.
he's gonna get some love
Oh, we
behind the
got some
six there.
love. I learned this from Trace. Trace Kane. When you got a shot like that, he come up to me. He saw that one day. That was pretty nice of him. But he goes, he said, like when you got a bank like this, you're playing 9-ball. He goes, fire at that. He's like, like worst case if you actually, I don't now see. I don't know how much true this is to it, and I'm like, me being my Fargo, it makes sense. Not sure about you or like I said, Nick or Tim, where he goes, just fire at it. If it goes in, good. If not,
Yeah.
it might come around 2 rails. You might get safe, but if if you got somebody that can actually run the rest of the 4 balls out, they would have a harder chance of running out if say if you got lucky and left the 5 ball up on 1 rail, the cue ball there because
Yeah.
whatever the case being. But yeah, that's what I learned from him, and like
Mm.
I've taken that, and I would try to hit it. If I made it, good. If not, at least I didn't kind of sell out and leave them ball hand or her.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I have a couple theories on that. Well, don't do it to me.
Oh, don't do it.
Nope,
Oh,
never doubt. Never doubt. No, even this is no gimme. He's straight, so it shouldn't be a problem. But oh, Bags, what are you doing, my man?
He got excited.
Yeah, I did. But this is one. I mean, Elizabeth is on the rail. I really would like to see her kind of get down, take a couple pre-strokes before stroking this.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, can shift it over a little.
Oh, look at this. Is it gonna?
Oh, whoa! Don't do it to him.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the worst case scenario there.
like I wish they could see what we see right now. Like she's just over there. She's kind of just smiling. Yeah, like I just wish we got back to that because again, you guys can see Bags. He's got that mentality like, okay, we got to get this. And then we got Elizabeth over here on the side, and she's just like, I'm glad to be here. This is fun. I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love
How many
this.
people have you had? Oh, you got Vern, Peter.
Yeah, I call them out when they say something from time to time. I don't call out every single
like
movement.
like MJ Toy right there. Like how he said, you almost have to jump out as quick, especially when it's a 6'3",
Yep.
or even on the 650 tour. It was men race 7'3", right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Or
like
yeah, no.
you have
Last week it was 7.3. Now it's 6.3.
done the 650.
Oh, the 650 7.3.
Yeah, so and you have to because if you rattle a 9, obviously, and like in this case, Elizabeth, she can make a straight and ball.
Yep.
And if you leave her 1-9, now it's a 2-7 race. And me personally, and I'm pretty sure
What's up, bro? How are you?
that a lot of people can vouch for that, is that
We're not doing this right now.
Hey, John, I'm ready for it again. It's because I heard you. I'm just kidding. John Obanda right here. Did you win your match? You win your match? Nice, nice. Another another individual playing on the East versus West for the West Side. Sorry, I got to be a little biased because this is all West Side.
No, no. Call
The
it like
best
it
side
is.
right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna wait till somebody comments about that.
Yeah. No, I mean,
But like we were saying, like, if you go and have a 7-3 race
oh, what a shot.
and nice jump,
That's
like he jumped pretty good.
Yeah,
He
that's a
does pretty good.
yeah, he does really good.
Got a little unfortunate there, but he jumped pretty good. But like we were saying earlier with the 7-3 race, you have to jump out. You have to jump out real quick because if you don't, and say you miss a 9, and a lot of these lower rater players nowadays, and you can probably vouch for me, they can run tables out. Now, probably not
Yeah.
run a whole rack, but they can do at least 3-4 balls, 400s.
Oh, anything can happen.
Yeah, so like I said, MJ Toy right here in the chat, you have to get out fast. You have to get out so that if it does happen, I mean, you might be up 4-1, and
Yeah.
you're in still pretty good shape.
Yeah. No, MJ. So that's actually. So that's actually Marcus.
Tuffle.
Tuffle.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know that for the longest time. Until like I asked him about it. He's like, "Oh, that's Marcus." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome,
I had
man."
to look at his picture.
Yeah.
I ain't got like I had to do a little stalking and be like, who is this MJ Toy? And go through his pictures, and I saw one. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
No, he's a good dude too.
And he shoots pretty good.
Yeah,
He shoots really
he
good.
shoots great. Shoots great.
I think I've gotten lucky a couple of times and might almost beat him. Can't do it yet.
Yeah, he's one of the nicer guys.
He is.
For sure. He's a good
Oh,
he's a good sport when he loses. That's how I kind of characterize.
I mean, every time I've played him in tournaments and like, now granted, sometimes it's not uneven, like with the weight, whatever the tournament is. Like I've gotten real close. Excuse me. I've gotten real close, and like after then he'll come up and be like, "Man, it's like keep it up, dude. You're doing good." Like he's a real nice guy.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I'll tell you what, from what I've seen so far, it looks like Bags is kind of freewheeling a little bit.
He needs not to do that. I don't think he needs to do that. I think he needs to actually just bear down.
Yeah, but the whole thing about it is Elizabeth really hasn't put a lot of pressure on him yet. I mean, it's easy to get a looser. It's easier to get a looser back arm. It's easier to get a looser back arm when your opponent hasn't put a lot of pressure on him. I think a big key to this match. I mean, Bags has already made up that 3-game spot, and he looks pretty good from here. But I mean, a big key to this match for Elizabeth is you gotta show him that you're there. You gotta run. You gotta capitalize on 1 or 2 mistakes, run out 2, 3, 4 balls to close it out, and then put a little fear in his eyes. But right now he's kind of freewheeling a little bit. It seems like he hasn't had any pressure on him yet, and everyone plays a little bit better when they don't put the heat on them. It's not going to do it. So this could be the opportunity that I'm talking about. This might be a little bit of a stretch for Elizabeth, but I think
Does she grab the ridge?
negative.
Negative.
She might trying to stretch.
Oh, okay. Hold on. No. She's good.
Yeah, this is a big stretch for her here.
No, she's going left-handed.
I don't like left-handed here. I don't think. I mean, you can, but I really don't like shooting this left-handed and stretching across the table. She must not be comfortable with the bridge because she's kicking at the 6.
Oh, see, now this is what I'm talking about. She just,
Yeah.
okay, well, I don't feel comfortable with that. I'm just gonna kick it and like kind of like it's almost like if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Look at this safety.
Yeah, she's gonna get lucky. Is the 9 gonna provide coverage?
Oh, he might be able to see what, half a ball maybe.
Maybe a third on the right side here, but enough to maybe get it to that side rail.
Oh,
Whoa. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are the ones that she has to take advantage of. It's not an easy shot by any means, but if she's going to win this match, she's already made up that spot. If she's going to win this match, she's got to come with these. At least a few of them.
Oh, she actually got a little bit slower on that one.
Yeah, Bags has made a few of these today that have really impressed me. This is a long shot on these 9-foot tables. It's not easy, but he's come with a few of these that have really impressed me so far. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one go in and get great on the 9 from here. It's fairly natural.
Ooh. Oh, and he got good for the 9. Shape's overrated.
Yeah. That was always a tough shot. Yeah, this is. Well, Bags is like, what do I have to do? Do you think he's going to try and play safer, or you think he's going to shoot this 8 and send the cue
See,
ball
no.
around 13 times?
I would try to put it right behind that 9 ball. Just don't mess with it anymore. Just get it over with, play the safety, let her kick it in. If she doesn't, I'm out.
Yeah, I almost like just creating distance here. I mean, you can. I like creating distance here, because it'd be tough to get from the 8 back to the 9, even if you leave it. Like what he did right there. That's perfect.
Mhm.
Great speed there. But even if you left it a little, I mean, she's got to cut it in and.
Oh, well, no.
Yeah, she did the old hit it hard and hope it finds a hole kind of thing.
Oh, he
But-
left a good angle. Left a good angle for him to make it.
Yeah. Bags has got to. You just don't want to run into the 9 here.
Mhm.
That's the only thing that can go wrong here.
And he would have ran it. Well, no, he would have been fine, but
Oh, sorry, bro.
all right, Mr. Justin.
Oh,
I haven't been paying attention to my phone. I'm sorry. Tim came over and explained to me that it's a 6-4 race. I have to play on whatever other table that is over there.
oh,
So
table 12 on the back.
yeah,
Oh, cool, man.
yeah, on the backside.
Well, good luck to
Hey,
you.
brother, I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I'll see you again in a little bit.
Well, I'm hoping not
Mm.
because I want to keep playing for the day. But
Very true. Well, if you stay on the winner's side, you shouldn't run into that.
yes, sir. All right, I'll talk to you later, brother.
All right, bro. Yeah, looks like Philip is gonna ditch me as well. Yeah, I think he can. Looks like he's trying to draw out of it. Yeah, Elizabeth has a chance here. She can come off the right side of this 8 and bring the cue ball all the way back up. That was a little too hard there. That's not going to get it done. She hit that with a ton of pace as well. Really didn't need half that pace to get back down for the 9. Just come off the right side of it with a rolling ball and come back up for the 9 there. Trying to do a little bit too much there, I think. We got our boy Philip in the background playing Matt Ackerman. It's going to be a 6-4 race. Yeah, Rob, that ball was moving. Looks like Bags is taking an early lead, 4-0.
We're gonna do the raffle at 3 o'clock, guys. It's 2:30, so last 30 minutes.
Got a quick update over there from
30
Peter.
minutes.
I gave him the eyes and he looked at me and said, Will Orr is up on him 3-2. Will's Will's a great player.
30 minutes to buy tickets, $2 a ticket.
Good 9-foot player too. He's got the stroke for it. He's got that long fluid stroke. He can move the cue ball. He's very comfortable on these tables, especially the ones right behind me here, right behind the camera where The pockets play a little bit bigger. He can kind of move his cue ball around a little bit. Yeah, no doubt, Rob. You do great in this one. Yeah, a little bit of a mess out of this rack here. The 2-4 sits a little funny. 3's on the rail. 7-9 isn't too much of a problem. 7 passes the 9 towards the camera side corner. You also shoot it in the side, which is almost impossible to get to from where the 6 ball lays, so probably won't have to worry about that. You'll have to come back and shoot in the corner eventually. Ray says, Justin, I think I need to drop to a 470 so I can play these and get 2 games with a 550. Well, tell you what. Oh, you know what? I think there is a 3 foul in this tournament. Could we see our first 3 foul opportunity here in this rack? He'd like to. Now he doesn't have. No, he does. So if she misses this 2, he's going to shoot the 2 up table and put the cue ball on the 8. But this will put her on 2 if she misses this 2 ball here. And from what I've seen, when she kicks, a lot of times she puts unintentional side English on it. Yeah, she just went a little wide there, but something that, yeah, this is what I was talking about. He's gonna shoot the 2 up table and he's gonna really try to glue that cue ball on the 8. This would be a great chance to 3 fouler here. If he hits a good shot here, he might as well sweep the rack if he gets it right on that 8. Oh, that is a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. I think she still might be able to come to the side rail if she chooses to do so to run into the 2, but she's coming to the top rail first to run into it. So either or, I think judging from the side rail is tough, but they're all tough from here. She needs a hit here. This is the game. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna put Bags on 5. Good 3 foul there. Good shot to get on that 8. Just almost absolutely glued her up on it, but really, really, I mean, if you want to be picky, he was a millimeter away from pretty much taking away all kinds of options, forcing her to go 2-3, 2-3 rails at the 2 ball. Taking a huge early lead here. I think I'll be back and forth matches here. You know, you got Philip in the background. Always like watching him play. No stranger to making it to day 2 as well. Him and Bags. These guys, if you don't see at least one of them tomorrow, it would be a surprise. They generally have quite a bit of success in this tournament. All right. He popped the brake too much his last break. Let's see if that 8 goes. Yeah, he's doing something a little wrong on the brake. I don't know if it's just a little bit too much power, a little bit too much pop, or they're just not sitting in the rack well or what, but he's been missing that right wing ball a few times now. Did pretty well early on, but now it's not a huge deal yet. Obviously he's up 5-0, but I think once he plays other 550s, he'd absolutely like to take control of the rack. Oh, a little double kiss on the 1 to follow it in. Oh, yeah. Got a little bit of a roll there. Bags will come off the right side of this too and bring the cue ball up table to leave distance here. And it'll work out for him. Might have got coverage with the 6 as well. Good shot. Now she's really got to focus on hitting this 2. If she can't see an edge, she's really got to focus on getting a good hit on this 2 because you'll likely see a 2-9 combo next if she misses this whole ball. Well, she didn't hit it first, but she absolutely disrupted it, so not the worst outcome for her. Now you're forcing Bags to earn it. Yeah, he might be forced to shoot this in the corner. That's a little bit too close for comfort. You don't want a double kiss there. Obviously doesn't want to shoot it in the corner on this table the way these tables play, but he's been playing good enough. Shouldn't be a problem. Good shot there.
John Driver, your foodie's ready to go.
Yeah, like a kind of sucks that he's no, does that 4? Does that 4 pass the 9? I think it does. So he can. Oh, he's going after the 9 here. He's coming off the left side of the 4. I think he thought it was a little bit too much work to get all the way back down to the 5, so he's trying to end it right then and there. Like I said, Elizabeth hasn't put a ton of pressure on him so far. He still felt pretty good about his odds getting back to the table. Old 3-rail bank in the side. Man, Bag's got a good. I think he's got a good angle to stun to the center of the table, kind of punch it to the center of the table, or maybe even come off the side rail and come out to the center of the table. Ah, he was straighter than that. Camera's a little deceiving. Roll is forward. Yeah, he really hit that with a lot of pace there. He could have rolled that a little bit more, I think. Kid, what's going on, man? How are you? Watching from up north? Yeah, Bag's just selecting the leave distance there. We've seen Elizabeth struggle a little bit from distance, so he felt it was the right move there. He might have been a little bit more creative had it been a tighter race with someone else, but right back at you. Now that 9 doesn't sit great on that rail. That is not a fun shot to shoot to win this match out if he can get there. That 9 is not an easy shot. That's easy to rattle over there. Yeah, the 7's gonna hang. A PBR instead. Yeah. Here, I'll do 2. Thank you. Well, he's got a chance here. We already mentioned it. This rack all comes down to that 9 ball on the side rail over there. You'd feel pretty good about it on any other table, but this one specifically, it's not easy. After he makes this 8, you could get about as straight as you can as long as you're off the rail. Great shot there. Real good look. Got a score on Phillips' match over there. I'm not sure. They're supposed to be updating it on their phones. Oh, great shot. Really hit it good. It really helped being straighter on that 9 ball to pocket it down the rail. Well, Bag's moving on. Heard Elizabeth took down a monster her last game, but ran into another one here. So Bags staying on the top side, I believe this is. I'm going to have to check and see if they're using quarters on that back table or not, because they haven't quite updated the live score on the app or on their phone. So anyways, I am going to take a quick break while we're between matches. And maybe I can get you a better idea of where they're at on the other table, but I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks, guys. You're live. All right. Looks like I am being joined with Kyle. Do you want to squash the argument right now? How do we pronounce your last name, bro?
It's Janowick.
Janowick.
It's like John Wick, but more Italian.
You know what's it's so messed up. I've been calling you like Jankowski or something for the longest time. People ask, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, Kyle Janikowski or something.
Yeah, it's Janowiak, Janowiak,
Oh, yeah.
Jankowski, all that.
Oh yeah.
Always.
Um,
Thinking about changing the spelling. Just get rid of the A.
Kyle J. That's what we're going
There
with.
we go.
All right, first look. Now we've seen a few times. We've seen a few times on stream. They've struggled to make that wing ball. Well, let's watch this 5. Let's see how well Francis has it down. 5 ball should be tracking towards the corner.
There it
Great
is.
break there. Yeah, seems like he's got it dialed in. Decent look on the 1. I don't know.
Cue ball got away from him just a little bit, but it was a solid break.
So you didn't play in this one today, huh? Not
No,
a big 9-foot guy. Is that what I heard?
It's not that. I haven't been playing on 9s. Mainly because everything's been on box lately for me, leagues, tournaments,
Yeah.
stuff like that. And I've been traveling a lot this year with Holly for AWBT stops and supporting her. So I haven't really been playing in any of these events, but I
Yeah.
plan on playing next month in the 10 ball 7-foot.
That's awesome. How's she been doing in the?
She's been killing it.
Yeah?
She's been I believe she just took first place in overall points for last session
Oh, good for
for
her.
the AWBT. She's been really excelling and doing great.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I do. Good, man. How are you? Yeah. Got that regular, the usual riffraff coming in.
Oh, it's okay. These people are, they're wanting to be involved. That's awesome.
Tell you what, now they got the headset on. Watch how much people want to talk to you. It's amazing. You can sit there by yourself for 20 minutes and
Right.
nobody will come up, and then you put a headset on, and all of a sudden everyone's your best friend.
Right.
I'm like, man. Jessica says, hi, Justin and Kyle. Miss you guys. We miss you too, Jessica.
What's up, Gwynethers?
Gwynnifer. I love that.
Yeah, some of my favorite people right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they have fun.
Yes, sir.
It's hard. I didn't know they were one of those guys. Oh, thanks so much. I didn't know they were one of those guys, but I had asked, I didn't ask for anything. I was playing Mike in a tournament over at JJ's, and I'm like, he's like, you want a shot? I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And then he came over with like a tequila shot.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
oh my gosh, man.
Every time.
Seriously? Like I can stomach any shot, but the tequila shot, man, that's
Yeah, that's if you don't specify, you're getting top end
Oh.
tequila
man.
almost always.
Yep,
will
yep.
win, that's
Wait, I
for
mean,
sure.
and that's the good part is he doesn't generally drink well, so you can kind of stomach it a little bit. But
Yeah, no,
man,
it's all Patron or
it-
higher.
it
for
was
him.
tolerable, but man, it was tequila's just got me messed up, man.
Sure. Especially if you're drinking other things before that happens or after. You start mixing things. It's
Oh yeah.
you're in for a long day with Gwyn on your shoulder.
So I will say this: I have not seen Francis play, maybe even a little bit.
Not
to be honest
in
with you.
I've seen him play at Skip and Jan's. He's usually over there.
You seen the East Side guy?
Yeah. I believe he is, but yes, he's usually see him at Skip and Jan's. Very friendly, very nice guy. Like I say, he plays over there. I don't see him playing in too many tournaments. I see him either practicing or playing with friends and
Yep.
gambling like that. But
You want to give me a little bit of a background from what you know from him? What do you think about his game? What have you seen? Have you seen enough?
I haven't. I've only seen him, like I said, I've seen him play over at Skips, but I'm usually focused on what I'm doing. Or I'm focused on the tournament play over there. And that's all bar box, but I haven't seen him play too much. He's a sound player. I mean, he's a mid 500 rank player, so he's
Yeah, that being said, these guys are within 40 points of each other. They're actually only 10 points away from each other. Remember, a one-game spot yielded from 40 points, so these guys are playing each other even. I know Ian pretty well. I've played on a couple teams with him in my life, and I know him on a personal level. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Very good, dude. They actually play. Whenever I see them at Skips, they play together quite often. So I'm
Oh,
pretty
do
sure
they?
pretty sure they're buddies over there.
Oh,
If
so
I'm wrong, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure I've seen them. They usually play on the nines over there when they're practicing.
So they're pretty familiar with each other's
Yeah.
games, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's something that helps me. You know, some people say it's my downfall and some people say it's my strength, but like to me, I've always felt more comfortable knowing my opponent, knowing that my opponent's a good banker, or knowing my
Sure.
opponent's a good safe player, or whatever it may be. And I really like to exploit my opponent's weaknesses if they do have any.
Definitely helps. Versus going in blind.
Yeah, that's the tough part about Vegas. You know, you play a
Sure.
bunch of guys you've really never met before.
Sure. And you can't instill that fear in them
Yep.
because they don't know how well you shoot either.
Yeah,
So it's
very true.
that does come into play. Some people though, they like myself, I tend to like playing people that I don't really know and I just want to give it my all at all times. So I'm
Yeah.
not
Brings out your best.
right. I'm not, I want to try and play my A game at all times, but some people are like that. Some people need, they prefer to know and some don't, but these guys definitely know each other.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, we're gonna take a quick peek. That was a good shot on the three ball there.
Very
We're gonna take a quick peek on that back table over there. Remember, Matt only goes to 4, Philip's going to 6. And so I don't see him taking on this cut on the 9. I like a safe here. We'll see what Philip does here.
Yeah, I think he went safe with, oh.
I think he was trying to get it to the bottom rail and he left it pretty much straight in. The only thing he's got going on his side, it's a tough table over there, and it's about a 6.5-foot shot.
Ooh, jumped up on the 4 ball.
But Matt to win. Wow, that was a
That's
good
it.
shot. Looks like Matt's moving on. Philip might be out of this thing. I think that was the loser side match.
Yeah, that's the B side.
Oh, that's too bad. We all pull for Philip, but Philip's out of it.
Can't
Meanwhile,
win them all.
yeah, very true. Meanwhile, Ian looks pretty good here. I'd like to be on the right side of the 7 to float down for the 8. That's a little too steep there.
If he kills it with inside, as long as he just stays away from that corner pocket, I feel like he'd be okay.
Yeah, I think.
Delicate shot though.
Yeah, I think you can cut it thin enough to miss that corner for sure. It's.
Oh, he went for a bank. Oh,
Yeah, that
feel
was
like
kind of
he-
interesting there. I do think, like what you said, I do think he had a chance to cut that ball in and maybe kill it or even run into the 8 and keep himself alive or at least keep himself at the table.
yeah. I've been loving inside kill shots, stun shots off of backwards cuts. Those have been something I've been practicing on lately, and it just feels so nice when you hit it so true. You leave yourself perfect, but you got away with
Oh,
it here.
he left it. Yeah, this is. Looks like he's going to grab his extension real quick, but this is. I don't see him playing inside here. I think he's got enough angle where he can come 3 rails around for the 8.
I
Do you think
agree.
he's going inside here?
No, it's too far to come back for the 8 with inside.
Yeah.
I like coming around. I don't know. Some people love their power draws, but like you said, it looks like he's got an angle enough to be able to come around the 3 rails for the 8 ball.
Yeah. You can go 3, 4 rails, depending. That's what he did. 3. He's going to use that 4th rail there, and he got hurt. Well,
That's good.
yeah, a little underneath it, but I
Yeah.
think he's full enough on that 8 where he can just kind of float up for the 9 or maybe even play it for the side if it's steep enough on the 8.
I do like the side pocket coming back down.
Especially on this table. The side pockets play
So
so.
he held it. Oh,
Oh,
he held the cue ball, but I get there.
yeah, that was a product of him really trying to hold the cue ball, trying to hit a little fuller than he needed to there. He's choosing to draw this ball here. Imagine.
I hit it good. He hit it real good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good stroke. He really dug into that ball to kind of hold the angle. He still has a little bit of an angle on the 9, but
Me, how do you feel about it? I usually like a little bit more of an angle than just a straight in on the money ball.
yeah, I generally do. I like being like it's kind of an unnatural spot for the 9. Usually the 9's a little under the spot over there. I like being a little above that because it's easier to see. But for this one, anything works.
Wow,
That was a good shot.
powered that one.
I nailed that ball, man.
Right.
You can check to see if the back of that pocket's still intact. He rifled that ball in.
It's tough on these, you're on the pit tables. You've been playing over here on the other tables. They're a little bit looser pockets, and
Yeah.
they take good care of these pit tables here, and
Yeah, I
they
mentioned
can be
go ahead.
tough.
I mentioned it a little bit the other day. I think they intentionally let the cloth get a little bit worn to make those 4 1/8 inch pockets play a little bit tighter. I think that's part of like you can always recloth these tables, but
Sure.
I really think I think there's some strategy to that. I think, as you know, the one pocket players really like the pockets playing tight, and I think they let the cloth get a little bit worn, make that pocket play a little bit tighter, and I think they stay true to that. You watch the 8 ball here. He made the wing ball last time.
There it is again.
Yep, good break there. He got-
Better control of the cue ball that time too. So
yeah, that's
cue
very.
ball didn't go running all over the table. Last one got away from him a little bit.
It's very true. The 1 to the 2 here is not easy though.
It is a tough shot.
Let's see what he
Can't really
does.
tell. It looks like he's got a little angle.
Yeah, this is one of those ones you'd like to get a good look at the 2. I mean, you almost just want to prioritize a look on the 2 so you can play safe
Sure.
from there versus trying to get a great angle to make the 2 from here. This
Or I'm even looking at maybe potentially playing safe on the 1 ball. You
Mhm.
have to make the 1 ball just, get the cue ball far back away from you. But
yeah, very true.
these guys are playing pretty aggressive right now. Yeah, he went for broke right there.
Yeah, I mentioned a little bit early
Kevin
on.
helped him.
I think, it's at this level. I mean, I played the 650 and under tour last week, and I was playing, the 630s and 40s and 50s and whatever. And it was, had I missed the 1, they weren't out on me too often, almost never. And so even at this level, at the 516 under tour, I mean, I feel like you can afford to be a little aggressive on the 1 to take a
Sure.
chance to keep
You got all
control
those
of the
balls
table.
up, correct?
Yeah, it's not extremely likely that they're out from there or they take complete control.
Yeah.
There's
That was a good safety.
yeah,
He almost looked mad at it, like I think he was trying for that shot, but he played a good save. That's what he's doing.
it almost looked like he double kissed off the 1 a little. I think that killed the speed of the 1. I think that's what he was frustrated about, but I think
Well, put that in your bank then, because
very
your
true.
memory bank needs that one. That's a good shot there. That's crazy how much these mics pick up. I heard the little from the top
Oh, did
there.
you really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's
But they
not-
won't pick up
see,
any
you
of the
heard it again,
music.
It sounded perfect. Like it was.
But it doesn't pick up any music. That's the crazy part. You can
Yeah.
only hear the music in the background. That's this crisp thing that we got going on. I don't know how the heck it works, but they do a
Maybe
good job.
The cap was inside the plastic here too. It kind of absorbs some sound.
Yeah, you
Ooh.
might be right.
And it was firing at the balls.
Yeah, that was an adjustment I had to make coming to these tables. You can get away with that on the other tables, but on
Sure,
this table,
yeah.
playing with pace, these pockets are not very receptive to that speed. You got to
It
hit
could be
him.
brutal.
Yeah, you got to hit him dead nuts.
He was trying to clip off the 9 and come back towards that corner pocket with that cue ball.
Looks like he's trying to draw 2-3 rails back for the 2. That's
Oh, he is.
wow. Oh, watch out, corner. He's all right. Yeah, I like the safe behind the 9 here. Didn't take too much time on it.
Yeah, he hasn't been taking time on any of these. He's getting right down. I don't know if it's more
Is it where that five
comfortability
fit?
or
Yeah. No, I think it's just part of his game. He likes to play with a little bit of pace, but oh, that is brutal. You know what's funny is if you take the cue ball and you try to shoot the cue ball into the side. I'm doing great. Oh, I'm good. I appreciate it.
no shots for you right now.
You know what? I've had a couple already.
Well, not with me.
Hey, you know what? Next time around, I'm in.
All right.
I'm still depressed how much you waxed me on that table over there.
You were playing with my cue. You were
Oh no.
You
That
know,
was my. I'm a pool player. I gotta make excuses. You played good.
Well, I appreciate it, but I've seen you making way more difficult shots than the ones you were missing against me. But I think that was see that's something else. It's just more mental. So
Oh
play
yeah.
with you play with a new cue, new shaft, new tip, anything. It's the adjustments have to be made, and
Table 11. Gary's
luckily
good.
we're just playing for fun. I didn't
Yeah,
take no money
yeah,
off it.
yeah. You could have. You could have. I'm cocky enough to the point where I'd have been like, oh man, I can make that adjustment quick.
Yeah.
No, it took me about 7 or
You're-
8 games
you're-
before I started feeling comfortable. You still were playing
You're
blow
the
for blow
last.
after I got it down.
You're the last person I would ever say is cocky. That's for sure.
I appreciate that. Wow. I like this. I like the angle, but I don't like the stretch here. This is something that I mentioned a few times. You need an angle on the 5 to get to the 6-2. You do not want to get straight on the 5. That would be the absent. That would be jail for you. That's too much of an angle there. He's going to have to come back and forth twice. Well, no, he might be able to hold it. It's all preference.
Given it's a 9 foot, I like coming back twice. But
Yeah. I mean, just playing it.
trying to hold it too much can go wrong, in my opinion. Like either 5 doesn't get there, rolls off a little bit. He's been hitting them with authority. So I think that if he hits this one, to come back 2 rails like that, I think that might be his best option.
Yeah, the hard part is on any other table, I don't mind coming back and forth. I might even try to hold it on this table because at that pace, this 5 does not want to, this 5 really wants to rattle up.
Yeah, he held it. He tried to hold it.
Yeah, that was a
Great shot.
Great shot there.
What do I know?
I like the decision there.
Yeah.
I think he would have went back and forth on any other table, but he recognized the situation, said, I need this 5. I need to hit this 5 as flush as I can with the pace that the pocket's gonna be receptive for it, and he just flushed it.
Figured with how hard they've been shooting these balls, he was gonna try to just drill it and come back, like you said, 2 rail.
Yeah, very
It
true.
was nice. It was a very nice, delicate shot. Perfect shape on the 6 ball. Oh, there's those pockets again.
Yep. Not fun. Not even a little bit. Just want to miss the side pocket coming. Oh, he went with inside there.
Yeah, he didn't want to flirt with the side.
Yeah. A lot of times I go outside on that one, and I don't mind the angle on top of the 9, but
Oh,
uh,
it is again, hitting 1,000,000 miles an hour.
yeah, he hit it with pace, but the thing that stood out to me was he really, I mean, he has a fast game, but I'd argue that that stroke was a little bit quicker than he's used to. That transition
Yeah.
was quick.
Yeah.
He was quick when he got down on it. I think that I would argue that wasn't Ian's best effort there, to be completely honest. From what I've seen from him, he's a good shooter, but could have took an extra second on that one, I think. I think he'll go on the side here. It's the biggest pocket for him.
Like I said, just being on these tables, these pit tables, that was a good shot. These pit tables, I want to play, pocket speed
Yeah.
always. Like you see how I play on a 7, I try to just be a little bit more meticulous with just cue control and just barely
yeah, no
moving
problem.
stuff. So
It's always here.
all right, he's up. He's got an early lead of 2-0 in a race 6.
Yep. Straight race to 6.
I've seen Ian come back on a lot bigger deficits though. He can come back. He can grind it back. He just needs to I think he just needs to slow down his pace a little bit, take a little bit more time. Seems that right when he walks up to the table, he's already down for a shot versus looking at the table.
Yeah, Ian is a good shot. I'm pretty impressed from what I've seen from Francis so far. He's no slouch
Oh,
himself.
absolutely not. Yeah, you could tell they're friends. He just patted him on the knee when after he put up the score over there.
I mentioned it a little bit to you earlier. I it's not an insult nor a compliment, but it's more like Francis looks like a Francis. Like if you had met him and you had never met him before, like me, and then somebody was, I'm like, which one's Francis? And then someone pointed over there. I'm like, that is absolutely a Francis. You would never have to see his birth certificate. It just looks like he does look like one, doesn't he? A little bit.
He does.
And
Now
I
that
don't
you're
know what
saying it, I see what you're saying.
I don't
It's
know what
just-
I mean when I say that.
Well,
but
with their nationalities, it's not a typical typical name for
Mhm.
these guys, I'd say. But you know, I've seen some Asian descent players named Kyle before. I've met.
have you really?
Yeah,
No
met
kidding.
two of them. There's one that was just in the pro event. Kyle, I can't think of his last name. I think he was Filipino.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, oh Kyle, rooting for the Kyle over there.
Nah.
We got to stick together.
What's up, man? You out? Oh, Peter. Oh, Jesus.
Dang it.
Looks like Peter Sullivan's out of the tournament.
Peter out. And
Philip out.
Now
Yeah.
they're definitely gonna be looking to gamble with somebody.
Oh,
now.
they're absolutely going to be buying each other shots here.
Oh
in a minute,
yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah,
Sulk in there, and their losses. We've all been there.
100%. This is a tasty beverage.
What you told me what that was. What is that? forgot.
It's a stout. It's called morning sex. It's great. You just walk right up to the bar. Can I have some morning sex, please?
Yeah, right.
We
Anybody
all
that,
want
anybody that, you're lucky the security guard hasn't walked up there with you before, and you're like, "You want some morning sex?" All right, it's time to go, Kyle.
All right.
I'm very impressed with, even though he missed that ball, I'm very impressed with
good.
his ability to make balls.
Seven's blocking pretty good. I think he's getting right down on it again.
Yeah, he's down on it. Tells me he can see it. He might even just choose to play safe, push the
Yeah.
3 up by the 6.
Yep. 9, a little weird.
Oh, it's weird. No, he could see an edge of the 3. Play a similar safe here.
Bring the cue ball back to the long rail by him.
Yeah. Just want to rub the 3 and then bring the cue ball around 2 rails.
Oh, he went a little hard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure
he
did.
gave up a shot.
I'd like to see Ian take this on. This is what I
Oh,
like to say.
definitely.
Taking, controlling your fate here. I mean, weird things can happen when you play safe.
Overcooked. Oh, with this table, he's good. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
Now getting on to the 6 though. Now he's gonna play. I think he's gonna play it safe. Try to bring the cue ball behind the 6. Oh, he went for it.
No, I like that. He went 2
Yeah.
rails. He knew the best case scenario. That's where he was going to be on the 6, though. It was going to be some distance for sure.
I'm trying to talk as fast as he shoots. I'm just trying to think.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
maybe
tough.
he can. Maybe he can play it safe. Nope, no safe.
Yeah. No, you can't keep up with some of these guys. Try commentating Junior Carrizosa's match, man. You just sit there and is he gonna 4 rail? No. This one's coming down to the bottom rail too, though. Oh, he left it tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough shot.
Oh yeah, that's really an impossible shot. I'd imagine.
Kyle is trying to say he's distant cousins with effort.
MJ Toy is
Who, me?
Marcus Tuffle said
Yeah.
that. That's hilarious.
I miss Marcus. What's up, Marcus? You're a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Strong player. Another strong player.
Tasha, your food is ready at the bar.
Now I don't like taking the 7. You don't take the 7 all the way up. I like 2-railing it under the 9. You bank it 2 rails up by the 9. And I try to cross it. That's just
you're
half.
gonna get lucky.
Oh.
Gotta roll out of it.
Oh, look at that. He just missed a similar shot to this earlier. Let's see if he slows it down a little bit.
Well, Marcus, that was an effort shot.
Yeah. Wow. Well, he got out. It ain't wrong if it works, right?
You're saying you knew a Filipino named Kyle. Just he's a pro player, but he was just on.
Filipino named Kyle.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure he's. But I was looking at the flag. I'm pretty sure that was a. There's another one that's very very similar. Oop. I'm not the greatest with all the country flags, but
Yeah. That's like saying like an Asian's name is Rodrigo. It's just it's weird.
yeah.
Juan.
Juan. Yeah.
All right. First look at a break from Ian, at least since I've been paying attention. So watch that 2 ball. Let's see if he has a similar break. The 2 should be tracking towards the corner. Yep,
There it
good
is.
break. And a
Nice.
great look at the
Got
1.
a good shot at the 1. Yeah.
4/8's trouble.
Garrett,
Oh yeah, sorry, bro. Let me move.
Doug versus Steven. Table 4.
Yeah, kind of a bad spot. We got a table behind us. I gotta get up every once in a while and
I'm
move.
surprised. I'm actually surprised you guys didn't go over by the bathrooms.
Well, you see this cable here, it only reaches to right here. We could get an extension for it, but but this is a wired connection, so now it's a lot better for the viewers at home.
This is the new thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is something that Tim's been working with them for a little bit, and it's great. I mean, from time to time we have a little bit of a few hiccups here and there, but
Thank you, sir.
but over the last few streams have been unbelievably smooth.
Is there 3 foul on this?
There is a 3 foul.
See, I almost like just playing a foul or playing a save right here, jamming them up on the 8. I mean, it's pretty easy out, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you go for that 5-6 ball. Sometimes that 5 leaks off and leaves yourself on the short rail.
no, that's a really good point. The way that the 6 is so deep in the pocket there, the 5 wants to go down to the bottom rail
Yeah.
and really leave you in a
Yeah.
bad spot.
You gotta be real touchy here.
I don't think you can even hold the 5 in the pocket here. I think that 5 is absolutely going to the bottom rail.
He got away with it. He can pop it
Yeah.
off enough.
Looked like it caught the point a little
Yeah.
bit to come out. So he can
Or do you like holding this for the 7 on the side or coming around the 2 rail?
I can't tell how steep it is. If it's as steep as I think it
Well,
is, he might be forced to shoot the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, just come around for it.
Yeah, if you can hold it, I like holding it for the side because I like shooting in the sides on these really tough tables, but it might be
Now, do you want to flirt with the 9 with a little bit of right spin, or do you want to kind of hit it with a little bit of inside to where it comes in between the 7?
you know what? I might even go inside here.
I like that too.
Maybe even running into the 9 wouldn't be the worst thing ever.
You did. You went inside. Got a little touch out of it. We'll be okay.
Yeah, he wasn't near as steep as I thought he was. That was a
Right.
pretty good shot.
It's not what he was trying. You could tell by his body language when he was. He's okay. Take a couple deep breaths here.
I don't mind. So even if he's straight on the 7, I don't mind the angle on the 8 here. I'd actually prefer an
it,
angle on
yeah.
the 8 than getting straight on it here. So
Come back with draw for 2 rails to the 9 in the corner.
maybe you can punch it over a few inches, a little closer to the 8. I don't like being straight. Yeah.
Ooh.
Looked like he really just tried to throw that in with a ton of left, and that kind of cost him there. I really only needed maybe a half a tip and get yourself a little closer. But didn't leave it easy. Oh, that is.
wow.
Oh, he's down on it. You can see it. Unless he's playing safe and crossing it.
He just fired him.
Yeah.
He might get away with it though.
Yeah, he
Tough
sure
angle.
is.
Marcus, yeah, I do. I remember meeting you as well. I met a lot of people, so yeah, coming from Chicago. Yeah, the Colby's. Oh, I miss Colby's. So fun over there. Fortunate what happened. But
Yeah, it looks like Francis is taking this on. I do like taking this ball on.
he's
also
off
like
the rail enough to do so.
Yeah. I also like coming back and forth. You don't try to hold this ball. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He just didn't hit it great.
Left him a shot. Just skim this ball in. It's going to come back naturally for the 9 in the corner where he's shooting from now.
Yeah, yeah, that's perfect. It's
Don't
better
over,
than
just don't overcook it. He's been hitting them real hard.
Yeah,
There you go. That's perfect speed. Ooh, a little off on the angle, but that was good speed.
Yeah, bad line on that ball. I like what you said there, though. You don't want to overcook that ball. You don't want to overrun it. You'd much rather underrun it and have a better look at that 9 than overrun it and get on the 50-yard line.
Absolutely. Cheers, bud.
Cheers, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Oh,
Appreciate
dude,
it.
thanks for
First
stepping
time
in,
on the
man.
commentary.
Oh,
Fun.
dude, you're
A lot of
great.
fun.
You're absolutely great.
Well, I remember the East West after I just moved here. I was in the middle of my match and I was jumping over on the commentary because my family was chiming in the whole time.
Oh, no kidding.
So they were like, "Yeah, come over here and talk to your family." I'm like, okay, I'm talking to my mom, my uncles, my little cousins are all excited, like I'm famous or something. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's just a little stream.
Yeah.
And then I had to, pause and be like, all right, I got to go take this shot real quick. I'm, like, I'm on the table that was streamed, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's
A
awesome.
lot of fun.
Yeah, he's a little closer to the rail than you prefer here, and this ties into what you're saying earlier. You'd much rather be 3 inches above the 9 than 3 inches below and have to
Yeah.
cut this.
Yeah,
It's more of a blind pocket, I'd say.
made it look easy.
A little bit of body movement there, but he
did.
got away with
He
it.
got down.
Yep.
He got down. What's that kid from Vietnam that everybody's talking about now? He's real energetic with
Yeah.
his view and his body language. It's crazy. Very, very entertaining to watch, but not always what you want to do. You usually want to stay pretty stiff,
Yep. Yep.
but start feeling loose. That's how you play. And a lot of
Yeah.
those guys in Vietnam and Philippines and all that stuff, they got so much body language when they're shooting. They're just so comfortable doing it. It just comes natural for them. Yeah, Vern, that's me, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, Vern's great, man. He's very complimentary.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's been one of the nicest guys in the chat to us. You've been one of the nicest guys in the chat to us as well, man.
Oh,
It
I love you
goes
guys.
underappreciated.
You guys are great. It's so hard to watch pool in silence. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you really can't do it. I mean, if I'm in the middle of a tournament and I'm watching, pros play, I don't need the volume. I get it.
Yeah.
But we're not pros, and
Yeah.
it's we're missing more shots. We're doing different things where it's like commentary is. It's definitely encouraged, and you guys kill it every time you guys are on the mic. I love listening to it and
Oh, you're
dreaming
the
in and-
best. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Grateful for you allow me to be over here for
Oh,
a
man.
match. It's
No,
cool.
no, that's great, man. Well, I'm here really all day, or at least until the winter side matches start coming to a close. Then maybe I'll start to shut it down. But I did take a break on the last one. Tim had mentioned, he's like, well, we got the loser side playing out. If you want to take a little bit of a break, viewership isn't always
Yeah.
the strongest on Saturday. So
It's not only that, it's you need to take a break regardless. You need to be here for 16 hours on every single game. So And no offense to anybody on the B side, but obviously the B side always tends to lengthen out because they don't want to be eliminated, so they're taking a lot more time. They're taking a lot more time in their shots and everything else, and could prolong things quite a bit. Ooh, oh,
Oh, it looked like you really hit that really decent 2-rail kick there. I like the decision to go 2 rails there. Just you'd like to hit that 3 a little bit more full.
he's good speed.
I appreciate you, Vern. Thank you, man. A little bit
See-
awkward here. Can he just roll this and hang it
I'm
up there?
rolling it. I'm definitely rolling it.
Yeah. Even if you have a little angle on the 7 underneath it, I think it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
it'll be
like that. Yeah, that's actually almost ideal.
He got a lot of line there. Tried to do a lot. I don't know what he was trying to do with that cue ball.
Yeah, that was
That's another ball you just roll in, and he's being consistent with your shots like that. Just take your time, and you can tell he's feeling it.
yeah, you got to commit one way or the other. I don't know if he was just in between or it was a lack of execution or what, but you either got to commit to coming back and forth or you got to commit to rolling it. And it just seemed like he did everything he could to make the 7 and give himself a chance on the 8, but that really wasn't Ian's best effort there. We've seen a few of that, and there's also, we've mentioned it a few times, also pretty quick. He is a quick shooter, but like I said, it's every once in a while he speeds up a little bit.
Right, and that's the problem is that when you get too comfortable, you make 1, 2, 3 consecutive shots, and then you try to fasten your pace up for no reason. It tends to you get a little out of line. Wow, he hit that one beautifully.
How about this?
Like,
Now this
I'm
is
a little bit of a faster player on the 7, but on 9, I like to, even on this shot, after making that great shot, I'm gonna walk around the table real quick just to calm myself down.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know?
You got to let that adrenaline settle a little bit, and that's kind of where he struggled a little bit. He'll hit a great shot, and he'll come up and dog the easy one, but
He got out of that one. Let's go.
he took his time on that one. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see from Ian. Ian tightening up the race.
You saw him over there sitting down and closing his eyes. He's glad to see him back on it. It's great.
What's Ian's ethnicity?
Are they? I don't want to butcher it. I'm not going to say. I wanted to. I don't. I forget. I'm trying to think of his brother too. He's told me. His brother's told me twice. I'm so bad with thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's not. Anybody out there help us out?
Somebody knows. I believe he's twins with Ira, right?
Yeah, and as soon as somebody says it, yep, that's it. I don't want to butcher it again. Just, it's been a long time since I've seen them too, so I almost thought he was Korean, but I think that's wrong.
Well, for those just tuning in, this is, I believe they set a winner side match, and then on that back table, we got John Abondo playing Guido.
Last I saw, Guido was still on the winner's side, but I don't know if that's. I'm not sure where they're at over there.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. That was a pretty good shot there to get under the 2 to shoot it all the way up.
That was. Do they? It's the same format on the loser side. They still go to 6, or do they? Drop the game?
Yeah, I do believe they do.
And that's hard to tell, I guess. Look at Guido over there just talking to people on the sides, but very comfortable, just taking it easy.
able to hold on the street until October 12th.
I'm good, man. I appreciate it.
Well, the winners are very well. Top 35. And the day of the digital pool now.
Vern says, I want to say Islander, maybe Hawaiian. Marcus says, I don't know, but I'm guessing Vietnamese.
No, it's definitely not Hawaiian. I know that.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Okay, yeah,
pronounce all
Guido
that.
Guido is still on the winner's side of
Okay.
the far table. Huh?
Next fun, also on the winner's side, Richard Sally Bill versus Wayne and Justin.
Yeah, pretty cool tournament going on in the background here. It looks like Carlos Chavez is running a benefit tournament for, I want to say someone that passed away. Don't quote me on that. But it's kind of an APA thing over there. Probably hear them in the background. Good shot by John Abondo in the background, putting himself up 2-1.
That's strong.
You take care, bro.
You're going to Metro? That's where losers go, Metro. Oh, they start at what, 7? Happened.
Oh, what a kick.
Be over there.
Good full hit on the 4. Still better than ball in hand there. Kicked at the
It is
4.
because the 5's still a little weird. I would probably try to stun the 4 just to keep cue ball on the back side of the inside of the 8 right there and still have a shot at the 5.
Yeah, I think he's got a good angle to hold it. I think if you do anything else, you're asking too much.
Right. I mean, even if you follow it and come off the rail with inside, like see, I guess he's got more of an angle than it looks like.
Yeah, there's a little bit more room than it looked like on camera for sure. He knew if he rolled forward a couple inches.
Yeah. And I always love coming off the rail with inside just to bite that and come back a little bit. It's easier than just, you know how many times they tried to just roll a ball in and that ball just stopped before the pocket because you hit it so soft, and it's like, yeah, just make sure you make the ball. You got a little strange.
Yeah, I almost like safe here. This is
That's what he went for.
That's a good choice there.
Very
Trying
nice.
to cut that
Yep.
ball in is just asking to sell out.
It looked pretty lined up for a bank too, but it
Yeah, if you bank it, you want to bank it short too.
absolutely comes back on the short rail. But yeah, obviously never play for it to miss. Oh, he actually went for that. Left him
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, now I think this one's worth taking on. I don't see Ian playing safe here. I think he'll try to take this on. You overcut it if you miss it, but if not, we're going after it.
Oh, buried it in the pocket. Oh no, he didn't. It's all right. It'll be
How
okay.
does that 9 sit? Is that 9 right in the line? If it is, Francis is in some trouble here.
He's jacking up. He might have to do a little bit of natural English to get it around the 9.
Yeah.
Don't really have to masse it, just a little bit of natural spin.
Nah, he's jacking up quite a bit. He might have to masse this a bit. Yeah. Really trying to get that masse.
Yeah, he spun. Oh, it didn't grab enough. He hit it too hard. You got to let those, you don't hit those hard. You got to let that cue ball have enough time to grab.
Yeah, it's tough to judge for sure. You know
Absolutely, yeah.
you know what he was thinking.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't want to run into the 9 here, so I absolutely have to hit it hard enough to get by the 9. But
Right.
in an effort to do that, I think he lost his cue ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian.
Ian loves titty. Sorry. he does right now, anyway. That's for sure.
Ah, he's jacking up on this. He could miss this ball. Yeah.
Fired it so hard. I don't know why he's.
He got away with it. No, it didn't make a lot of sense to really dig into that and hit it as hard as he did.
So what happens if I go? Oh, oh, it's a good song. Hang on.
Oh man, right back at you.
Wow, he stuck it on the rail. That's a freezer shot right there.
Yeah, I like.
Scott Frost. All knows all about that one. Freezing that ball on the rail.
Yeah, I like the way he's coming at it. You want to play it at a pace to where maybe it comes down to this top
look
rail
at
up here.
Look at that cue response.
Yeah, I like that a lot. You know, that high English kind of holds that cue ball down there after a full contact on the 8. And you ideally you'd like the 8 to come all the way back up table. That's not the worst thing in the world because this is not an easy shot on this table.
That I've been getting a lot better with my kicking sticks, but that is something I need to practice a little bit more. With
Yeah.
the top right, like you said,
Yeah.
and have that cue ball just kind of kick back a little bit and just give it just stall.
Yeah.
It's delicate. It's a nice shot.
No.
Left a lot of it's. I mean, it's if all you can do is leave distance, then you're doing it right on a 9-foot. The distance is
Yeah.
the key.
Specifically this table too, man.
Oh, yeah.
This is not an easy shot.
This is a straight in shot, and yeah, it's very missable just like that. Because thinking about the 9 ball and
Whoa, whoa. Oh, this is gonna
almost
open the
tuck them back.
yeah. This is gonna open the door for Ian here.
You should play this nice and easy.
A little bit of left, shoot that 9 in the side.
Still kind of hard. Why is he overcooking a lot of his shots?
Yeah, I like the left. That way you can hit it a little fuller, come to the side rail, and shoot the 9 on the side. But he just went with a straight high ball there and kind of caught it a little bit too thin, which is why his cue ball went too far.
I think he's making things harder for himself. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, that'll work.
What a
That'll
shot!
work. That's gonna tie it up 3-3 here.
It's a good comeback there. You know, called a comeback. Been here all week.
Let's take a peek over at that far table over there. You got John Abondo playing Guido. He's got a chance here, but he's gotta shoot the 9 ball all the way up table. It really helps if a 9 is off the rail a little bit. Try and draw this back a little bit. Get a good look at the 9.
From what I can see from a shadow, it looks like it's not on the rail.
Yeah,
But the cue ball looks like it is. So
that's not the worst thing in the world. As long as that 9's off a little bit, I think he's okay. But
see the shadow underneath it. It looks like there's some space versus the cue ball. There's no shadow.
yeah, this is a tough spot to be in.
Oh, 100%. It reminded me of Philip's shot when he was in the jaws of he jawed himself up. 9 ball was all the way down, frozen on the rail, and he jawed himself. He tried to masse. He hit it. Oh wow, how do you hit that ball?
Oh, John,
How do you
get
hit
off
that
of me.
ball? Wow.
All right, we just got confirmation in the comments here, Kyle. Marcus says, Ray, you're right. Ira just said they are Chinese. You believe that?
Ira did not tell me he was Chinese. He must have been lying. I thought he said Korean. Weird. I thought Ray was right there. But Chinese or Korean, yeah. All right. Now next mission for you guys. What nationality is Francis Fino? Is he Filipino?
He does have a Filipino influence in his
Right,
game, for
right.
sure. He's got a little bit of vertical movement in that backstroke, a little bit.
See, you noticed.
got
I
the
like,
look.
I like how you noticed that. Yes.
Yeah, he's got some influence in that stroke for sure, but I'm not 100% sure. Marcus is Irish.
Oh, that's where I'm going. He's full blown Irish. He's Gaelic on his spare time.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, he's a Dropkick Murphy fan for sure.
Well, Spencer Down says Filipino.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as far as Francis goes, but I did not think that he was Chinese, but I guess yeah.
I don't
I'm
know.
not
I
gonna
think
I'm not gonna call him himself a liar.
no. I mean, you can call him Chinese, but I think we got to meet. I think we got to meet the mailman.
Right.
he he thinks he's Chinese, but we all know what's up.
What Irish or Scottish?
Anthony Gonzalez says pool player. Yeah, you're
Spot
right.
on there, Anthony.
Oh, look at that. The eight. Oh man, I thought that
eight, eight rolled back. Did you see that?
Yeah,
It was in the pocket and it came
like
back.
found a little groove right there
Yeah.
and rocked back.
I feel like a lot of tables have that. I don't know why. It's just because of how they fold the felt in. Because you'll see a ball go right up into a rail and then roll back out or roll back towards the not towards the pocket anymore.
I'm not sure. It's a good observation. To me, I've always thought that maybe it has something to do with when you're in the pocket, you might, a lot of people jack up in the pocket and they dig a ball out. And
That
maybe
could
you leave a
be,
little bit.
Sure.
That's a long shot. You might be right. Maybe the pockets.
Some people say like when they're racking and they tap the head ball
Yeah,
on the spot, you get that little groove in the spot.
yeah, yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but if I had to guess,
Nasty hiccup there.
the 7 does pass the 9, so you'd like to get a little bit more into the 5 than that.
Especially with trying to get shape on the 9 now, I feel like I mean, natural English, you just gotta roll the ball. You gotta play pocket speed, and the cue ball's gonna line up for the 9 just nice. You hit that hard. Still held it now too.
He had a really good chance to get himself back in it there. I mean, not back in it, but to take his first lead of the match there.
Right. Like I was saying earlier, it's like the comfortability factor of you start making shot, and then you start rushing, you start getting back into your old thing of firing at balls. I feel like if he took his time on that one and just rolled it in, it
Yeah,
would have been nuts. Like I don't know. That's just something I look at. But
yeah,
everybody plays different.
you can tell Francis isn't super happy about shooting the shot, which tells me he's not super comfortable with the bridge.
I mean, I'd be happy just getting to the table.
Yeah, you knew you were kind of lucky to get back to it
Yeah.
with the way the ball's laid. That's for sure. But it's no gimme, especially with the bridge. Great shot.
did it
Dead center
great, yep.
pocket. All right. Well, while we're between racks, I'm gonna ditch you for like 10 seconds, Kyle. I'll be back in just 1 second.
No worries, man.
What?
No worries.
I appreciate you hopping in with me. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. See on the far table, John is looking to extend his lead a little bit here. He's got a relatively easy run. Get out here. Stop it. Oh, no. It's like he jawed himself in that corner pocket. Oh, the jump tables again. What a break over here by Francis. Three balls on the break. A little tough on the 4 ball, but nice safety using the 7. Oh, the 8 gave him a shot. Back table over there. John's got to get creative here. He's looking probably just to make contact off one rail.
All right, right back at it.
Looking at John's match back there, he ended up following
Oh, he
the
hooked
7.
himself?
Hooked himself, yeah.
Oh, that's brutal.
I think he's just trying to make contact right now. Just
Yeah.
to not do
Priority.
too much, but
Priority hit the 8. Oh, what a
he
hit.
made a good hit.
What a
But
hit. Yeah. I mean,
see what Guido can do here.
I'm not saying that's best case scenario, but you're happy to have it. You're forcing him to come with it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, commentator cursed him. I said he had a relatively easy out there. He had the 6, 7, 8, 9, and everything was no trouble balls. But man, he rolled that ball up on the 7 and hooked himself. But luckily, he got away with it here.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do something with this 8. He's just made a tougher 9 than this, so. Looks like he's queuing pretty low. Is he trying to dig into it?
Wouldn't imagine, but I don't know why he would.
I don't know.
He came up with the cue.
That's interesting to me. A lot of players do that. They start low and then they address the ball differently and then they line up. It's never been part of my game, but I've
Mine either. I see, but I've seen pros do that.
Yeah.
Pros are always. They seem like the Q-tip is on the felt, and then they come up with their shot always.
Yeah.
I wonder why that really is. Honestly,
Yeah, very true.
I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be there, but one day we can dream. Wow, he fired that in the side. Well, okay. Yeah, a little fortunate to even have a shot right now, I think, but
Yeah, he was always trying to come around, but yeah, that bump on the 9 was pretty friendly there. If he rolls
the
this,
bump on the 9 and off the oh, what a shot. Very nice. Just grazed that edge of that nipple there. Corner. Sorry.
oh no, it's not.
You know how we always. Yeah.
No, it's a
Titty
titty.
love. Titty love.
Titty. Oh, what a shot by a Bondo over there, putting himself up.
Yeah, Ray, that's what I'm talking about. It's like a lot of these pros, they always aim super low pre-stroke and then come up on their shot. And I think I do it a little bit, but I genuinely when I'm trying to stroke the ball, I kind of want to be right where I'm at, just to stay fluent with my stroke. But these guys, they're so naturally talented with this. They know by coming down on it, they know exactly where they're gonna end up on the cue ball. One day we all try to be. These pockets again, every time you see them just jawing them, and I guarantee you if they were playing over here on 14, 15, 16, they out of the pits, that ball goes in.
Yeah, yeah.
Ira left himself tough enough too.
Yeah,
Semi jacked up.
Yeah, you don't have to focus so much on the 8 because you're gonna have a look at it. You'd obviously like to be
Right.
fuller on it to where you can hold it over there, but
He's got
don't
enough on
compromise
the
the
side.
7.
Got enough on the side of that. Oh, he just played safe. Oh, he went for a bank. Oh, you can't even be mad at that.
Yeah.
You just be happy you had that shot.
Yeah, you might be forced to kick at this long ways to the top rail and back. I don't know if that he can go to the bottom rail and hit this 8 because he's so close to it.
Right. Ray Joven does that too.
Oh,
Joven strokes not on it too, not just Francisco. They all these guys are doing. Oh, he went for the 3 rail, 4 rail.
Get out of that bucket.
oh, that is brutal. Yeah, I mean,
Does that 8 go by the 9? Looks like it does on the camera. Looks like it does.
yeah, it's hard to tell. Camera says it does.
Either way, even if he doesn't, it's pretty layup on a jam up safe, but it looks like he's gonna go for it. From our angle, it definitely looks like he's tighter.
Yeah, little looks like he's going forward with it to shoot the 9 on the other side. I almost like shooting the 8 and holding my cue ball over there just in case I miss it, forcing my opponent to kick at it.
Yeah.
I think that might be a little bit too safe on my end, but
No, I like. I mean, are you talking about just like a simple stun draw on the 8?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
in the same
because
pocket on the
because
9,
if you
yeah.
on these pockets, if you rattle it up, then they're forced to kick at it, make a good kick on it.
Correct. And even if you make it, sometimes going forward, you could nick the 9 coming off if you hit it a little bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
You can nick the 9 and not be straight and be on a weird off angle all the way up. So that's whatever you're comfortable with. And obviously, Francis is pretty comfortable with that kind of shot.
Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. Well, I think that brings them up 4-3.
Guido on the far table, he might be looking at firing at the 9. Well, it's a tough shot, but
Maybe just get
it's so early in the game on that. Like you were saying earlier, it's not a bad idea to fire at the 1 ball that way because it's got so many balls on there. So that one is almost like you kind of fire at the 2-9, and even if you miss it, the 2's still going wild up table.
Yeah, and
But-
more often than not, you're gonna have another look at the table. So
Right.
why not send it? It was a little awkward. I don't
got
blame him
some
for what he did.
Yeah.
Trying to stay in control of the table, but
Got some grinding to do over there. Here we are, Francis on the hill.
he's on 5. I thought it was 4.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah,
Pop
pop.
that cue ball. No
He-
wing ball. Did he make the wing ball? Let me see. It went so
No,
fast.
he didn't. He popped that cue ball too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
When you pop that cue ball as much as he did, that
Especially with a magic rack, you never want to really overcook that ball on the break. You don't hit it hard.
yeah. If he kept a little bit more of a level cue, he'd likely have a little bit more success there, but really put something into it.
Sure.
That's why he lost that wing ball.
Oh wow, that was nice. I like it. That's very nice.
Yeah, yeah, believe that.
Got pretty fortunate off it, but that was very nice.
Yeah.
The
Was-
inside, or I'm sorry, the outside cut was inside to kill that cue ball. Great control.
Yeah, I'd argue he just really wanted a good hit to force Ian to do something to it, but he got a little fortunate with the look there.
Post quarter jump. He was looking at his jump cue, but
My goodness, looking at Guido over there. I think I've only looked over a few times. I think he banked in 2 or 3 balls on this run.
he missed in the straight one. That's our lives right there.
Yep.
It's
always the easy
3,
one.
4 great professional style jump kick shots and miss the straight ones. It's like your mind is absorbed into trying to do something way out of the norm. Then when you come down to the straight up shot, you miss it. It's tough. He's got his hand on the butt cap of his shot over there. Refuses to use the bridge or extension. Left it tough for him. Sorry, I'm still over on Guido's match.
No, I've been bouncing back and forth as well. I think
I got to give Guido a lot of props too. Him and Baginski, both of them, they play in these pro matches and stuff like that. The pro tournaments, the 10-ball world, all that stuff, and great experience in that sort of stuff. Kudos for them. I would love to play in one of those. It's just
I know if I had the travel expenses and the
that-
$300 to
that's
$500
right
to
there.
donate
Yep.
to him,
that's
I'd
exactly
do it
what
every
it
week.
is. Right.
Promise you, if I hit the lottery, I'll play every week.
No. I'm getting lessons by Fedora, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If I can get anything, honestly, not even that. We got some great great, talented AZ players. I mean, my favorite out here for lessons would be Mitch. Mitch Ellerman is he he's so great with players that if you've never held a cue before, he sits there and takes his time and does it right. He doesn't get annoyed. He doesn't get flabbergasted by why you can't make simple shots. He's a great coach.
Yeah, he's two things for me specifically. He's got a lot of humility. He knows,
Yeah.
we've all been at different states of our progression. He knows the guys that are just picking up a cue. He knows the guys that have been playing forever and play pretty good, but knows where to dial them in. And on top of that, one of the smartest. I mean, he's one of the smartest
much knowledge.
nerds I've ever met. I
So
don't mean to
much
call him a nerd, but man, he just he is so smart with the game, man.
If I ever suggest anybody, it's Mitch for lessons. That's
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. He's an all around. Doesn't matter what game you want to learn. He's one of the best at coaching. I think I mean, just from what I've seen personally, he is the best with his coaching abilities.
Yeah, he's a smart dude. He can watch you play a couple of times and say, "All right, well, here's your biggest issue. We're gonna work on this,
Yeah.
and we'll address this issue next week."
He's very smart with that. Like you said, very humble too. Like I said, I'm from Chicago, and I've played with Justin Bergman a couple times, and he is just no offense, fantastic player, but back then he was just more about what he's doing. Where Mitch doesn't matter what he's doing. He's here for you.
Yeah,
You know,
trying to give back to the player.
absolutely. And it's one of the greatest parts about Arizona, in my opinion. I feel like it is kind of like the pool capital of the country, but that's just what I've noticed. Not saying there's not better players elsewhere and stuff like that. It's just the caliber of players in this state just astound me. You think you're a higher player than you are, and you get humbled real quick out here. Like even players that are sub 550, sub 500, they'll humble you.
Yeah, I've been particularly impressed with the participation out here. We have a lot of handicapped events that.
Yeah, Ray. That's what I'm saying. I've never had lessons in my life. Only just playing better players is all I've ever done. Just play better players, and you'll get. It's the only way you can really excel and get better. But if just from what I've noticed from people that I know and watching him do lessons sometimes, I think he's top notch, one of the best for sure. When I decide to do lessons, and it's coming quick because I don't really see how else I can get any better than I am now without lessons. But he's going to be the go-to guy. Oh, oh, that's what happened. You overcook it too much, and
Oh, that's brutal. Didn't deserve that roll.
it's, hit it at 50. You needed 25.
Yep.
What he said?
It doesn't matter. He
know
said,
what he
let
said.
everybody know they're not playing the up and coming so and so or whatever his name was. I don't know.
Oh,
You know how pool players
oh,
are. Everyone
well,
thinks they're the
That's
best.
what's happening. He's not from this state then. Like I was just saying,
Yep.
this state will humble you, and in a good way. And you get some players that come up saying, "I'm the next so and so." All right, good luck.
No, Ian. This could do it here.
I mean, it's a pretty straightforward bank here, but
Yeah, it looks pretty.
and you're up 5-3, but you don't want to be 5-4.
Yeah,
He's lining up for it.
yeah. This bank is pretty dead. You might have to cut it a little bit, but this bank is pretty dead here. Now you can. I really think this bank is pretty dead.
Yeah, I
I
do
think
too.
you can
I do
you
too.
can stop it right there.
Just don't
Right.
don't overthink it. He's overthinking a little bit.
Because he's at about 3.5 on that side rail, and we're about 1.25 on
right.
this side rail. I think you can. I think
He-
you can fire that in and just stop your cue ball.
For me, I'm coming over on this side of the table to line it up more than that too. But yeah, they overcooked it. Oh no, he scratched. Oh, looking for a scratch there. Ian jumped out of his seat.
Yeah,
Oh, Francis.
yeah. You can tell he cut it a little bit because the cue ball came towards the corner pocket versus coming straight back. I think he had a
Yeah.
chance to shorten it up there.
Missed it by a dime. Left him tough and
Oh no, this ain't
left
that
him
tough.
straight. Almost
Yeah.
straight in.
This will do it here.
Oh, he's sure he's got the height advantage. he smiled instantly when he leaned in for it. He's like, nope.
Yeah, looks like
So he does have an extension. He's been using
he's
the
gonna-
bridge all match.
Yeah, yeah.
He just prefers it. I don't know.
Yeah. This will do it for Francis to go up to win this match 6-3. Oh, he hit it too full. He hit it way too full there.
Ian,
Yeah,
Ian's getting very fortunate right now. That's 2 shots there.
yeah, I got a little lucky. The stretch got him there. I think without a stretch there, it's not a problem. But
Here we are, 5-4.
Ian stays alive.
And I stay on the mic just a little longer. Never had another round of shots yet. Where's yeah?
Oh
The
man.
Bullshooter
Oh, you're-
staff always busy running around.
Yeah, some people have their opinions. I've always had pretty good service over here at Bullshooters.
Oh, generally, yeah, yeah. It's usually I'm not gonna. It's not bad mouthing anything. It's just yeah. No, usually very very good service at Bullshooters.
I get it, like pool players, most pool players, you and me are a little different, but most pool players generally don't spend a lot of money. They drink a lot of water and don't tip great. I get it. They don't want to come around a lot. We're not super profitable, but shout out to the ones that give us the attention.
Yeah. Comment on that right now. My bar tabs. Goes that wing ball again? Oh no, there's the 1 ball. Okay.
Always got it in the side.
Oh, look at this.
Man, I'm
And that cue
salivating
ball, not
over.
1 ball. I was like,
Yeah.
seeing the cue ball fire over at the corner pocket. Somehow stayed out of it.
I tell you what, I'm salivating at this rack. The 1 to
Oh,
the
my
2 to the 3 to
goodness.
the 4 to the
Everything.
5 is easy.
Everything. Even the 6, everything. Perfect.
Yeah, just roll this forward a little bit.
1. Yeah, just with his angle now.
He might have to play this 3 in the corner. He might have to draw out to the side rail and back.
I think he's gonna draw. Yep, just like
Oh.
that. And spin it. Yep, 3 in the side.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at first. But if he got straight on that 2 ball, the 3 can go right down in the corner and still good on the 4.
Yeah, I thought he had a little bit.
He hit that well.
Thought he had a little bit more angle than it looked on camera. He was able to dig into that ball and come back.
Yeah.
Ray says, "Hey guys, I know 2 tournaments are going. Is there any open tables at all to play?"
Yeah, there are 7 foots that are open right now. And from looking around the room, it looks like everybody's on the 9 still. So you got 13 through 18 of the 7-foot tables that are all open. I personally have 16, but I'm letting people use it since I'm in the booth. There are some sevens to be available. Yep.
Well, Francis has another opportunity to get out here. He's got ball in hand with the 3 ball out. Only trouble is the 7 and the 9, and that ain't no trouble at all. So let's see how he handles this.
Just don't overthink everything. Nice and easy. Perfect. Perfect. I was hoping he wasn't going to try and roll that 6 in and bring the cue ball up here and get short on the 7, but he doesn't like it.
I know.
It's because of his height.
Oh yeah, he's got to
It's too
stretch
short.
again.
Yeah.
And he's going with the bridge. He's had more success with the bridge than that extension he brought out
And-
earlier, so I
And
don't
if
blame him.
that's, yep, that's what you're comfortable with. That's what you're doing better with. Go after it.
Yeah, I
On
noticed.
the other match over there, it looks like John's on. I can't see. What is he? Oh, he's got the 8 ball. lined up.
Yeah, he's got a bank on the 8. He might just play safe is what he's looking at, but man, that's not a good spot to be in. He's trying to get this cue ball under the 9. 2 rails under the 9,
He
I
looks
think.
like he's firing. He's back banking the 8.
I think
he's-
he's just coming over the top, spinning it.
Oh, okay. So he left a shot. Oh no.
Yeah, that's been a bit of a disadvantage for Francis so far. It's the height disadvantage has
Yeah.
really played a factor so far. He really he really should have won this thing 6-3, but the extension got him and the long
Yeah,
bridge
yeah.
got him, and now he's letting Ian right back into
There was
this.
another earlier game. It was like it was 4-2 or can't think now. He had another good chance there too.
Oh,
Overcooked that one too. Oh, watch this.
watch out, watch out. You want this on the rail.
Yeah. And he got there. He got on the rail. It's tough. I'm looking at like, how do I backcut this?
Right. How do I send it?
I love backcuts.
Oh, John Abondo hit a real good shot to get safe on the 8 back there. Oh man, Guido just jumped that ball in across 9 feet. Wow, what a shot. He's still tough on the
I
9.
didn't even see it. I'm looking down at his 7 ball right here. I didn't see his jump shot. We get an instant replay.
I wish we did, man. I've been working with Peter a little bit. We gotta get that. We gotta make that available.
Yeah. Doing it live though, that's tough. You know, you need like multiple screens over here to be like, kick this one on. Oh, but he missed that 9.
All right.
Left him pretty. Yeah, I'm not gonna say easy. He left him a good shot.
If you guys are watching that back table, John Abondo's got a long shot on the 9. This isn't easy. The cue ball's just off the rail. The 9 ball's bit of distance. Tough table, but this is to close it out.
Look what Francis left with her too. Oh, try.
Like the intensity on John's face here. He wants this.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He's down. He's been laser focused that whole match over there. Every shot, he's down on his cue. He stays down pretty well. Didn't notice him jumping up too much.
no, he's focused, but
Look at this.
Oh,
I
it's
was gonna
going to
get
the
away with
bottom
like
rail.
a 6 rail. I was gonna get a 6 rail lead. Oh,
this is huge for Francis here. And you know what? I don't know if that 7's frozen or not. On the screen, it looks like it's frozen, but let's tell you what, I can look.
Look over there.
No, there's a gap there. I have a good line on it.
I think he's just gonna try and graze it. Graze the left side and bring the cue ball up table. Or the right side, rather. Oh, he hit it hard. He hit it full. Was he going for the side line?
He was just trying to play safe and leave distance. They're not necessarily safe, but more of a containing safe, making it tough on the end.
He left him right in that heart of that pocket. This is a tough shot to go up with. Oh, he did cut it inside.
He needs a big bounce. Big bounce.
Wow. This chance to bring it hill again. Bring him tied up again for the second time this match.
Wow.
Ian, there's no. He's still got fighting him.
Yep,
That's
yep.
all it is.
Yep.
He's fighting.
No quitting, Ian. I gotta be completely honest with you here. It looks like this match has looked like all Francis so far through this tournament, but I mean through this match. But
He's let him in.
Yeah,
He's let him in with some
yeah. Francis let the door back open with a bridge and an extension when really he was favored to get out. So I think
Let me take a quick
oh yeah, do
break
your
real
thing.
quick.
But anyways, we're going hill. Yeah, Francis
That's
says
a Hill thriller.
yep, well, Francis hasn't looked too happy. Pretty frustrated with giving up the last couple racks that he did. He was 5-3, missed a 9 ball, and then he was 5-4, and he missed I believe it was an 8 ball, and he was stretching across the table. No, yeah, the bridge that time. So, anyways, scratch on the break. 2-4-6 is absolutely trouble. May even be worth attempting a 3 foul, maybe? No, it's not. Because remember, Ian's already on 1 because he scratched on the break. He pronounces it with a long I. Ian? Yeah, no, you know what? I've heard that before. And I know that's what it is. But I've messed up so many times in a row. I might as well just stick to my guns. Oh, Kyle, we just
Oh.
got confirmation in the comments. Jerry Ricketts says he pronounces it with a long I, like Ian. I'm like, man, I was like, I've pronounced it wrong so many
Ian.
times. I'm just gonna stick with it.
Everybody I've ever heard says Ian. I don't know.
I know.
Ian
I
Lim.
promise you,
All right.
he's used to it for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
But that
I
being said,
almost went to the bathroom right there. I almost just 86 myself on Dory's extension on the ground. Luckily, I
yeah?
saw it. Luckily, I saw it and picked it up for him.
86 myself.
That would have been a wipeout. Yeah, Ray, not as long as Gus, that's for sure. And I know Gus well. I've actually played him and gambled with him a few times. I got the better of him once. He's the only guy that gave me the 7 out on table 16 over here. I ended up beating him 7-4 in the 7-7 race. I got lucky, very lucky. He beat me the next 3 times.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. I got him actually back at Colby's. We're going back to that now. I got the best of them over there, but those were just chip tournaments. So Gus is extremely well demeanored, strong player.
Well, you guys going before.
Miss him. We definitely miss him over here. Where's he in Texas now? I think.
Table 3. Or going before.
Gus Brazino. He's in Texas. Just.
I think he is.
Yeah,
No, I
he's
was reading the comments. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, you're good.
Yeah, no, I
think
I
he's-
believe. I mean, gosh, as good as he plays, he might just be on the road. I have no idea. But
He might.
last
I think he
heard,
moved to Texas for his father, or for after his passed.
last I heard, he was in Texas, but
Yeah.
I have no idea. I know a few guys that hit.
Oh no,
around-
he is because he's in that team, that Texas team thing that's coming up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, great guy. Heart of gold. Does play relatively on the slow side, but he's a one pocket player. Look at this.
Bondo's got a chance to bank the save and maybe. Oh, he's going with the safe. I like that a lot.
I do like the safe there. Yep.
Yeah, watching John play over there, he's really opted to play a lot of safes. He hasn't taken a lot of chances, constantly putting pressure on Guido.
Oh, Guido getting ball in hand.
Oh, that's gonna
That
do it
looks about
there,
it.
man.
Yeah, Guido just Yeah, Guido gave it to him.
Wow. What a match over there. Congratulations to John Abondo. Moving on.
That's like you were saying. He's well. He takes his time. And he doesn't take the wrong shots. He doesn't go for broke every time. He play his safety if he's not comfortable, and he's a well-demeanored player. Very good player. He's a strong one to beat there.
Yeah, especially with the. Well, yeah. I was about to say, especially with the spot, but I forgot we're not playing a 650 and under tour anymore. He doesn't get a spot. It's a good idea there. He's really trying to plant that cue ball back closer, more in
almost
line
thought-
with the 9.
This looked like when he was getting down to the ball, his eyes looked like he was trying to go for the side pocket, hold it for the 7 on the side, but I'm not sure. It's tough to kind
Yeah.
of determine what the player is trying to do, but
Even so, I think it like even if he was going for the side, I mean there was an element of a two-way there.
right, yeah. Get in two-way himself and make it, and looks like he tough shot on the 7 if he did.
I like this part of the tournament. This is where the pressure really comes into play. We're down to the last 3 balls with these guys.
Hill.
Oh, the 6 is gonna track towards the corner pocket. It's gonna hang. Now this is a dangerous shot because if you try to hold this ball could roll off on you and hit it too full or too thin.
It could, but I like the 7 either way. For me, I'm holding this ball. I like he's not going for the hold. He's going for
back and forth.
yeah. He's
I kind of like
playing
that.
it with more more reassurance that way. I like the hold there because again, I like back banks. I like back cuts. But I feel like with that amount of land, I feel like he could have held it, but here he is. Bring it back from being he got it.
Oh,
Ian coming back
yeah.
in a mean way. Never gave up the fight. Down 3 games at one point, almost 4 at one point, and just didn't have any quitting him. He's firing back. Look at him. He's happy. He's absolutely.
Yeah,
Good job.
that was a really good match there for him. He, it looked like all Francis. He gave away a
Yeah.
few on the stretch and the bridge shots. Maybe something to work on your downtime. But man,
100%.
that was absolutely
Oh, look at our far
great
table
match.
now. We got Native Battle, Jay Suko, Cornell.
Right.
That's gonna be another good match. And upcoming here looks like
Looks like Bags is coming back.
Baginski. Yeah, Bags is back on the stream after his win. His last match win over here.
Yeah, that's great. Well, we appreciate everybody for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break. I don't know if Kyle's going to jump back in or not. If he wants to, you're always welcome. You do a great job, man. We all appreciate you. Jerry
appreciate
Ricketts,
it.
it's Kyle Chana. How do I?
Janowick,
Chanawick.
like John Wick.
Yeah, put that to
cooler.
rest. But anyway, yeah, right. But no, we got Kyle Janowick in the booth. We appreciate you for stepping in. If you want to
Absolutely.
do
Thank
it
you,
some
man.
more,
Thank you so much.
you
I
absolutely
love
can.
this. This is awesome.
Oh,
I
it's
love hanging
great.
out with you. I am gonna take a break though, and
Okay.
a lovely lady Holly just showed up, so I'm gonna go
Oh yeah.
see what she's getting into over here and figure out her night, and I'll either be back or I won't.
Oh, appreciate it anyways, bro.
I
Thank you for
love you.
everything.
Love you.
Oh,
Thank
love
you
bro.
guys.
Thanks, man.
Bye bye.
All right, looks like we're getting back into it. I haven't seen Kyle. I don't know if he's going to join us back here in a minute or not. But anyways, got a good match for you guys. We got a 562 and a 553. A lot of you guys are like, a 560 and under? How can a 562 play in a 560 and under? Well, this is tour stop number 7. So when he signed up for the event, he was under a 560, and there, I believe there's a 10-point cushion, if I'm not mistaken. There's a 10-point cushion from the time you sign up from your first tour stop, and that's where he's at. But good out there from Bags. Looks like he's jumping the gun there, going up 1-0. This is a winner side match. So both these guys are coming back tomorrow. It's just, if you win, you don't have to play until 11:30 on the winner side, and if you lose, you play at 10:30 on the B side, as us pool players like to call it. We don't like calling it the loser side. It is who we are. I really like, Bags was playing really well earlier. I got to commentate one of his matches earlier. He was playing extremely well. But that being said, I'm a big fan of Will's game. He plays incredible. Can't take anything away from him. Yeah, I anticipate a pretty good match here, so. Yeah, even though he made a ball there, he didn't make the wing ball. That's not ideal, but he's got to look on the one. I've said it a few times that wing ball should be automatic for these guys. If you're not making it on a consistent basis, it just takes a few minutes to learn and get consistent. But clearly it's been working out for him. He's made it this far. Good. Yeah, oh, that's gonna scratch. No. He got pretty lucky there, but no, maybe not. That point might have caught him there. He might be hooked. Yeah, he's really squinting at it. He's trying to see if that very edge of that point is in the way of the path of the cue ball. Yeah, he's pretty frustrated. I'm assuming it did. He's either gonna have to swerve into it or kick at this too. He's looking at the jump cue. He's trying to jump over the point. This is asking a lot. You got to get that cue ball up so fast to get over that point from here. Yeah, it's easy to run on the point on their way out and miss the two altogether here. Oh, we hit it well. And that's going to work out for him. I know Will, on a personal level, I've got to see him play quite a bit. He is an aggressive shooter. He will be taking on this too. Most players try and play safe here. Or I don't want to say most players, but some players choose to play safe. Will really likes taking these on. Yeah, scratched on that one. Just, I think it was the rub on the 9 that did it. Yeah, pretty good angle on the 4. Slide over for the 6. Don't know which side of the 8 he's going to try and get on, but he'd like a angle on the 6 to get to the 8 as well. He's kind of got it. He might. I don't like drawing this ball on this table. He might go forward with this. If you draw this ball on this table, the 6 likes to rattle up. With a little bit of a high ball here, you might have a little bit better chance of pocketing this 6. wants to go down a little easier, at least from my experience. What's up, Tyler? You want to hop in for a little bit for a match? All right, sounds good, man. Put them on. All right, everyone. Looks like we are being joined with Tyler Hill. How you doing, bro?
Good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm good, man. Did you play? You're not playing in this thing, are you?
No.
No. What are you doing down here? Just hanging out,
Say what's
saying
up.
hi to the peeps?
Yeah, I want to see the people in the tournament, man.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I like the 9-foot events.
Oh yeah.
You really see people dial in.
Yep. Yep. Well, we got a good match here. So this is a winner side match. The both players are guaranteed to come back tomorrow. The winner plays at 11:30 on the A side, and the loser plays at 10:30 on the B side and has to get up a little bit earlier. So,
An hour makes a big difference for me.
oh, it sure does, doesn't it? You can actually get breakfast in and do all that good stuff.
Sure.
Oh, good shot there from Bags. That's going to put them up 2-0.
Good out for sure. Watching a little bit. What was that? 3 out and 3 out, something like that. 3 ball out.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It's a good out for sure.
3 or 4. Yeah. Maybe 4. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's
Are you playing?
been a long day.
You playing in the tournament tomorrow?
No, I'm going to be back here, man. What's the tournament tomorrow?
Well, it's a 6 something and under, right? Maybe it's a 600 under. I don't know.
Oh, if it's a 600 and under, I still can't play in that one either.
Too good. Too good for all
Oh, no, not too good. My numbers say I'm too good. I'm not too good. I can't beat any of those guys, I promise you.
of them.
I'm just saving money by not playing.
Fair enough. So this is a winner side match, correct?
This is a winner side match.
Are these tables playing today? Breaking good or?
It breaks good. You know, I've played on this table a little bit. These guys have struggled a little bit. Bags is, obviously we're looking at the 8 ball here. The main ball here is you're watching the 8. Sometimes the 1 track stores aside, but you want to make that 8 in the corner. There he goes. That's a good break there, but he's struggled to make that wing ball a few times, which on this template rack shouldn't be a huge issue. What's up, baby?
Looks like too tough of a cut angle.
Sounds good, bro.
We see the safe option here. Play the
Ah,
left side of the 1 and go behind the 4-7.
yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
Swing, swing, and swing.
Oh, that's wow. It's so funny. It's so hard to shoot in these pockets, but it seems like they scratch so much easier. They just play so much bigger for the cue ball,
Oh,
don't
yeah.
they?
Mm-hmm. Opens up for sure.
Well, I gotta tell you what, dude. The new cameras in here to show the tables. Yeah, I mean, is it your team or the guys you're working with, or how does that
No,
work?
that's Sportfield. It's an entirely different company, but they look good.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. I think you had something to do with it, though, didn't you? Or they were
Just try
just
to help
asking
out
for
where I
feedback.
can. Yeah, just help out where I can. That's their whole thing. They have many different platform or sport events and things they cover. You check out their website, Sportfee. They have Bullshooters, obviously, but volleyball courts, a bunch of stuff around the world.
Yeah, they do a pretty good job. I was actually pretty impressed. I went back and sometimes when I'm sitting at home, I go to their website and I check on what's going on. It's really cool. I mean, you can watch action on the pit tables from anywhere. They almost always got it rolling.
Sure, for sure.
And I'll tell you this about Will Orr. Do you know Will Orr on a personal level, Tyler?
Oh, we were just talking a little bit ago. He's a very nice guy. Lives in Tucson, he said.
Oh yeah, I think so. He's well, one of the nicest guys ever, but
This reminder, there is no outside food lab inside except for our food truck, but the food truck is not here yet. So.
But from what I know him a little bit on a personal level. Very aggressive shooter. Not a guy to play safe unless he absolutely has to. So you're gonna see him take on a lot of long shots down the rail. You're gonna see him take on bank shots. You're gonna see him back cut some balls. He's that is his game.
Must
But
feel real comfortable. He's pocketing the ball as well.
Yeah,
Really well.
That does yeah. It's kind of what I was getting at. It plays into his strength. He pockets balls incredibly well, especially for a 562. So,
It looks extremely comfortable.
yeah, he does have a nice stroke. I do like his stroke, even though he missed that ball. He's got that real long, fluid, almost 9-foot-esque stroke.
It's cool. They're both about the same height. It's fun. Fun seeing that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Both well fit for the 9-footer. It's like very evenly balanced, you know.
Oh man, you know what? I didn't mean to insult you. You can't even play in this tournament. I don't know
Whatever.
why I even thought. No, man,
It
it's a
don't matter.
560 and under. And I asked you if you were playing. I'm like, why would I even ask you that?
Yeah, gosh, you're so mean. No, you're okay.
Shoot.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where I think Will really shines. Like this is, on this table, it's not an easy shot, but
Those pockets. They like to swallow balls up, but they can sit there too, you know.
yeah, I wish I played good enough for these pockets to swallow balls up. Doesn't happen a lot with me.
A little bit off his speed there, but he should be all right.
He's all right.
Is he left-handed? It looks like he's left-handed. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
He is left-handed. A little bit easier to cue this ball. Oh, great shot.
Part of the pocket. Makes it 2-1. 2-1.
Yep,
Chris?
2-1. Two's up. I mean, Chris Bags is up. I just call him Bags. Everyone knows him as Bags now. And
Only met him once or twice. But yeah,
who's
always see him in the finals. I don't know. It's crazy. Shoots very well.
this? Wasn't your sticker, right?
No.
Whose sticker was it? Man, I forgot who it was. Someone
Something
put the
else?
sticker up there and said, "Oh, you still have it up there." And for some reason, I thought it was you.
No. I would have had a Broncos sticker up there.
Ah,
It's nice, you know, that now the weather's kind of cooled down and it's like really nice in here and everybody's comfortable and there's no issues at all.
oh yeah.
Seem to be playing the element and
I will say this: I watch Will play enough. He's got one of the more powerful breaks. I really like his, 9-ball. I'm sure he's fine, but his 10-ball break is incredible, especially on the bar box. He's really got a lot of power behind it.
oh, he was just showing me before this. He had a video of him hitting the light.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was hilarious.
So power for sure, especially on a 9-footer.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of what he did there, though. I mean, he obviously made the one, but he popped it, and because he
Cue ball, right?
popped it so much, he lost his cue ball again. I mean, not well, he did lose his cue ball a little bit, but on top of that, he's not making the wing ball like he should. If you take a little bit off of it, or you have a little bit more of a level cue, you can generally make that with consistency.
For sure. Little push out here. It's not a bad push out. Still a tough shot to take on. Just
Yeah, Bags is a little bit more defensive. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe. I know it's a 2-ball, so he might go after it because it being the 2-ball, we haven't seen a ton of runouts on this table, but
okay.
yeah,
Little smile there from Bags.
yeah, every part of that was intentional. I talked to Tim Daniel a little bit in the past, and he told me that's kind of an iconic Chris Baginski shot. He likes to kick that ball 2 rails up table. Just hit a little too full. Ended up making it.
See where the cue ball lands. Snuck in there behind the 8. He might be.
How you doing, bro? Oh, stop it.
He might be.
I think he is hooked. I think that cue ball is married to that 8, or at least really close to it. Yeah, he's kicking at it. Tells me he's hooked.
What a great shot.
Oh, he's going to get on the 6 as well. Right back at you.
Good on 2 rails with this ball. Yep. Great hit.
Yeah, really like the 2 rail.
Ball.
Really like the 2 rail
Nice
option
fake
there.
out of it.
That's the highest percentage to get safe from there versus too many people try to kick that one rail and sell out. I really like two rails. That's the best way to create separation there. Good decision. And it looks like that 7 might have gotten away, so he's going to be kicking at this 3, I think. No, you can see the top of it.
Safe to hear. Looks like I might be able to see a little bit of the 3-ball. Yep, you can see the 3-ball.
Yeah.
That's tough in this table, you know. I feel like your shot selection has to be different, you know. If you miss and, you know, let someone get comfortable for 1 or 2 balls and they might run out, you know.
Yeah, you know, a few people have asked me that question. They're like, "Do you change your game plan coming in this table?" And I always answer, absolutely. There's shots you take on this table and don't take on this table versus the tables behind us that pockets play much bigger. You can afford to be a little bit more aggressive.
You know what I think goes into that is it's almost like you're expected to make this because you're a certain rating. And it's really hard to check your own ego and be like, you know what? Maybe I'm 90% on every other table, but
Yeah.
on this table, probably take that down by 10, 15%.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. It plays tough, especially, you know, I don't mean to sound like a broken record. I say that a lot, but man, these, you know, with the cloth as worn in as it is, and the pockets as tight as they are, they're extremely.
You know what I will say though? Like when you do pocket balls on this table, it's satisfying. Like, man, this is the toughest shot, it's the toughest environment, and it just goes in the pocket. You're like, man, that's a sweet sound.
Makes you feel like God.
So much 4 balls up. Looks like a tough shot here. Goes to the 4, he's gonna run off the 8. Maybe he can pull it back a little bit to hold for the 5.
Yeah, do you think maybe he draws into the 8?
Yeah,
He's
maybe.
he's
Pull
got to
off the
cut
8.
into the 5? Or do you go maybe forward with it with a high
You might
right
be able to-
ball? I don't know.
Be able to bank this ball.
You could
Looks like
go
he
forward
might
with
be playing safe here. Trying to run him behind the 8. Oh no. There you go. Tough angle. I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that 7.
That's close.
He's looking at it, looking for any sign of body language here. He's getting down on it, tells me you can see it. Is he going to just roll this ball to shoot the 6 all the way up? 6 is going to be tough.
Both very tough. 6 is still tough.
I'd argue this is one of Will's strengths. He's
But you got to keep in mind too, though. You said this is left hand, so this might be the weaker side for him. You know,
yeah,
harder for him to reach a little bit.
yeah, might be a little bit of a stretch for him. That's a good point.
Did he switch hands? He just switched hands.
He sure did.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, with a stroke. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, clearly he's comfortable with the right hand. He came up a bit short though. I like safe here, but gosh, Will is just such an aggressive player. He's so hard to call on our end. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try and back
So
cut
he's going
bank
for it.
this
He's
ball.
going for it.
Yeah, that's what he was trying. I think most players would just try to play the 6 to the bottom rail and then the cue ball up a little bit, but he plays to his strength. He knows he pockets balls well. He knows he's aggressive. He knows he can get out.
I like what one of the commentators watched and said. I can't remember who, but he said, "If I made it once, I can make it again."
Oh, that's toxic, bro.
But hey, you know, if you're gonna shoot, you know, maybe you develop an eye like Jason Shaw, you know, eagle eye. That's how you get there, really.
Very true.
But I think it's good to find the right shot, you know, and to play the right shot is very important. I think that's helps with big tournaments, you know, just instead of trying to run out all the time, you know, take the percentages and live to fight another day.
Are you playing this with high inside ball? Or just inside? That's what he chose to do. That's why he missed it. That's kind of why I asked you. I thought, see, this is the one that I was talking about. This is the one where I say most players play this 8 ball to the bottom rail and 2 rail the cue ball up to the top rail. But Will is just so hard to call because he's so aggressive. He might just try to slice this in or bank it or something else.
Keep you on your toes.
Oh, that's the right shot there. You just,
Move around a little bit.
yeah, that's a great shot there. That's what I would like to see out of Will. I think if he can incorporate that high percentage pool a little bit more into his game, he pockets balls like a 600, but if he can incorporate a little bit more high percentage safe play into his game, I really think it'll come around.
Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. Because the part in that is someone who's playing against you, they're like, hey, man, every time I get to the table, I'm either hooked or and I can't leave you anywhere because you
Yeah.
can shoot from anywhere, you know?
Yep.
So, but I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you got to respect the shooters. It's
Oh, he's gonna leave that right in front of the side. Of course, Will has to come up and down. Don't want to.
Are you shooting this with inside to check off the bottom rail and come straight up, or you want to go 3 rails?
I'm not sure. I might just be a straight high ball here if it's not tracking towards the other side, but catch it super thin. Oh no, he had a good angle at it. That was a great shot. That's really the line I wanted it on, but I thought he had to cut it a little bit thinner. He didn't.
It did look like thinner here.
Yeah, that's what Will does well. He pockets balls well. If you leave him that 2, 3, 4, 5 ball out, you just might as well sweep the rack because he pockets balls with the best of them. So Will tying up the score 2-2. And I'll tell you what, Will, if you go back and watch this, that's a product of you playing safe on that 8 ball. Had you impulsively, you want to bank that ball, you want to slice that ball in. I know your game, but that's safe on that 8 provided you the opportunity to win that one. That was a great decision. And that's why you won it. Love to see it.
Now let's break back in. Last time he said he couldn't make the wing ball, so we got the 4 ball here, and see if he dials down that power. I will say, he's something I realized with my 9 ball break. I get an entirely different hit if I use a closed bridge on the rail. A lot of people like to put it on the rail, but I feel like I can check the cue ball up a lot easier if I use a closed bridge.
That's a lot different.
What do you think about that?
That's an interesting. I think it has a lot to do with. Do you break from the side rail?
I do.
So yeah, it's interesting you say that. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that you can get low, like because you're bridging on the rail, you can get a little bit lower with your cue, and you can get a little bit more of a level cue. I mean, that's the way I've always done it.
Great hit.
But you absolutely have almost all of my success breaking from the side rail with a closed bridge on the rail, having that level cue. You don't want to pop it. You don't want to get too much elevation in that backhand to where when you're coming through, you really pop that cue ball. That's more of a 10-ball thing. A 9-ball, especially with these template racks, you want a little bit more of a level cue. That's what Bags has struggled with a little bit. You really,
Looks like he just got down on that ball. Didn't really give it too much attention. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, very true.
Same here. Just drawing out.
Oh, what would you do? I'll tell you what, if somebody just makes the 9 on me right there, it's time to go home. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to get it from the B side.
I try to be like a lot of the Filipinos, calm, true, and hey, it happens. You just got to stay focused.
Are you trying to draw off this 9, or are you? Yeah, that's
He's going crazy.
9-ball was moving though.
Look at it. You got it safe out of it.
That was his idea though, I think. He was trying to hit that. He was trying to make the 2, really dig into it, draw off of the 9 and come back. There was a lot of congestion there. There was a lot of traffic. Anything could have happened, but I like what he did there. His whole mentality was, I'm going to draw off this thing and get it back down table.
Good shot for sure. Since we're on 2 rails here. Great hit. Good cue ball. Good speed.
Oh, I've been very impressed with these. I know this is a 560 and under tournament. I've been very impressed with the decision making of these 560 and under players. It's a 2-rail kick versus 1-rail kick. It's easy to sell out at 1 rail because both balls are heading in the same direction. But when you 2-rail, you more often than not you create some good separation. So good decision there from Will.
And also figuring out, kicking into congestion. That's what they always say,
Yeah.
Put the cue ball somewhere over there or the object ball for that matter. Looks like
Yep.
he's taking his time here. That's good to see. I think he can see this ball. I'm not sure enough to make it, but I'm pretty sure he can see it.
I think he sees plenty of it to make it. I just don't know if he's comfortable jacked up over the 6.
Great shot.
Yeah, it
Good
really
angle for
was.
the 4. Are you drawing back out here, or are you gonna try and follow it into that third diamond
I think
in that little pocket?
I think he's got plenty of angle to go forward and back out. I don't like drawing this ball because you're leaving yourself a ton of distance on the 4. So I like going forward and then back out to where you can see the 4.
Looks like he has a tight window. It's in that 6-7. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, he was straight. I thought he had an angle based on the look on the
He did a
screen.
little. I think he still had a little angle.
Yeah,
Just pinched it a little bit.
yeah, that's a good call on your part. If it was straight, I really like what you said. Maybe just drawing out like you did right there, getting a good look at the 4, because it's natural to float over for the 5 just like he did.
I think this is the dangerous part. When people make a couple balls, they get a little run, they get their momentum back because this table's tough.
Yep, yep.
What are you doing here? Taking your medicine, rolling up a little bit, or are you gonna try and force an angle?
Yeah, he's got enough. He's got enough angle to go forward with it.
It's a high left ball.
Yeah, he can get to the first diamond, I think. And then you just deal with it from there. Oh no, he didn't even have that much angle. But I do like a forward ball there, and you just kind of take your medicine. You're taking a little bit of an angle on the 6.
They're getting easier. I think you might have to play into the 7 ball.
I think you might be right. I think you might bump it, take your odds, get weird on it. You can play safe.
Yeah, the worst case scenario, play
if-
safe for sure.
Yeah, you hit it really well. The 7 tracks towards the corner.
I think he was trying to play the hit there. That's all right.
Yeah, he was
It's just a natural angle to get back on the 8 ball. You don't have to do anything crazy. It's a center ball.
Yeah, he was absolutely trying to run into the 7 there. It just missed it there. You can tell by his body language. Wow.
He's going the other way, huh?
Yeah, this is asking a lot out of the shot here, Tyler.
I mean, if he does make it, I'd be worried about the 8 ball kicking that cue ball straight in side pocket. Yeah, hit.
Maybe. It is possible if you hit it really hard.
Oh, wow. Great shot. Great shot.
Now, I really, really, really like playing off the right side of this 8 and trying to bring the cue ball over to the side rail by the 9. Because the 8 might get to the side rail, and then your cue ball is behind the 9. And you're
So-
forcing them to jump or kick at it.
So maybe play it 4 rails. That's tough, man. It's tough to get a thin hit where you don't move the 8 ball that much.
Well, you can play the 8 ball to the side rail. You know what I mean? Like 8 ball to that rail over there. Catch the left.
Oh,
You
sure,
catch the
sure,
right side
sure.
of the 8, and then you use that 9 as a blocker. I don't think there's enough room between the rail and the 9 to see the 8. If you can get it there, but
I like that option.
really like that shot.
I also like rolling it right into the rail.
Just rolling the 8
Yeah,
straight into the
hit-
rail.
Put the key in it.
I don't love it because he can easily thin it back and leave you a long shot as a counter save. But I see what you're saying. I don't mind it.
It's just, sometimes it's just let them mess up, He tries to thin. That's a good shot. Good speed, a lot of distance, and not really a natural path for the cue ball to get back on the 9.
Yeah.
What are you liking here?
Well, I'll tell you what I like, and I'll tell you what he's gonna do. What he's gonna do is he's gonna try to slice this in because this is will or. I don't know if you
Or it.
heard. I don't know if you heard in the name. But that being said, I'd probably bank this up 2 rails.
It looks like the four railer was almost there.
Oh, love the idea. He was trying to bank that up too. He was trying to bank that up, and the double kiss caught him there.
Not easy. I think he might need to go in the side pocket here. Float the cue ball up. Might be
Yeah.
a little easier.
Yeah, this might be pretty natural. I can't tell by the angle, but he might be able to slice this on the side and come above the 9 and shoot the 9 in the corner. You like that?
I do for sure. I try to keep it as simple as possible, you know. Stunning over on these pockets is not easy. There's not enough
Yeah.
angle there.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just concerned if it's so thick that you might run into the 9 on your way back out, but I don't think it is.
Good shot. Comes around it. Comes around it.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Did you see that one, bro?
No.
Uh, now this is not an easy shot on this table. Any other diamond 9-footer, I feel really good about this one, but this one you're playing all 9 ball here. You don't want to catch the rail on the way in. Oh,
Tough.
that's what I'm talking about. These pockets play so tight. He overcompensated. He was looking, he's like, I don't want to catch the rail on the way in. So I'm going to overcut it, play to the outside of the pocket, and it's still hung up. These shelves are so deep and these pockets are so tight.
Yeah, definitely a tough shot.
Yeah,
Especially make a great shot in eights.
yeah, well, going up 3-2 here. I appreciate you joining me, Tyler. That means a lot, man. Because sometimes it gets a little lonely back here, and I appreciate your time.
Always a pleasure. Stopping in. Where's Pete at? I know I seen him in here
Oh,
earlier.
he showed up to play the tournament, and I think he got so discouraged with how he played, he ran out the back door.
Sorry to hear that, Pete, if you're watching. There is a tournament tomorrow. I know he's saying he doesn't play on 9-footers too often, so still trying that out here, you know. The crazy part is Cornell and Jay, they started that match, just I don't know, 30 minutes ago. They're already almost 2-2. Looks like it might be going up 3-1 over there. Far side 9-foot.
Yeah, looks like it.
They're playing quick. They're running out.
Old Kyle said, the battle of the natives.
They want to beat each other, huh? I got him out that time.
Yeah, really putting a lot into that break. You don't have to do that with these template racks. As long as they're tight, you can let off a little bit, make that wing ball. Like I said, I know I sound like a broken record, but man, it's
Also the spread. All the balls have been on that side of the table. They've had one or two down here on the foot end of the table, but they've been clustered over there the last couple racks.
yeah, very true.
Like you said, just don't get as even on the spread. Is there a 3 foul in this tournament?
There is a 3 foul. It is a wild 9.
Aye.
We saw 1 3 foul today. It was I want to say it was Bags playing Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It was a tough match. 6-3 but anytime you're playing a 300, they got to go to 3 at the tough.
Oh,
tough
it
finish.
is. Especially on these tables because it's so easy to rattle the ball up and
And just in the game before this, they rattled a 9-ball like that. It's tough.
yep. I mean,
He's firing. Yeah, he's firing. He's not afraid. Young and ready to go.
yeah, it's those.
That's what they say about Joshua Filler. How he just fires. He doesn't worry about anything. Fire, fire, fire.
He's got those young eyes. I mean, we all do, but
like you said earlier, it's tough to run around these tables. So if you have a shot, take it. So you get a better opportunity to save. But they're playing good. It's a good match here. Was he at Bax was up 2-1 and Will's making a comeback.
yeah, very true. Bags let him back in the door. He could have had a few opportunities to make this tighter than it is, but Will doing Will things.
I think it might have hooked him just a little bit.
Yeah,
Still not easy, especially with a 6-7 lie.
I think you'll see the jump cue here. He's considering the masse, but I think he'll go back to his go back to his bag and grab the jump cue here. I've seen him jump. Yeah, he's going back to his bag, grabbing the jump cue. It is the right shot here.
I don't know. I think I like the Mass A. The cue ball is going to run a little wild, you know. This is going to stun as soon as it hits it.
Oh, that's a good shot there. Yeah, I agree. That's a really good point you just made there. I think
You get a little
when
bit
you
of action out of it, you know. Cue ball can run a little more. Oh, go again.
Oh,
Oh.
look at that, dude. Wow, what a shot that was. He jumped over, went between the 5-9, landed on the 4, back cut the 4, and double kissed it on the way back.
You know what I was telling someone earlier? I said, you know what? The one thing I just don't like in pool, or why I try my best to win every match, because I don't like anybody stunting on me.
Yep,
If you're
yep.
gonna make some crazy shot against me, no.
Very true.
Then I also have my own thing. It's like, hey, I can shoot a crazy shot, but it doesn't matter if you can't get out. Let's play a little safety option here.
Yeah,
Good speed.
popped off the rail quite a bit. Bags proven to be a bit more of the defensive player. Even though Bags, he can play a little bit aggressive, but as opposed to Will's game, Will likes to see balls go in holes. That's his whole thing, and it absolutely plays into his strength. Can't fault him for it one bit.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a time and place for it, you know.
100%. I agree.
I've explained this to a couple of people where I say, you know, it's not about just that ball and percentage wise. It's you got to add in that equation where the cue ball's going.
Yeah.
You're shooting this hero shot, but you know it's going to go 3 rolls on the opposite of the table. You don't want to take that shot on. I think he was trying to play safe there.
Yeah, he was. He's trying to hold the cue ball behind that 9. 5 came, it clipped the 6 on the side, and now he's back to the
Hey, he's had 3 jumps this game now. So
yeah, back to the jump cue.
he's warmed up with his jump cue. Let's see it. See it, Will. Air rush. Good shot.
Not a bad lead with quick.
Yeah, what are you liking here?
I don't like the combo even a little bit.
Sending the
That-
5 ball, putting it on the in rail, and running the cue ball back up toward the 7.
Yeah, I like kind of 3 railing the 5 up. This 8 ball wants to rattle 7 out of 10 times.
A little fortunate, huh?
Yeah,
On the wrong side of the 5, still not easy, but
got a good feeling we're gonna see a good Will stroke here. He's gonna bring this cue ball back maybe 3 times. He's gonna
you think he's
slice
going
this thing.
forward.
Oh no! Can he make it in? I thought the 7 was in the way in the corner. It's not. I thought he was forced to shoot in the side. I was like, man, I can't wait to see a Will stroke.
All right, we've seen everything here. We've seen his kicking, his jumps. Now we got to see the banks.
We still have the full picture. Also, but
I like banking this 2 rails up. He might just try for the side like he did.
A little fortunate. I like the 2 rails option for sure. I just like bank it to the far side, so if you do miss, you know,
Yeah.
that's just tough. You got to know your own strengths. The bag special now, huh?
Yeah, that is the bag special. Learned that from Tim Daniel. I think Tim said they were playing each other a while back, and Tim had mentioned, he's like, you keep losing on this shot because you're not kicking at it. And then that's when Bags really put it in his arsenal.
He's firing. I like pushing this to the left side of the 8 ball and running the cue ball behind the 9, just a separating safety. But he said, I'm gonna fire.
Yeah, I do too. That is what Will does, though.
Fair enough. Hey, when it works, it works.
Clearly he's on the winner's side, and clearly he's made it this far, so it's working for him.
You know what I will ask you is, have you talked about the transition from the Brunswicks over there to the Diamonds?
I have not. I know early on they were playing on the Brunswicks a little bit. That's a completely different game. Especially, could you imagine going from the Brunswicks to this table right
That's
here?
exactly what I'm saying.
Oh man, that would
tough.
be. Yeah, that's a good point there. That's brutal.
But then coming from here to the barn twigs, hey,
Yep, yep, very true.
another jump cue again.
Yeah, I think he's only got to go over maybe a quarter, half of this ball. He needs to get lucky, get the 9 in the way. Looks like he did. Watch Bag shake his head. Yeah, gave us a little nod saying he's hooked. Going with the jump cue.
Wow, it's a kind of a far jump. What do you like here? You like jumping the ball or?
Yeah, if you can keep it on the table, it's tough because he's got to jump so far over this 9. It's tough to keep the cue ball on the table as much as it's bouncing coming into the 7. But Bags is good at jumping though.
Woo! What a shot!
Yeah, that was great. It's gonna line up.
I think it'll be all right. Come on, come on, it'll be all right. I think you see it.
Yeah, yeah, worked out.
Great shot.
Yeah, little stun shot going into the corner. Just don't want to
Take a
hang
deep
this
breath.
bait
You
up.
take a nice little brisk walk. You know, stay composed.
Yeah, yeah.
How you liking this? Rolling the ball forward, maybe.
I
Looks like you
I
might go
like
on-
taking this 8 in the corner. He's
But
looking at-
rolling it forward. I don't think he has the angle to punch it on the side or stun it over.
Oh yeah,
Go
you
for it.
have to. It's so thin in the side. You'd have to go forward.
No, I was saying if he shot it in the corner.
Oh, in the
Great
corner,
shot.
I just like a little stun shot.
All right, maybe back in the same pocket.
Yeah, that's gonna get right on that rail. That's not ideal.
He's ready.
That's kind of why I like the corner. Obviously, there's a chance that you can rattle it up if you go in the corner, but that being said, it offered so much more positional value had you done
Oh,
it.
I agree.
Of course,
It's
you
a
got,
hard. The angle was hard to stun,
yeah.
but also these pockets they like a certain speed. It's funny. Sometimes they do like the stun. It's you gotta hit them a certain way. I think he's favored to make this ball.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, this is where Will really thrives. These cuts are really hard for a lot of these guys. I don't want to say really hard, but I mean these cuts are for him it's almost automatic.
Good shot.
What I mean there, it's you can. I think the best way to go about it is you gotta keep him under pressure, keep him jumping, keep him kicking, keep him playing safe. Otherwise, his strength is his run out game for sure.
Looks like maybe a little bathroom break here for 2 seconds.
Yep, yep.
While we
Oh, sorry, John.
we see you over there, Jay, tying it up over there 3-3 out on the natives. I like that storyline.
Yeah, that was a good one. Pal's got some one-liners for sure.
And I will say here, you know, these balls all look clean as heck.
Yeah,
They look super clean.
I think they've been doing a good job about cleaning the balls on a pretty consistent basis, it seems like.
Definitely changes the play.
Yeah.
So now we got Will going up 4-2. It's a powerhouse break again.
All right. Well, no, wait a minute. It's like,
What's up?
oh, I was gonna ditch you for 10 seconds, but looks like I better wait a minute. There's a
Oh, fair
there-
enough.
there's
Fair
a-
enough. You need a beer or something?
Oh no, there's a line in the restroom right now. I was gonna
You're like,
get
"I'm
up and go to the
sorry,
restroom, and all of a sudden I saw 6 people walk in. I'm like, man, I'll wait.
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah.
I think I only had to wait in line like 3 times in my life. I need to switch sides here. Looks like a little better results.
Yeah, that was a good break there.
A little unlucky with the one ball, but nevertheless, how's a shot? What do you like here? It's kind of a tough spot to play safe.
Yeah, especially being left-handed.
Switch hands again. There he goes.
Yeah, is he going for the cut? He is going for the cut, and it's not gonna drop. Look how deep that shelf is, man. Gosh.
He switched hands for that and everything, man. This guy's playing good, man. That's awesome. I love seeing that.
Yeah,
You
Will.
know, you can't hate on anybody that's working on their game at that level, you know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Will's got every shot in the arsenal. I've seen it.
That's sweet.
Richard Selma.
It's a glove versus a non-glove.
Oh,
Here we go
man,
again.
it's like that. Jesus, you saw all that.
I did see all that.
I swear to God, bro. All right, with that being said, I'm going to ditch you for like 10 seconds. I'll
Take
be
your
right
time,
back.
Take your time. All right, so looks like got a kick here. Yeah, liking the maze. So you lined it up. Ah, little short. Bump 3-9. I have to say here, he does have the chance to run out here. I think the key shot may be the 2 to the 3 or the 3 to the 4. Both aren't easy. All right, good angle to come around for the 3 in the corner. It does go. Just float over there. Looks like he's drawn out for it. Okay. Maybe we'll see bags, see if he can float around or maybe take the same angle. The layout is there for whoever wants it. This one looks like he might be able to draw off the 9. Maybe go 4 actually. Top left. Come on. Get a little quick. It's a good shot. What are you guys thinking here? Anybody in the chat? I think people are in the chat. Oh, let's see. Hey, Nick Apple. Hey, what's going on? Just saw you, buddy. Did you find something to eat? Sorry, can't see anything. Thrive, the 9 ball hung in the pocket too. We miss you, Chris. Here out in the baseball field. Good shooting. Shout out to Jeff. I'm sure he appreciates you tuning in. I know one is Joey Ryan. Not me. I'm not cool enough to be that guy. All right, a little safety here. A lot to hide behind. Is there a window? Might be jumping this ball here. Not sure if he has enough of it to make it, but definitely can hit it. Just like ball in hand due to a good safe.
You see what I mean when I say it gets lonely by yourself?
Yeah. Especially when you can hear yourself in the headphones.
Oh,
Like,
I know it's brutal. You get that echo, and you just hear yourself. And you're like, man, this is awful.
all right. Looks like a little 4 ball start this run. I think I like running into the rail here. Just a little top coming off the rail, not drawn back, play into the rail.
Yeah, I
It's
like
a
the.
little
like
more control.
Yeah, I think you're right. So obviously you overran that a little bit. I think, yeah, I think you're right when you say there's a little bit more control going into the rail, cheating that pocket. But when you shoot like Will does,
You do whatever you want to do. It's my
yeah,
table.
yeah, very true.
You're shooting good. What do you like here? Rolling forward?
I
Stunning over.
gosh, I don't
over.
know if the angle rolling forward goes into the 9. I think you have to stun over like he did.
Man, he shoots those balls good.
Yeah, he does. Does. Like I said, that's his strength. I think he gets in trouble. I think his aggression is his. I think it
do.
goes both ways. I think he runs out of racks that maybe he shouldn't get out of, and I think he gets himself in trouble when he shouldn't.
Fair enough. Especially on this table, I feel like it's a little different because, like I said, you know, the pockets only accept a certain speed, unless you hit them perfect. But
Yeah,
that 9 ball to put him on the hill here.
yeah, Will. Oh, does that put him on the hill? Is that 5-2?
I'm pretty sure it puts him on the hill.
Wow, that's great. That's Oh, Will's got a little bicep on him, huh?
They think it's that he does home health. I think occupational therapy. I think that's what
Oh,
he
does
said.
he? Oh, you know, it makes sense. It checks out. No,
for a guy for sure. So if you need any health in Tucson or maybe up here,
Oh, Nick Apple.
he said small.
Oh man, you sound bitter, man. Did
Nice to me now.
Oh.
Play in the pit. next time.
Oh, there you go. Sounds good, man.
Okay, he's choosing the break from this side again. He was successful last break.
I'm gonna have to go back and see who Nick Apple lost to because I'm starting to feel like maybe what's up, baby? How you doing?
Hey,
I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm starting to feel a little gosh, what do you call it? I want to say jealousy, but starting to feel a little animosity towards Will. I'm starting to think that Nick. I mean, I know Nick's.
they're both in Tucson. They both play out of Tucson.
Yeah,
so.
I know they're friends.
Oh,
But
for
that
sure.
being said, he's made a few comments about Will, and I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, Will knocked him out of the tournament because I don't see him around here.
No, he can't play
Yeah.
in this one.
Oh,
can't
you're
play
right.
in
You're
it.
right. You're right.
Hey,
He
you
was
see
close
that?
to a
When
600.
you see him, I know he's coming back here tomorrow. He's playing at 600.
You're right, Nick. I'm sorry. I made that mistake twice today. I keep forgetting because I commentate a lot of the 650 and under events. I completely forget. I did the same thing with Tyler earlier. I was like, why aren't you playing in this? He's like,
Uh-oh.
because I'm way too good for this. And
Yeah. No, never that. Oh, hey, watch out. Just seconds.
oh, let me get out of the way. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. Like I said earlier, there's a table behind us. I gotta get up and
Is
move
he putting
everyone.
the 5 on the side? Looks like he's banking the 3 ball into the 5 inside. I don't know. Maybe playing safe. Oh, what a great shot. I think he got him.
Did he?
I think he got him. It's a great shot.
Let's look at Will's body language here. He's hesitating a little bit. Tells me it's tight. Might just play safe and bank
I
it
think
up.
we'll see maybe a quarter, maybe half ball.
Oh no, he's gonna cross it and bring the cue ball up. Oh no, he's trying to
Firing at
cross it
will.
to make it.
Firing at will. Get it?
Firing at will. I love that, Tyler. Don't ever do it again. I've never hated you more than I hate you in this moment right now.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
that's hilarious. Firing at will. Stop it.
Hey, that's what they say, you know?
Oh, I'll give you that one.
All right, we got Jay over there banking up.
Yeah,
Two times.
Oh, she
Two
is not
times.
gonna be happy with that if she can't see the 8 over there. Can she see the 8?
I don't think she can see the 8.
I mean, if she can, she's gonna have to shoot it all the way up.
All right, back over here to bag. So you like drawing this ball out or playing top, trying to go 3 rails?
I like drawing it to the middle, or yeah, I like drawing it out if I can see full enough. Not quite
Man,
like
this table doesn't make it easy.
yeah.
Now he might have to draw it out. I don't know if he can get around that 9 ball or not. Or maybe play safe. I think this is that realization. That's exactly what I'm talking about, you know? Saying, hey, you know what? The risk reward here, I just don't know if I like it. You know, because that 9 ball plays real big. Oh, but this is wild 9. I forgot about that.
It is wild 9.
Look at him. He's dialing it up.
Yeah, I don't know, man, because
It's tough.
yeah, it really is. I mean, this is a really tough spot to be in.
Especially playing Will, where it's like, hey, you know, he's going to fire, and he's been making them, so.
Yeah, you gotta. That's hard too, man. If I'm Will, I feel pretty good about this. Because this cue ball really wants to run into that 9 full. Oh my god. Jesus, Bags. Get off of me. That is
So,
gross.
He's still in it. He's still in it.
My god.
Yeah, it's just what you need, you know, get back in it. Looks like Will's gonna take a little restroom break.
Yeah, justifiably so. I'd have to throw up as well.
Oh, he lined that up. That was a great shot.
Oh, he absolutely did. He absolutely did. I'm not saying it was a fluke. I'm just saying,
You know, I think it's
dude's sick right now.
I feel like that's, you know, to Will's point, you know, not playing safeties, I feel like, or not as much. I feel like that's the stuff that happens. You know, these people get to the table and they take a 6% chance shot on against you and they make it, and you're just like, man, why'd I play safe? But I will say, you know, the more you play safe, the less those odds come into fact. You know, it's perfect.
Yeah. It's still kind of, it's still tough to argue as well as Will has been playing. He is on the hill. It's hard to argue that maybe he's not favorite to win this one from being at 5.
Right, didn't make the wing ball.
I just, you know what? I've seen bags break a few times. That wasn't a terrible break. I think my assumption is he's really not making sure the balls are really tight in the rack there. He's just kind of throwing them into the template rack, assuming they're tight, and not getting the best break out of them.
You know what I will say? Let me see if I can find this.
Will say, are you done?
I'm not
I
done.
swear
I'm
to
not
God,
done.
bro. You and your
There's a group. Mines. Oh, right here. But I will say that I'm a part of. It's his mindset. You know, he talks a lot about mindset, and I'm in this group, the Peak Performance Mindset for Pool Billiards and Everyday Life. You guys are on there, you know. So for being down, you know, you got to keep your composure, and he's doing a great job at that. You know.
Oh, you know he's one of the best. I mean, obviously it seems like that's what he does for a living, or at least something close to it. But he absolutely has one of the strongest mindsets coming into this. It's just so hard, as good as Will's been playing, any rattled ball late is the end of you.
Right. He's on a run out here. What's he got? He took the headphones out. He's dialing in. I always want to see a here get around the 6 ball.
No, I don't think he got it. He's hooked here. He's gonna have to 2-reel into this 4.
You know, I listened to that. There's a guy named Jocko Willnick.
Oh, I love him,
And
dude. He's great.
He has this thing where he says, "Good, everything
Oh,
is
yeah.
good."
No, he can.
Get hooked on the 6 ball. Good. Ah. All
Yeah.
right. 6 ball out here to seal the match. Let's see if Will's up to it.
Yeah, I always thought it was
shooting good.
I always thought it was tough coming that way. I thought maybe he had to 2-reel into the 4, or at least swerve that cue ball a little bit. But yeah, did you ever see the Joe Rogan podcast with Jocko? That one's a good one, man. Oh, it's on YouTube. It's a great one, man. You should check
Love
it out.
Joe Rogan. Shout out to Joe Rogan if you're watching. I know you like this cool stuff. you
Yeah,
know?
right.
Hey, it's possible.
You never know.
You know, I will tell you something. I was streaming at home, right?
Mhm.
And Tony Robles hopped into my stream. You know him, the commentator. He commentates a lot of the Vegas matches. Tony Robles.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
comes in there, and I was like, "No way, you're Tony Robles. Whatever, dude." And he was in Vegas, and he was watching me stream, and he sure enough went and got Carlo Beato to say, "Hey, Tyler, how you doing?" I was like, "Okay, I believe it."
Man. I bet you.
So hey, Joe, if you're out there, you know, you could be watching. That's all. That's the point I'm making. All right. All right. 4 more balls here. Seal the deal.
We'll see. We're getting
Shooting
bigger.
good.
We're getting bigger by the week, but we're not quite there yet, bro. That's awesome, though, man.
For sure.
Oh, he's jacked up over the 8. This is not a comfortable cue.
It looks all right. He looks exposed to it. You know. Just get down shooting the ball. Feels like I said. He looks like he feels extremely comfortable. Everything he does, he just makes a decision. I will say that he's doing a really good job at that.
Yeah, he really does.
And I see you out there, Nick. Yes. Shout out to Will's wife watching. What a great shot.
What a great shot that was. A little weird on the 8, but this could do it if he can find this. If this 8 can find a hole, it's not easy. But if this 8 can find a hole, he can absolutely get out from here.
I like the other pocket here, but we'll see.
Like the back cut, is that what you're saying?
Back cut, because you're playing for a smaller position on the 8 or the 9 ball. Looks maybe not, maybe not.
Yeah, either or. I think go with what's comfortable. He sees the full opening to the pocket there. Oh, that's gonna hang.
Tough.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I feel like this 8 ball's went in his back pocket. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to apologize for cutting you off.
I was just gonna say the 8 ball's shot in the same pocket. I think the last 3-4 games, the same pocket.
Yeah. No, the thing is, he's got to go in the side here, but he's gonna either have to roll it and take his angle on the 9, or come up and down. And if you come up and down, you're compromising the pocket. You can rattle this ball if you play some pace. Oh, how'd he hit it?
How'd he hit it? Oh, what a great shot.
Oh, he hit it great. Great shot there from Bags, putting himself back in this game if this 9 ball falls. This is to tighten it up 5-4.
Still in it, like I said. doing a great job at, keeping his cool, his composure, and said, "Hey, I'm still in here." Like I said, he took the headphones out. What a good little readjustment and get out. Can't fault Will though. He's been shooting great, and
Yeah, I'm curious. I almost want to ask him about that later. I think you think maybe
taking the headphones out.
well, yeah. So, I mean, a lot of guys really feel like they dial in with the headphones. It's either one of two things for me. It's a superstitious thing. You say, "All right, things haven't been going my way with the headphones in, even though it makes me feel good." Or it's B, it's he wants to kind of take in and absorb the atmosphere of the situation and say, all right, I'm going to feel all the emotions of this match. I'm going to get myself into it. I'm going to be aware of my surroundings, get back into it. What's kind of your take on that?
I think you said it perfectly. I think he wants to feel the room.
Yeah.
He wants to get back into it. What a great break. I do think that, and you have to be real with yourself, and realizing, hey, you know what, something's not working, and to make that adjustment. Like I said, he's doing a great job at that.
You can two-way fire this 9. I like this a lot. So you can two-way fire this 9. Your cue ball's coming up table. You shoot the 1 into the 9, then the 1 into the 9. Bring your cue ball up table. Maybe the 9 drops. Oh, he hit it.
He liked your idea for sure. I
Yeah.
don't know. I feel like it's tough here. I don't like leaving the balls in the pocket, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I
Or-
like playing. Well, I don't know. You might be right.
If you
maybe.
do miss, that
Yeah.
always happens to me. I try and fire at some crazy combo with a 9 ball, 10 ball, and for whatever reason, finds a way to just stay there or put some other ball near it. It's crazy.
I just thought there was a little bit of an element of a two-way. Even if the 9 hangs, you had a chance to get behind the 6. I don't know if it's right, but I thought maybe you could thin it and then bring the cue ball up.
Oh, look at this shot. Perfect shape.
What a good shot that was.
All right, 5 balls here. See, we'll get after it. I don't know. A little bit of an angle on this 4 ball. I don't know if I like the drawing back or trying to shoot in the side. What do you say here?
I might just draw back. Well, yeah, I was about to say might just draw back a little and take your angle, but the side pocket plays pretty big from here. You might see another will stroke here. Might just
Like
draw
going
this thing.
forward around the 6 ball, maybe? Oh,
Oh, he got away with it. I mean, obviously bags can kick this thing in, but even if
not
you do,
easy.
even if you do kick it in, you have to get a look on the 6. So if you roll this in, you're in a tough spot. You'd like to kick this in with some
Looks like he's
pace.
jumping.
Yeah, he went straight
Yeah.
to the jump cue. This is not an easy jump, but this is a bag special.
It's like
See if
he hit the left side of the 5 ball. Great shot. All
Yeah.
right, we got a ball game here. I
Yeah,
like to see the Hill. I like
Yeah.
both these guys, but I like seeing Hill. It brings
Yeah.
out a different monster in you.
Yeah, me too. Do you think you can see enough of the 6 to just shoot the 6 up to the bottom rail up there?
He can definitely see enough for 6.
Okay, so I like that.
Maybe
So
not.
so you
Maybe
don't
not.
because that side pocket comes into play.
The nipples, man.
Yeah,
I do get you. But
side pocket.
he might be able to see it enough to come around. Only thing I think comes into play there is the scratch in the side pocket. I know it doesn't seem possible, but just at that angle, because you're going to have to use left English here. So he might be lining up the side pocket, honestly.
You could go all in on your cue ball and try to get behind the 9. I don't like that
I don't
shot,
think he's
but
playing
that's
safe here. I think he's firing in the side pocket. Even
wow.
enough of it. And it's kind of like one of those shots where it's like, hey, you can only see enough to make it in the side. All right, good speed. I think he was trying to make it there. Great speed.
Yeah, was a good speed. It was kind of a two-way for him. I think it was always going to be on that bottom rail. Now this is where I like this. Okay, I like this a lot. I like this a lot, Tyler. I like coming off the left side of the 6 and then trying to put this cue ball back on this 9.
I do like that option. It's going forward.
Yeah, just like that. Love that. Great shot. As long as it doesn't scratch, it shouldn't.
Oh,
Oh,
I think
and
he has a look though.
yeah, he sure does. But
Okay, well, the same shot here. Push the 6 ball back to the end rail and come around. Unless you really feel like you can take it on. This is exactly that scenario I was talking about earlier. You take this on and you rattle it. Now he has a look. I feel
yeah,
like you play the safe here. You run that cue ball back down to this side of the table.
yeah, I don't think there's a ton of reward if you take on the 6 too. Yeah, You got to find some kind of safe. I almost like crossing the 6 twice and then bringing the cue ball up.
This looks like what he's doing. Okay, Mike. All right, not easy here. It does
Yeah.
offer natural shape if he does cut this in.
Yeah.
All right, 3-ball out here for the victory.
Gosh, this is a tough decision right here.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
Gosh, and he loaded up with inside, which made that shot even more impressive.
A great shot. How about here? Like you take the side, he might run into the 9-ball. You like the bank?
Yeah, I think Will likes the bank. I think he likes the bank and maybe run into the 9 here. I think that's what he wants to do. That's everything else goes against his impulse here. Impulsively, he really
Going
wants
for
to
the
bank
bank.
this 8 and run into the 9. Oh, he didn't have to run into the 9. He could draw underneath it, and he got away with it.
Hey, jump.
Oh,
Bags have been jumping these balls, so it looks like got Jay over there tying it up 4-4. Good shooting, Jay. All right. You think you're kicking this ball in? Looks like you might be trying to kick this ball.
oh, this is a tough spot. Kick and miss it, lose.
I don't know why he's not jumping here. You know, he's been jumping the ball. It's just all right. Let's see it. Like
Well,
kick that 2-run.
this is almost 100% hit here for him. I think that's his only thing. Maybe I can get lucky if I
I
catch
think
it
they're getting a
full.
little fortunate.
Yeah, it's going up there by the 9.
Ooh, it's a good shot.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
You want to know the dumb shot here? You're pushing that 9 on the 8.
I don't know.
I don't
don't
think
know.
it's the right shot,
I
but
think you
I
kick the
think
other way because you're kicking toward congestion. Now he has a shot. All right, not easy.
this is easy enough for Bags, I think.
I just say, you know,
Only
putting
the
him back on the
distance.
hill and
Yeah. I think take out the situation, Bags should be out, but
well, especially like I was saying before, you know, you get on a 3-ball run. All right, this is a little easier. But if you haven't shot, you guys been playing safety back and forth, back and forth. Oh, he's going forward.
yeah, I like drawing to the side railing out. He likes a high ball here. Good shot.
Great speed. Get a little closer to it.
Uh,
Get a little closer to it. That's okay. But it would have been about the same position with drawn out. This 9-ball to bring it back hill.
yeah, this is a big game here for Bags. We could be watching an incredible game here. Bags just needs this 9 to drop. Can't hit the rail first.
Great
Perfect.
shot. Oh, what a match we're in for here.
Yeah, we got a ball game here, Tyler.
I was talking to Will earlier. He said he broke and run his one of the end of his last set or the maybe set or two before this.
Yeah.
He broke and ran to seal the deal. So I just like seeing a good pool, you know. Will staying composed over there, looks calm, collected, and ready
Yeah.
for his chance.
Yeah, that's what he
On
does.
the other side, Bags, man, he's that temperament to stay, you know, solid through and say, you know what, I'm in it. That's to give you some motivation, you know, and
Yeah,
he's shooting great.
it is inspirational how mentally tough he's been throughout the set. Doesn't look like they're gonna fist bump for a hill match here. I kind of like to see that, but we'll see. But anyways, I'll tell you what, I
It's a
think,
mental fist bump, all right?
yeah, mental fist bump.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna mention. I mentioned it before, but has anyone been telling you you've been spelling your name wrong, bro? Do you know how
All my life.
people ask me? They're like, people ask me all the time. They're like, "Oh, what about Tyler Hill for the team?" And I always gotta look up your name on Facebook to spell your name. For those that don't know, Tyler Hill.
It's spelled
If-
P-Y-E.
Yeah, if you don't know, Tyler is spelled Tyler.
No.
How do you spell your name? I don't know off the top of my
The
head.
right way. That's
That's
how I
how messed
spell
up
it.
it is.
Look it up. It's the right way.
It's Tyel. Is there another E?
Yep, another E. Just had to be extra, man. All right.
How many? You know, I'm gonna look it up right now
He's getting
because
the run
you,
here.
you're not gonna give
Hey,
me.
let's not take away from Max here. Look at this out. He broke, you know.
I'm not taking anything away from
This
him,
is crazy.
but I'm also not gonna let you slide with this.
Hey, it's my
T-
mom, all right? I'll call
Okay,
her
oh,
up now.
2 R's for no reason. So it's TYELERR. You could give me 7 tries, I'd get it wrong.
Hey, you know what? I blame my mama, all right? I was talking to her earlier. So you know what she named me after a Queen Latifah show? In the hospital, she was watching TV, and she named me after a character she saw on the show named Tyler, but I don't know why she gave me the extra letters. She knew I'd be difficult or just be extra.
Oh my gosh.
All right, back to the match here. Oh, nice little shot. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Three ball here. I'd like to see him take a little more time. It
How
looks
are
like
ya?
he's looking at it. He's so there he goes. Just taking his time to think about it. Perfect, perfect.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that is funny, yeah. Mr. Ketchup, what's up, Dara? Yeah, I know. I know.
Dara says Mr. Ketchup. I feel like there's a story there. You want to hit me with it before?
Oh no
Oh,
story.
come on, man. What do you put
All right,
ketchup
look,
on steak?
look,
Is that
look.
what it is?
Look, we went to Denny's, all right? And
Did you put ketchup on steak?
I do put ketchup on steak.
God
Hey,
bless
have you
it,
tried it?
man.
Have you tried it?
You're out of the booth. You're out of the booth.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, when I was 7. It was great when I was 7.
I stayed on it. But the story there is we went to Denny's, you know, late at night, went to Denny's and you know, I did ask for ketchup and I did use probably about, you know, the whole bottle. And that's not my fault. You know, I like ketchup. Anyways, all I want to point out there is in that Denny's trip, they asked for white rice at Denny's. You know, him and his brother. Oh, Denny's doesn't have white rice. I can answer that for you.
Oh, it's those Asians, man. Asians.
All right here. Yeah, right here.
You are not pulling the Joey Ryan card, right? You know what's funny, kid? Somebody came up to me and said, "Man," he's like, "I thought you were Joey Ryan for the longest time." And I'm like, "Shut up, man."
Going for the cut here on the side. I like it. Offers natural shape. Great shot. Great shot. Little love rub there, but
Oh, this is a big one here for Bags, man. This is Hill. Will was up 5-2 or 5-3. I think it was 5-2. Yeah,
and
5-2, and Bags could come with a break and run. It seems like Will has not gotten to the table. Just can't sell this one out here. You think he's gonna draw this one out, or you think
he's gonna go top. Maybe center ball, yeah, top. Just come float it back up for the 8 ball and
he can't cheat the pocket though?
a little harder than I like.
Whoa,
I don't know about the angle. He
Oh
might get a
no,
little
he's
fortunate.
perfect.
He might get a little fortunate. I was thinking he was coming on the other side of that. But great
Yeah,
shooting for sure.
Audrey, yes, this is a Hill match. Which round is this? This is the last round of Saturday. I'm not completely sure where we're at in the bracket, but I know this is the last round today. We will come back tomorrow, and it looks like Bags break and run Hill to take down Will after down 2-5. What an incredible match this was.
Wow. What a great match.
Oh, well,
Insane. Like I
Obvious-
said, he made an adjustment. He just, you know, did
Yeah.
what he needed to do.
he might not wear earbuds for the rest of this event. But anyways, Tyler, I appreciate you hopping in the booth with me, man.
Hey, of course.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for having me. I'm gonna give him his plug again one more time. Peak performance mindset for pool billiards and everyday life. That's Baginski right there, man.
Yeah.
Go ask him some questions about that mindset. 'Cause that was great to see.
Yeah, I think he is one of the sponsors. Want to shout out Above All Mindset, Mike Quinn, Realty One. Want to shout out Hydros Glass. That's my business, digital pool, making all our lives easier. Qualtech, as always. And then I see a Paradise Patio. Oh, there's an Off the Rail Apparel and a Paradise Patio banner in the background. So I want to thank everyone. And once again, thanks Bullshooters for allowing this to happen. Tyler,
I'm out.
Can't
I'm out.
thank you
Going to get
enough.
some food.
Oh.
You guys have a good night, and
you're always talking about food, man.
maybe I'll see you guys later. Hey, I'm skinny fat. I love to eat. All right.
I know you're the fattest skinny guy I know. We'll
You guys-
appreciate it, bro.
Yep. You guys all have a good one.
All right, thanks, guys. We're gonna take a couple minutes, or at least I am, and then we'll see if we I don't know how much we're gonna be back in it. I don't know how much we're gonna let this stream run, but maybe one more, and then we'll stop from there. But thanks everyone. See you guys soon.
This is the last match of the night, and then you can sit down and get the fuck out. Thank you,
All
brother.
right. Yeah, man.
But yeah, as soon as you're done with this one, you can shut it down because we're gonna be about the time limit anyways.
Okay, sounds good.
I think so. You can see what the time limit is, can't you?
5:56.
Yeah. So we got 2 more hours.
Okay.
They only have 2 hours to finish the match anyway. So. All right, Baginski, great job.
Just fine right there. All right, guys. Looks like we are back. This will be the last match of the day. We're on a 2-hour time limit and got a few people that are coming back tomorrow already. I can probably, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you guys, I guess. Such a chore. I'm just kidding. We had 55 players in this event. I think the winner takes home, if I'm not wrong, 2390 if you're in everything. Pretty good weekend's worth of work for these players. What, 2390 for the winner of this event, and we are all right. Let's check where we're at here. So, John Sanchez is coming back. The winner of Ian and Dory is coming back tomorrow. I think even the loser of that might be coming back as well. Yeah, the loser of that's coming back tomorrow as well. They just got to start a little earlier. So, Ian and Dory are coming back. John is coming back on the winner side. John Sanchez, one of our sponsors, Qual Tech. Chris Baginski, obviously. Will Orr. Looks like this is a winner side match as well. John Eddy and Gordon K. That's what I'm going to call him. I'm going to try and pronounce that last name. And then John Abondo is coming back tomorrow as well. We got a few guys playing out the backside, so we're going to kind of let them do their thing, but this will be the last match today. So from what I saw on the bracket, it looks like both these guys are coming back. This is a winner side match. Both these players are coming back tomorrow. One starts at 10:30, one starts at 11:30. I will be back in the booth. I apologize. I'm sorry you guys got to deal with me, but I'm here to fill the dead air for you guys, so. I like the game. I like being here. I like watching these guys duke it out. Couldn't quite play in this event. Fargo says I'm too high, apparently. It's all fake news. In the background, you have Susan Mello playing Chris Carpenter. That's a straight race to 6. They're only 3 points away from each other in this one. You have, I want to say they're 19 points apart, so that is a straight race to 6 as well. A little bit lower rated than we've seen to make it to day 2. You know, generally a lot of the 500s, the mid 500s, the low 500s make it to day 2. It's really good to see some of the mid to high 400s make it to day 2 as well. You know, too many people see that high 560 number and say, "Oh, I don't have a chance in that event." Well, with the handicap, you absolutely do. This is a handicapped event. Every 40 points, you get a 1-game spot. I've seen John Eddy play in the past. I haven't seen a lot of Gordon. Well, I hope you're not right, John. Because we got a 2-hour time limit, so we'll see how it goes. We're at 6:06 right now. We got to shut it down before 8 hours. That is the time limit that they have us on. What? Curious to see if Gordon likes the 6-8 combo or he's going to use the 5 to shoot the 6 all the way up. I kind of like that. Shooting combos on this table, I mean, it's hard enough to make one ball, but to combo a ball onto another ball perfectly to find the pocket is very difficult on this table. So, yeah, he's got a steep enough angle here to where it's almost natural to just roll this ball. A little bit of a high ball, maybe a touch of left. Get back on that side rail and shoot the 6 all the way up. I don't like coming above this 8. I mean, above the 6. Yeah, that's not going to get it done there. That's going to be right in the pocket behind that 7. You could have accomplished something different had you played maybe just a high left ball there, but that punch stun follow through really kind of hurt him there. There's a more natural way to go about it for sure. For those tuning in, I don't ask for much, but if you want to subscribe or like us on Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube, it's a new platform we're using, and it does a little bit better job of logging games that that are played. You know, sometimes in the Facebook algorithm, you can lose matches with time, but YouTube does a good job of logging games where you can go back and watch them, and really forever, seems like. If you guys want to give us a subscribe over there, that would be appreciated. It's a newer platform. We just went to YouTube not too long ago, and we're trying to grow that platform. We have a lot of these matches. We have the 615 under tour. We have the 516 under tour. Sometimes we have some big events in the middle. $1,000 entry events. Every once in a while, maybe even some pros match up. It's worth getting a notification when we go live and watching something cool. If you're a nerd like myself, yeah, if I'm John Eddie, I really like a high inside ball here. You want to come 3 rails out to the center of the table. Even just off the rail is just fine. Just don't want to be, well, anywhere is just fine, but you'd like to be off a rail. That's a good shot there. Ah, yeah, it's still all right. Old John came up to me before this match and said, "Don't say anything bad about me." And I'm like, I don't say anything bad about anyone, but appreciate it. Looks like an early 1-0 lead there for John Eddie. Oh, I don't know if you guys are watching that back table. Oh, Chris Carpenter kicked at the 5-9 combo. The 9 traveled 8 feet across the table, went right in the corner pocket. Oh, that is so gross. I love it. You know, a lot of people don't like the slop and 9 ball, but I'll tell you what, from a pool player's perspective, you gotta hate 9 ball, but from a spectator's perspective, the swings, the slopped in balls, the combo kicks, the all that good stuff. I mean, it's fun to watch. It's entertaining. It can swing a game on a lucky kick or a. I'm not saying that was luck by any means. I think every part of that was intentional by Chris. I think those balls are close enough and they may have been wired, so can't take anything away from him there. But that being said, I love the game of 9 ball. Love the swings. Love the slop. I don't share that view with a lot of people. A lot of people hate 9 ball. I get it. I know where you're coming from, but man, I love that. Oh, good shot. Now, yes, decent shot there. 2 to 3 is going to be tough. He's going to be forced to shoot this 2 in the side pocket. That cue ball's headed away from the 3. He might be forced to draw this to the side rail and back out to shoot the 3 all the way up. Oh, he tried to. Yeah, I'm not quite sure there. Maybe he tried to come 2 rails all the way back above it. That was asking a lot of that shot. That angle was not natural, and that inside really killed the cue ball. Well, he's going with the jump here. Got to keep the cue ball on the table and the 3 ball on the table. Worth mentioning the 3 ball, more so the cue ball. Yeah, he chose to go with the kick shot, the little masse kick behind the ball there. Don't blame him. He didn't want to hop the cue ball off the table and he had to get up quick with the cue ball, so don't blame him even in the slightest. Just like to get to the center of the table for the 4 here. A little short. Now, is he going to come up and down for the 5-9 combo? That's ideal. You'd like to get as straight on it as possible. Yeah, he was asking a lot out of the cue ball there. That's where he lost his line on the 4. Wow. It's hard to believe he found the only ball he could really get hooked on there. I mean, maybe the 80 could have got hooked on, but man, that's arguably the only spot you really could have just been dead to rights. Yeah, he's laughing about it. He knows what it is. Yeah. Good shot there. Kind of rifled into it. It was a close hit, but 5 went flying first. Looked like a good hit to me. 7's hanging, 8's hanging. The 5 ball might be the toughest part of this rack. You just want to get past this 5 and get a look on the 7. Oh, he's going to get away with it here. This 5's going to be on that bottom rail. Yeah, he's trying to force his cue ball out there. I think it was a little bit too straight, trying to force his cue ball back to get to the 7 there. And in that attempt, he really lost his 5. Oh, this is a tough spot to be in. You can either cut this 5, you can play safe, 2-rail the 5 all the way up. Put the cue ball on the 8, maybe. I like that option. I like kind of 2-railing the 5 up. Because you can miss this 5. It's not an easy shot. Yeah, kind of what I mean there. If you miss the 5, you more often than not, you leave it available. Kind of like playing safe on that one, especially in the first few games of this match where you don't feel extremely comfortable on this tight pit table down here. John's got a good chance to play some right on this ball, get out to the center of the table, and shoot the 8 in the side. But you don't want to hook yourself. You don't want to. Oh, I was about to say you don't want to scratch and you don't want to hook yourself on the 9. That's brutal. You really hit that ball with some pace, though. I think you can roll that ball kind of a bit more of a rolling stroke and let that right take. That way you come to the side rail. That pace kind of made the cue ball deflect a little bit more off that 7. Track towards the side. But meanwhile, Gordon trying to put himself on the board, tied up 1-1. Good shot there. One to one in this race to 6. Hmm. Oh, go ahead and take it. Yeah. Thank you, bro. You can give that back to Tim when you're done. You shouldn't be looking at anything other than first place right now, bro.
I'll go home for the night.
Oh, there you go. Hey, you take care, bro. All right, let's see the break. Watch the 3 ball. 3 ball should be tracking towards the corner. Ah. A bit of a mental error there. You really, really, really can't afford. Just can't afford to overamp that ball and pop it too much. So the cue ball is jumping off the table.
table 12. Pull forward. Way that Justin was passed in and out. Raise to forward. You guys want to share the speed because it's going to be off the forward. Bullshooters and guys speed.
Yeah, this is gonna be difficult to get back on the 3 here. Like you'd like to play a high inside ball. I don't know if John Eddie's got the stroke for it, but you like to play a high inside ball, come 3 rails around next to the side pocket to shoot the 3 next. He's looking at drawing it. That's not a great route to get to the 3. A lot of traffic there. And he shot it like the 3 passes a 6. I'm assuming he's just going to shoot the combo. I mean, he hit it well if that's what his intention was, but you really don't want to line up for combos on this table. They're so easily missable. Just like that. I just much rather go the other way where the 3 has a full pocket. That combo is not easy on this table. Yeah, if Gordon can find a way to put this cue ball on the 9, I think that would be ideal here. I don't know if he's got the angle to do it without double kissing that 3. The camera doesn't do it justice. That 3 is a little bit fuller than it appears on camera. That's why he's kind of going away from it. Otherwise, he'd put the cue ball on the 9 ball, or at least use the 9 to play safe. Well, that was almost a really good shot. Had he used that 8 there, that would have been an incredibly creative shot. Decent idea. Oh, John Eddie's serious now. He took off his hat. Now. We're going to see how aggressive Gordon plans on being. There is a 4-9 combo there. I don't love it. Not myself. Personally, I shoot the 4 between the 6 and the 9 in the corner pocket. But if Gordon's feeling extra squirrely, he can try and rifle that 9 in. Yeah, I like that. You know, if you try and make that 9 and it hangs up, you could lead to trouble. I like the option of seemed like he was trying to play safe. Like the safe option there. He knew he knew that 4 was tracking towards trouble over there. Part of the plan. Oh, good shot there. Easy kick to get a good hit there from Gordon, but could sell out. I mean, anything can happen here. Oh, what a great shot. Kicked it with draw. Left it by the 5-8. Don't know if he's got room to kick to that bottom rail and kick at the 4. Yeah, sure does. Little unfortunate there. That was a really good kick. Trying to leave that cue ball on the 5 or the 8. Love the idea. You know what's hard about this shot? You know you're supposed to take this shot on, but it's such an easy save behind the 8. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant there. I don't know if his intention was to play safe there or play the two-way 5-9 and play safe, or I'm not quite 100% sure, but there was a good chance to if you weren't gonna scare the pocket like he didn't just there, I think he really had a good chance of I think he had a really good chance of playing a stop shot or maybe a stun forward right on the 8 and leaving your opponent in absolute jail. Big shot here. Oh, he left it. Now John Eddie's got the perfect angle to float back out to the middle of the table, shoot the 8 in the side. Yeah, he could have cut that a lot more. He chose not to. He chose to hit it a little bit fuller than he had to. And now he's got the 8 in the corner. That'll work, but he had a little bit more angle. He could have got out to the center of the table to shoot the 8 in the side. But shoot the 8 in the corner like that, why bother? Calling the 9. Well, you don't have to call the 9 in this one, but good shot. John Eddie going up 2-1 in this match.
And so now you're forcing the this. Sit down and think before the head.
All right, get to see a break from John Eddie here. Pretty good break. I lost his cue ball a little bit. You really don't want to be following the ball on 9 ball. More often than not, the 1 ball's headed up table, so you really either want to pop it or bring it back with the 1 ball. Got a little lucky there that the 1 stayed in the middle of the table, but that being said, I looking for any kind of feedback on your break there, I think. The high cue ball is oh, made them both. trying to end this rack early. But looking back at that back table over there, you got Susan Mello playing Chris Carpenter. I know both of them on a personal level. I really like Chris Carpenter. Susan Mello, I see her over at Metro a lot. She plays a lot of pool. One of the top females in the state, I'm sure. And she is not. I'd put her up against anybody shooting early nines, early nine combos, early nine caroms, early nine bank shots, whatever it may be. I mean, she's one of the best in the business. I do believe that. Yeah, not quite sure if he got out enough to see the five. I really like a draw stroke there. You might be forced to kick at the five, but there's some good things that can happen. You can get on the 8-9 with the cue ball if you hit that five full. Yeah, just like that. What a great shot that was. Good kick shot. Putting it on the 8-9. 8-9 is no gimme. Even with ball in hand, he's kind of in a tough spot. So even if he has the ball in hand from the 5 to the 7, you might even just want to play safe on the 8. Put that cue ball down to that bottom rail, bank the 8 up, just glue the cue ball on the 9. It's the way I see it. I mean, you can try and break it up, but yeah, still a tough spot. Now the 7, he put the 7 in a really tough spot now. Cue ball's very far away from the 5 on the shot. This is easily missable from this distance. Hit it okay. Not necessarily. Doesn't have a great look on the 7.
Ready for another beer?
Heck yeah, dude. One of these. PBR, bro. It's garage beer. No, I'm out of here. I'm out of here after this one. Most of my work is done on Sundays. You likely might not have a shot at this 8 if you take on the 7. Ah, he freed it up. Freed it up. John Eddie's got a chance. If he makes a 7 all the way down, he's got a great chance to get out. Looks like Susan Mello is racking on the back table. I'm assuming that brings it back to 2-2. Yep, that just adjusted the score. So 2-2 on the back table. That's a good one over there. I would really like to see that one. Oh, John hit that ball so good for it not to drop. It's not an easy 7 either, because that 7 is so deep in that shelf. If it was out a little bit more, Gordon would have a few options, but because it's so deep in that pocket, he might struggle to get back to the 8. To be completely honest, it's not an easy spot to be in. At least great shape where he wants to be on the 8. Oh, he hit it well. This cue ball's coming out perfect for the 8. Now I can just play a high inside ball. shoot the 8 in and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. You can't ask for a better result than that. Can't hit that 7 better than he just did right there. Went rail first with a little bit of right, came around. Yeah, really good shot there. Makes this. It's going to tie it up 2-2. Oh, good shot. Good out there from Gordon. True.
Winner with Joe. Winner.
Oh, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Oh, was that 2? Oh, that's for you. I was like, dang, dude. Appreciate it, Craig. Thank you, man. Thanks a ton. Oh, shout out to Craig Harmon. He came in the booth, bought me a beer. Appreciate you, man. The best table mechanics in the state, maybe even the country, from what I hear. I like shooting the 1 and the 8 and bringing the cue ball up. Yeah, I know. That's really rifled it into the wrong side of the 8. Left the 1 hanging. It is a little bit of a cut there, though. Yeah, he's looking at exactly how much he has to cut this 1 to get on the 2. If you feel comfortable with it, I like a lot of right here to try and get myself to the side rail to open up my angle position window for the 2. Yeah, that's not it right there. He just went with a straight high ball, and that's why he kind of hooked himself there. With that right English allows you to hit that 1 a little bit fuller and get to that side rail.
Anytime you need to help like that.
Remember, there is 3 foul in this tournament. He's shooting the 2 up, trying to put the cue ball on the 8 ball here, so try and put him on 2 fouls. I like this option. It's a good way, especially if you leave the two ball near that congestion down there. That makes the 3rd foul pretty easy. That is a well, John, I think John has the option to go to the bottom rail or maybe even slice the 2 a little bit. So not super effective. You'd like to be a little closer to the 2. Oh, and he made it. Great shot. But that being said, I mean, had he put him on the 8, it would have been a guaranteed 2nd foul. And on top of that, would have been a guaranteed 2nd foul. Not guaranteed, but a good chance to get a 2nd foul. And with where the 2 ball was in congestion, you can kind of stick that cue ball on that cluster balls down there and shoot the 2 ball all the way up and really put your opponent in jail. Like the idea, just didn't quite execute. Yeah, he's really, really, really straight on the 6. He doesn't like this even a little bit. He's getting down on it like he's just going to shoot the 7 all the way up. That is not an easy shot. It's not a great spot to be in. Yeah. Didn't help that he was on the rail there. That's why he lost his accuracy on the 6 there. Bridging on that rail. That's not. You know what? If that was his intention to put the 6 ball there, that's not a terrible spot. That's 6 being on that bottom rail. I mean, shoot, John Eddie might even be better kicking at this ball. I don't advise it. But gosh, I don't see a whole lot of safe options here. Unless you kick at it with inside, hit the rail first, go point, point, and leave it tough right back where it was from 9 feet away. That's not bad either. Good shot there. Obviously not part of his intention, but still an effective shot. Apologize to everyone watching. I'm getting over a little bit of a sickness. I'm a little under the weather over the last week or so. Wow, what a shot. Kicked it in with some inside English and has a look on the 7. That's an incredible shot there from Gordon. Wow. Slicing it in from 9 feet away. Unbelievable shot. Oh, he looked at it for that extra second, thinking maybe it had a chance to rattle up, but sure didn't. Now, I wish Gordon took the extra second to see exactly where he needed to be on this 8. Now he has to work this cue ball a little bit more than he had to before. Now he has to come up and down, just like he did there, and he got himself in trouble. I don't even like slicing this ball in. Not on this table. I think playing the safe, putting the cue ball on the bottom rail, 2 rail in your cue ball up table, it's not the worst option here. If he has the angle to do it. Just really don't like selling out with a cut on this 9 and rattling it up. I mean, if you make it, it's not wrong. But gosh, there's so much that can go wrong on this slice. Yeah, just like that. That's just. I gotta be completely honest. I think it's just the wrong shot there. It's not an easy cut. You know, it's a low percentage play. If you just put that cue ball on the bottom rail, get your cue ball up, create distance, force them to bank or try and counter safe you with a tough counter safe, you have a much better chance of winning the game than that tough cut on the 9. Not a big fan of the shot selection there, but clearly he's on the winner's side. It's been working for him. Can't take anything away from him, but I don't know. I got to shout out both these players. John Eddie seems like a good guy. I don't know him on a personal level, but he's come over, giving me a few compliments, said he enjoys being on the stream. Oh, I'm good. I got a fresh one. I appreciate it. All right, looks like a scratch on the break. Now it's Gordon's chance to run out. This 2-ball doesn't look great. Unless it passes the 7 all the way down, I don't think it does. So you'd likely maybe see a safe. Yeah, I like that a lot. You know, you bank the 2 up, you put the cue ball on the 7. I like that shot. Well, hello, Sophia. All right. Looks like we're getting Bert in the booth, man. This is like a celebrity experience right now.
Getting down with the sun.
How you doing, man? What are you doing up here?
Good. We're just riding around. We went to a little family thing at the park.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah.
I see pictures of is it your grandson?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know he's terrible too, or he just turned 2.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. You know, it's no longer just hanging out without that in his bed. He wants to be out and about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big adventure for him, man. I
Oh,
got a
yeah.
2-year-old at home. He
Oh,
he
your boy?
just wants to get out.
That solid boy of yours.
Oh man, he's awesome.
He's heavy. He's just solid.
He
I
is.
remember, man.
As much as, it's hard because I want him to play golf, or I want him to play baseball, or I don't know if I want him to play pool. But that being said, I mean, it's just like, as much as I want him to exceed at one thing, the dude's built like a linebacker, and I'm afraid that's just what it's gonna have to be, man.
He's like a McCaffrey, a running back.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well,
What is this right here? Which one is it? What's this? A final or what is this?
no. So let me fill you in. So on the back table, you got Susan Mello and Chris Carpenter. There, I'm not sure if that's a winner side match. I almost feel like that might be a backside match, to be completely honest with you. But that being said, I mean, I could be wrong about that completely. I don't want to say that. The match in front of us, we got John Eddie and we got Gordon. Both players, one's a 462, one's a 481. Gordon going to 6, John going to 6. That is a winner side match. Both players come back tomorrow. Both players are coming back tomorrow.
Good.
If the loser will come back, I believe, at 10:30, and the winner will come back to play their match at 11:30, which will be pretty cool. But
Good deal.
both players have struggled on this table, this pit table. I mean,
I played on this table. Yeah.
Oh, it's no fun, is it?
Oh man, I think it's in and it just wobbles in there.
Yeah. No, it's got no personality. It's not
Nothing.
forgiving in the slightest.
Yeah, that other table's not as. It's more forgiving than this one. Look at that shot. That was a great shot.
Oh, it sure was. Now this 9-ball on this table, like I mentioned a few times before, shooting this 9-ball down this rail is not easy on this table. You feel pretty good about it on the tables behind us, but on this table, it's such a tight opening. You're shooting into basically half a pocket on this tight table.
It's got to go right in there, nice and easy like that. But nope.
Oh yeah.
He just missed it.
Yeah.
It's got a little too much.
I think that was a little bit of an overcompensation there, thinking, okay, I don't want to hit the rail on the way in. Just missed it. I'm in the same boat. You know, when I'm shooting that cut shot, I'm always saying, as long as I don't cut the rail, I gotta. Oh, whoa.
No, he won't scratch on that. He won't scratch. That
Yep,
table's
yep.
not gonna let him scratch.
Oh, no doubt. Well, I appreciate you joining me, Bert. That
Oh,
means
yeah,
a lot, man. It gets lonely back here.
Yeah, I saw that. That's Sophia was telling me. Look at this is all alone over there. He needs some company. Go join that.
know, man.
Okay.
It's brutal.
I'll be here tomorrow playing in that qualifier on the 7-foot
Oh,
diamonds.
are you? All right,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. If you don't make the qualifier,
Uh-huh.
do you still think you're going to go out there?
Out there to play.
Yeah, so it's a qualifier. It's like $1,000 entry
$1,000
qualifier.
entry.
Yeah.
There's a lot
So,
of things I could do 1,000.
hey, come on, man.
I know.
You're way too good not to
Yeah.
play in that
Oh
thing.
yeah, maybe some of them. I mean, it's a 600 ender. I think I can hang the 600, especially on
You-
the bar tables.
Absolutely can. I'm
Yeah.
a 625 myself, and I don't like playing you one bit. I don't like any part of it. Every time I draw you in a tournament, I moan, I complain, say this is rigged. To be completely honest, I have no idea how you kept your Fargo so low. You
Yeah,
must
I don't-
must have the secret.
You know what I think it's been is that I've been playing on that Monday Night League at Metro on the big tables,
Mm-hmm.
and I struggle on the big tables. I struggle, and I've been struggling, but lately I've been doing not so bad. So that's where all my Fargo I think is being lowered at from that league. And I like playing that.
Yep.
John and Dwayne Beagle, John Driver.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, you think we would do better? I think we do better. We should be doing better, but we don't.
Yeah.
But we're having a good time, is what it is.
Oh, that's good.
And
Yeah.
that's what it's a lot about. So
Oh,
but I like playing in like a lot of people. We all started off playing 9-foot tables.
Yep. Yeah.
Back in the mid '90s, we were playing at Clicks. Jose.
Did you say we all started off playing on 9-foot? Man,
Yeah.
I got into this. I played a bunch of bar box, and as I got better, I'm like, man, I better get better at 9-footers because that seems like that's where all the cool kids are playing.
Yeah. No, there was no. Most of the tournaments that I played in back then were on my big tables. Played Clicks and down at Colby's and down at Clicks down in Tempe also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all like I said, Dennis and Bishop and Paglia. We all played. It was all Jose. We all played 9-foot tables. It was all good, and I thought I did okay on those tables. It's just that when I started playing league, it was all on bar tables, so I started playing bar tables.
Yeah.
I go, oh man, this is pretty good. Pretty
I
easy."
know. You feel like God over here, right?
Yeah.
So, but the word on the street is, and I think this came from your wife. I was like, how come I never see Bert on these 9-footers on this side? And she's like, oh, Bert, he's blind. He can't see that far.
That's true.
Is it true?
It's true.
Oh
It's
man.
true. But no, I've been shooting so long, I know which one to shoot at.
Yeah.
I know
You
the
got the
double-
colors down by now,
Well,
right?
the double edge that I see, I know which edge to shoot at. So,
I love that.
I see like a little double edge. I said, I'd shoot the outside one.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
But
got
I
it
don't-
down.
I'm gonna think I'm gonna play more bar 9-foot tables. I just I played terrible last Monday, then Tuesday I played in that tournament and I played great. They had a Tuesday night Metro tournament.
Oh yeah.
And I played
On the
that-
9-footer?
Yeah, and I played beating everybody over there, 3-1, 4-1. Well, I went to 5.
Did you win it?
Yeah,
No
I won
kidding.
it. Yeah, it was like,
Oh, good for you, Bert.
and it's good. When you it feels good when you can shoot on. Like I remember this.
Yep. Yeah.
9-foot tables are pretty good. They're like bar box. They shoot the ball in the pocket. Use this English a little bit more firm. Not so much. Finesse is a lot what I talk about when I shoot bar table. It's like a lot of finesse. You want to get that, right angle. With the bigger tables, you have more leeway.
Yep. Yeah. Very true. Yeah, I noticed with the bigger tables, you have a little bit more room for your position window. It's just harder
Yes.
to get balls because there's so much blue out there.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of blue. Look at this shot right behind the line. Oh, no.
Oh gosh, could you imagine if he went rail
right
into the 9 on
yes.
the 6?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably a quarter inch would have been great.
Yep. Yep.
Where's Peter?
You know what? He played in this event. He didn't last very long, to be
No.
completely honest with you. I think his joints started bothering him or something like that. I'm not sure.
I heard Robert Pomeranian did good. Pomeranian.
You know what? He was winning the last time I checked, but I'm not sure where he's at now. He might be at. I think he
heard
comes
was-
back. He comes
yeah.
back tomorrow.
I heard he
I'm
was
great,
down.
thank you.
I heard he was. Could I get? Could I get a big? Could I get a big red? I heard he had Jay Suko down 4-0.
No kidding.
Yeah, and he came back.
Oh,
That's
man.
what I heard.
He was
I mean,
down
Jay-
4-0, or
that's what
he
I
was
heard.
up 4-0.
Or
I mean,
yeah,
vice versa.
yeah, she was up 4-0, I think.
Oh, okay.
And he came back.
Wow, that's pretty good.
And Jay is a great player,
Yeah.
especially on these 9-footers.
Yeah, I know. I think it's her preferred table, to be honest
yeah,
with you.
yeah. I never see her on my tables.
Oh, he left himself distance. I'll tell you
Oh,
what,
yeah.
this is not my favorite shot in the book
Oh.
here, Bert.
Right off the point.
Yeah,
Point.
there you go. I know we had Kyle in here earlier. He had no idea what to call it. He's like, "Oh, that went right off the." And he's trying to be politically correct. He's like, "That went right off the
Thing.
nipple. Is nipple appropriate?" I'm like, "I don't care what you call him." And he's like, "Titty." I'm like, "No, bro.
It's point.
It's the point."
Yeah, I gotta play more. I gotta play. Here come I see for table on. You know, I should play on these.
Gosh, I'm so upset you don't play in more of the 650 and under events, man. I know you play in one here and there, but not too much. You're way too good not to play on these on a consistent basis, man.
Yeah, after I retired, I thought I'd be playing a lot more, but I haven't been. Thank you so much. It's busy. Oh wow!
Oh wow.
Wow.
I'm curious if that was just more of a lack of execution or more of a
Yeah, lack of commitment. I think
yeah.
it's in the pocket, so anywhere I hit it should fall. No,
Yeah.
no.
I don't think the table rolled off that much. I've been watching this table all day. I just think that was lack of execution there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, lack of commitment.
Like,
Oh my
gosh,
gosh.
just
Right back at you. This
No.
pocket hanger's giving him trouble.
yes. Yeah, hit the ball first. He's trying to hit that rail first. Wow. There's my captain thing over here on table 15.
Oh yeah, is that John Driver?
That is the John Driver.
Oh, that's cool, man. So you're captain for what? What event is that?
That's for Metro League, our 9-footer.
Oh, there you go.
See, that's why he's the captain, because he plays on 9-footers.
You know, he's got one at home. I played on this 9-footer at home a little while back.
Uh-huh. I've been to his house. I played on that table.
Oh, it's a nice table
Oh,
too,
yeah.
man. It's I think he's got it. If don't get me wrong, it was 3 years ago maybe, but I to my knowledge, it was a pretty tight table.
Yeah, that's what he tells me.
I'm going for the combo here.
Yes, he is.
8 into the 9.
Not an easy one. It's not a gimme.
No, not on this table.
Not on this table. Oh,
He
that
carried
was
him,
not.
dude.
Yeah, that was not
Wow.
a combo.
I was really surprised he went after the carom there. That was a good shot.
You see that? You see the age difference? He would have been a combo. If this guy went carom.
Yeah, very true.
I
Well,
like the carom shots. I like those. I prefer caroms over combos any day.
do you really?
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you, that's a big weak part of my game. I'm not the best at comboing. I'm not the best at caroming, specifically caroming balls, because I don't do it very often. And it's not like I've taken a week to dedicate all my time into caroming balls and making balls. You know, and you play in different pool holes, and you have cue balls that are different weights sometimes,
yeah.
and there's a lot that goes into it. So
Yeah. You know, those got to be just pretty precise. You know, you got to hit them really thin if you think this ball's going to go in that direction. You know, but like I said, I'd rather shoot a carom than a combo.
oh yeah,
I mean, as long as it's a good carom, I'm not going to fail.
Yeah.
You know, you either pull it back or go forward. You know, but as they say, the tangent line kind of tells you which way that cue ball is going to go if you hit it right. So when's the next big tournament there, Mr. Ray?
Big tournament. I think they have a 650 and under in January. That's gonna be the big $2,000 added tournament.
Here?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I play at Metro. I try to play at Metro on Thursdays and Sundays because that's the 643 and under, so I can play in that one. Don't get to play in a ton of them nowadays, but I think that's the next one I can play in. I'm surprised you don't play in more of the 8-ball tournament on Fridays. Is that a bad day for you?
No, no. Well, yeah, sometimes it is. Yeah, I did play last night. I was, I think, 2 and out.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I left. I didn't say goodbye to anybody. I just left. I said, "What?" I always go in there expecting I'm going to win.
Yeah, yeah, that's the hard part.
And then I'm 2 and out. Sometimes you think I'll get another shot, and you don't.
Oh, I know. That's the thing.
I'll get another shot. No.
I thought it was so funny. I think they said it one time. Somebody, I'm still pretty new to the pool community. I'm only been in it 5-6 years. And so when sometimes I hear the old school Arizona rating systems. Like apparently like Metro sixes were a thing. Like whenever you had a 6 and under tournament, you heard the Metro sixes.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like,
it was always like that. Yeah.
oh yeah. Because the Metro, well, and I have a theory behind that. Despite how well they play, I mean, there's nobody playing more pool than those guys at Metro, man. Because you can play 6-7 days a week.
Yeah, and they're all the same, pretty much all the same people. They all go there.
Yeah, yeah.
Susan's always there. She plays every day almost over there.
Yeah, very true. Well, Susan's got a tough shot over there on the 6. Not so much super difficult to make the 6, but getting on the 8 is no easy task for sure.
Yeah, I think I just shoot it natural, then float over to the line. I don't want to be like on those kind of shots. I'm not really specific on where I want to be. As long as I'm close to the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that way you just hit it and just let it go over.
Yeah, I have that mentality too sometimes. I'm like, well, it's, even if I don't get perfect on this ball, I can.
Yeah.
I'm confident in my ability to play safe if it gets awkward.
Yes.
Just give myself a look.
Exactly.
That's what I tell my Scotch doubles partners. Is that they sit there and they're like, I don't know how to get you on this ball. I'm like, give me a look. Make it, give me a look, and I can do something with it.
Exactly. Yeah. Did Sophia tell you that we are now 1100?
Are you really?
Yeah. Today she just found out this morning. We were having breakfast and was like, you're like a 583. She's like a 517, something like that, and we're exactly at 600. So
you better lock it up whenever you see one.
No, she called BCA, got the ball rolling. Because that's the first time we were 600 in like 3 years. 3 years ago, we could play in the gold division because we were 1100.
Yeah.
And and that's the last time we even played. So now we're there, and now we're gonna play. It was great. I don't know why they did away with that mixed. It was always I think a good event for couples. Couples that your wife or significant other, and you get to play with them.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you guys are known as some of this. I mean, your guys' chemistry.
Oh yeah.
I mean, playing with each other for so long and knowing each other's games for so long. It's got to be, despite what the Fargo is, it's got to be an advantage that you guys both know each other's games so well, and she knows exactly where you want her to leave you, or where she should leave you, and where you should leave her, and she's comfortable with that.
Yeah.
I know I've paid your guys' mortgage a few times since playing you guys. Me and Dara.
Oh, yeah.
Notice we haven't been back.
Yeah, we always like play Scotch. Anytime we get a chance, we'll play even Robert single. So he'll play single, we'll play doubles. We just want to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We've done that a few times, but But it's true, like I said, that when you play together, I know what she likes, and what, like you said earlier, that just let me see the ball.
Yep.
Either you play safe or just let me see the ball and I'll do something with it.
Oh, no doubt.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
just barely clipped a 8 on the way in. That actually looked like it was on a pretty good line without clipping that 8.
It did. It did look good there for a second. I was just telling Justin that we are qualified for the 600 and under now. Did you hear me? We are qualified for 1100 and under.
Yeah. Oh, Bert's Fargo's been going down for so long.
I know,
we
man.
Gave you a chance.
Like I said, 583. Why used to be like a 6? What the heck, man? Like I said, I know what's going on. I know that big. Oh, I used to, not anymore. I don't play 3 days a week. I'm always too busy.
Yeah. Is that what she tells you to say?
Yeah. He play out and I don't. I'm not like I used to.
Oh, what a
nice
shot.
jump.
Do it again.
Here's another jump. How did Mrs. Ray do last night in tournament?
You know what? She did okay. She finished 4th.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, 4th out of 32. She's only a 410, 411 Fargo.
Good kick. Good jump.
No, she did well.
And played safe.
Yeah. How about that, huh? A little double kiss off the 7, back behind the 9. I didn't see that one.
Yeah. These are races to 6, right?
Yep, straight races to 6 on both tables. Every 40 points yields a 1-game spot, but we haven't seen that yet. More often than not, when these guys play anyone. I mean, the guys on this front table, more often than not, they're usually getting a game or 2, but not this one. They're close enough to each other. Well, looks like Chris Carpenter tightened up the race back there, 4-4. Oh, that's a good match back there, man. I like Chris Carpenter's game. He's a real smart guy, specifically on a bar box, but I know he's been playing a lot more on the 9-footers. I know he's been playing the 9-footers on Tuesday every chance he gets. He's one of those guys, I think he flies under the radar a little bit. A lot of people, he played, to be completely honest, from what I've seen from Chris Carpenter, he's played in a lot of dive bar leagues. He's played in a lot of like valley tables growing up. I don't want to say growing up, but like he likes the bar scene. He likes the dive bar scene. He likes the atmosphere of that, and that's what he kind of surrounds himself with. So
yeah, he used to run that tournament over there.
Over at the deli?
Peoria. Yeah, deli. Yeah.
Yeah, man,
I've been there a few times years ago.
That was like a blast from the past, man. I've only been there once or twice since he was running it, but no, he was a good TD too, man.
Oh yeah. Let's see right here. This is like a safe shot for me. I'm playing more safety here because that almost scratched, and you left him this.
Oh, this is not good. John Eddie's got a really good chance to get out from here.
What? Go ahead.
Does he have the chance to draw this out and shoot the 8 in the same side, or is he going to roll forward with it?
I think I draw it back.
I do too. I think he's.
There you go. That's it. Now he's got a good angle. Shoot the other.
Yeah.
On the other side.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought if you could draw out, you'd have a natural angle to get to the 9 on the other side. Just don't scratch.
No, nice and easy.
Yeah, that's a good
Nice
shot there.
punch. You know what? I started playing more safe. So when the COVID was on, I used to go to Tim Daniels at Ellis Island thing.
Yeah.
On that bar, on that table over there, and they were tight.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, and I'd have a shot that I would normally take, and I say, no, I'm gonna play safe on this one. So I learned more safeties on those. Just be patient. You're gonna get another shot. Some
Nope.
shots were like, like you should be able to make these, but because there's pockets are tight, 9-foot tables, you might rattle it. That's what happened a lot. So safety,
Yeah, that was always my whole thing. I never wanted to like when you're playing on tight pockets. I think specifically balls down rails. When you have to shoot a ball down a rail into a tight pocket, I usually shy away from, especially on these tables in front of you or Tim Daniels' table over there. Don't do it at all.
yeah. Especially when you have to do something with that cue ball.
Yeah, yeah,
If you can
very
maybe
true.
shoot it down and you're in the last ball, okay.
Yeah.
But if you gotta go forward or hold it or
Yeah, if you just gotta roll it in or just it's your last ball and you don't need shape, but no, I agree. Anything with pace, the pockets aren't generally really receptive.
you'll barely hit that inside of that point and hang up on it.
Well, Bert, I'm gonna ditch you for like 10 seconds. I'm really sorry to do this. I'm running to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
He left me. Well, now, folks, we're going to talk about something different here. This is my captain. I'm watching this other game. We've got a good shot on the 8 ball. Everybody can't see this, but I know this is one of his favorite shots over here. Okay, let's see this break here. Watch this break. Smack. Yeah, I didn't see that Mitch Ellerman break right there. That Sophia's been working pretty good for her. She had a few lessons from Mitch, and breaking was one of them, and I think she's improved on her breaks a little bit. This is good for us because we're going to be breaking lots of balls, huh, baby? We'll be playing that, we'll be playing Scotch doubles. I'm excited. Look at you. Did you wash your hands? My God, that was quick, man.
Oh, I know, man. I wanted to be quick. I don't want to leave you here by yourself. I know how lonely it gets by yourself, man. I've been there.
No, that was fine.
So, how was the break?
Yeah, it was not a Mitch Ellerman break, but it was okay. I was just telling everybody that Sophia had some lessons on breaking from Mitch. And,
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
How did that go?
It's improved her break.
10 ball or 9 ball?
10
Or
ball.
everything?
10 ball. And 9 ball and 10 ball.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 ball especially.
You know what I heard from Mitch? He told me one time, he's like, your ability to rack is just as important as your ability to break. So he says, he taught me to pay extra attention to the way that I rack. Did he go over any of that with Sophia?
No, not that. But I have been the last few years. I concentrate, like I said, on my racking. Sometimes you get lazy. That's good enough.
Good enough.
That's good enough. And then you break, and you don't make anything, or you just a bad rack. Then you go, what happened? Well, you got to give yourself a good rack to begin with. Got to be nice, tight, everything touching, and you'll pretty much make something. But if you get lazy on your racks, it doesn't help your break at all. So racking is a big part of when you're breaking, and hitting it solid and hitting it firm. I always make a nice firm break. And trying to hold that ball. Just trying to hold it, in the middle of the table if you can.
My goodness, I don't think John could have hit that one any better than he just did right there. Little friendly rub on the 6. He's got a natural angle to float down for the 5.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's not exactly straight in, so you should be able to punch it out to the left a little bit, right?
Yeah, he's struggled to kind of do that though. From what I've seen, he's like his stun shot really wants to go a little flatter than you would think. Obviously, you want to come up, but you and me have a lot of success coming up table. You see what I'm saying right there?
Yeah.
Like you and me can get up to the center of the table there.
Right there where he's pointing. Exactly. But he's still okay. You can shoot it forward. He'll come back for you.
Yeah, he's got to come back and forth now, but like had he hit it like you and me said, where we can kind of cheat the pocket a little bit, punch it, bring it up table, we can just roll that 6 in, and it makes it a much easier out.
Much easier. But I do a little work, a little bit of pace on the ball, not too hard. That's where all that rolls into, instead of just punching it in, just rolling up on it.
Yeah, I might have to play a touch of inside to hold his angle as well. I don't know how much angle he has on the 6, but like a touch of
Look at
inside.
that. See, even that, you thought he shot that slow, but no, look at it. He's always on way down there. You really got to be
Yeah,
nice and easy on this shot.
that's a tough spot. I almost might consider playing safe on the 7. I don't like going after this one.
Right. Like I said, off the rail, follow. That's a good hanger. Yep, there it is. Yep. Tough shot. That's not an easy shot.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, Mr. Driver.
Oh. No, let me get out of your way,
Yeah, I
John.
know.
You do you, bro.
Go ahead,
It's your world. We're just living in it.
And obviously we're in your way.
Oh, John, that
Yeah.
is just
You
nasty.
see, I know. That's why he's captain of our team.
Oh, I know, right? That's so gross. Oh, John Driver hit a sick shot behind us. I wish we could turn
Oh,
the camera
God.
around, but
I
it takes.
we missed this shot. He made that 7 over there in that corner.
Yeah, I wonder how he
That
got
was-
back there. Did he go 3 rails around and got up? He's a little steep on the 8, but he should be just fine. I don't think he has to come up and down. I think he can roll it.
Still okay. Okay.
That's much more than he wanted. But that being said, I think he's got to like his odds from here. Do you like playing kind of maybe a bottom touch a right ball and bringing the cue ball around? Or are you playing high ball there?
This one here?
Yeah, that one he just hit right there.
Yeah. It'd be a touch, but sometimes just make this ball. You don't need shape. You just got to make this ball.
Yeah, very true.
You know, not.
I like putting a confident stroke on it with a touch outside, and that way it doesn't skid on you, and you know it's not going to scratch, and let it around the table a little bit. But John Eddie to win. He's on the hill, 5-3 for the win. Oh, we hit it great. Congratulations,
nice.
John Eddie.
Well,
Well, anyways,
very good.
oh, Bert, I really appreciate you hopping
so
in the
much.
booth with me for a little bit.
Right.
Well, shout out to Bert. This was the last match of the day. We're going to go ahead and shut this thing down. Loser side matches start at 10:30 tomorrow. Winner side matches start at 11:30. I think we're streaming the 11:30 matches. We want to shout out all our sponsors, Bullshooters, all that good stuff. Thanks everyone for making this possible, and another shout out to Bert. Thanks for doing it, man. Thanks for keeping me
Anytime,
company
Justin.
in the booth.
My friend Justin, thank you so much.
Oh, thanks a lot.
And thank you for what you do here. Appreciate it.
Oh, it means a lot, man. Well, appreciate everyone. We might, not sure what Tim wants to do. We might leave it running for the match in the background for you guys. And well, we'll see from there, but I'll let you guys know here in a second. Thanks everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, guys. Looks like Tim wants to shut it down. We gotta put everything up in his vehicle right now. So, unfortunately, you're not gonna see the end of that match. You can follow it on Digital Pool, or you can go to Donkey Pool Productions and follow it on the bracket. But appreciate everyone for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel on YouTube, Donkey Pool Productions. And we appreciate everyone tuning in. Thanks a lot. See you next time.